hello and welcome. Can you hear me, guys? Hopefully you can hear me. Let me check. Can you hear me? Yeah, I think you can hear me, so that's good. We're gonna do the rewatchable of the finals, which is quite exciting. It is quite exciting. Oh, full HD? Full HD, guys, let's go. Okay, we can check out the hero selection. It's kind of bugged, but... So the Anomaly, they started with third body, which is kind of relevant for some heroes. Some heroes can do very powerful stuff. Not that many, this being said. So this Anomaly is quite bad. But there's some nice synergies that you can do. So for example, he get a 15 armor hook task. And hook task is one of this that you want your another golden body because it's free. Because you can get another golden body and you spend the money on him, but you can hero power something. So hook task is basically free, also 15 armor. There's a Gallywix, and we definitely know this is a pirate lobby. So there's a Gallywix. You don't care about the body for the third time, but 10 armor Gallywix in pirate lobby seems very enticing. Jeeve, we can barely see him, but he has a bit of a problem. Now, he can go for double body, but it's not even that good on Lich King. It's very hard to build even one big body. So I don't know what he's gonna pick, actually. He picked the Patchwork. I guess that's a safe option. Once again, you're not gonna capitalize on the body, but you will try to play to best your abilities and then figure out what's up, right? There's a Tavish. Tavish is really good. Because Tavish body can give, even if you spend some money, you can basically get a very powerful effect, even you might not have a board space to have it, right? So looking at the tribes, we have Murlocs and Pirates, so Gallywix should be favored to win, right? Especially with those opener. This is a god tier opener. Other heroes, no one really high roll. I think the best hero is Tavish because he can really abuse stuff with double golden body. Rafan body is not relevant, Yoxaron body not relevant. Shudder body is free, golden one with Bran, so basically that's kinda relevant that you're gonna get a bit of spike of gold. So no one really high rolled the heroes. The favorite should be Gallywix actually, to win. Gally should be quite comfortably a favorite. Now, it's not a perfect Gallywix lobby because we do have Undead and Demons and Quilboars. So Gallywix will need a good start. And obviously those players are, like, he might face some tempo-oriented heroes. People going for very high tempo and do stuff, so. We can see Bitter not adjusting his camera, but he also was Rafam. And he had 2 mana spell, and he did steal a unit. So someone didn't hold versus Rafam. And the reason is people are not holding, because if you do hold, you lose the fight, you lose the gold. So in this body meta game, you get severely punished by holding. Units, so Rafam get fed. I think he get additional, yeah, he definitely get additional, reverse keeper, which is insane. So Gallywix is in the prime position to win, but obviously it's Gallywix, so you want to be strong, you want to get body, you go for this because you can get more economy. We sadly didn't get another reverse keeper, which you could cycle and double buy, and then you have enough money to body next and quite comfortably, right? Yeah, probably, I mean, I hate that I swapped, but this is a Ito bait, but he played the oil as he get the best spell, even though the shop is terrible, he get the best spell, he get play oil, which you can see, because he had 6 gold, so he get the best spells, he gonna go 3-on-3, I will try to capitalize on a bit of extra resources. That gives him an extra roll. And Jeeve also 3-on-3 actually. But Jeeve had the spell, the Hasty Excavation spell. So we are able to win a fight. Now, we can go 4-on-4, but that's very risky. It's actually very risky. But the shop itself is terrible. So you might be forced to. Tavern 3 is quite bad, which have access to Nagas. There is no like, oh, I will be very happy to. So this might be actually a case that... Okay, you're getting a pair, so I think you go for this. The Patchwork had the Raisin Rider, and the reason you go for it, because you can find a Grave Robber for the triple. And I don't think you can hold this for something more valuable, yeah. Now, do you buy the Reverse Keeper to get additional resources, or do you buy the base skill as a 5-2 that opens up some stuff later on? It's very hard to tell, but obviously you will try to compete and contest for the fight. We can pause. Gelwing went for a regular curve with... did he? No, he didn't. I don't know what curve he played, actually. Because he has this active. This is a Discover. He just double bowed. So I think he went for money. Feels like he went for money. He preserved this, then he roll, and he gets 2. So he went for money into Discoveries, so we can multiply Discoveries with the body. And I guess he will, in the tournament setting, he's not gonna go for Golden Body, try to discover a lot of 6 drops. It's probably too much. There is a Fellfire Murlocs build to win the game. You can also go Pirates Murlocs, and then you're gonna play Merkai, so I'm gonna get that. Galliwix is using the Pirate. The tier 2 Pirate to stabilize. I don't even know the name because that card is garbage, but the 2-3 Pirate and Galliwix, which is still at tier 2, but he can buddy up, he can catch up, so that's not the end of the world. Okay, Rafam did get a level because everyone had a Raisin Rider, I guess. He's under-leveling a bit, and now he's thinking about going for a 5-drop. 4-drops are really bad, especially in this lobby. The best you can get is Pirates, Bounty guys. Maybe you can get the Fallblaze leader, but that's like very, very sassy. Okay, we did high roll. I don't know the pull of the Better Cries, but maybe it's better to... we get the terrible one. I mean, it's a decent tempo, but not what we wanted. Yeah, hitting Pempal on Shadowwalk feels like cheating. They swap too much. It's very hard to commentate, because they swap too much. Way more than they used to. I think that yesterday when we are doing Rewatchable, they were not skipping as much. So Tavish is in a bad spot, I would say. Yet. He has a bit of tempo, but it doesn't look that crispy. You know? Doesn't look crispy. Mostly lack of pairs and like the fact that we had to under level to get a body online, so he has to make some catch up. But we're not losing this fight is huge, right? The only problem Tavish has is lower HP count, right? It's an 8 armor hero, so like you need a good early game. You need to get body online, and you probably, since body is quite expensive, it's tier T body, which you want to get online. You cannot really push level that aggressively, so you cannot play in catch up. But in this specific lobby, he can use the double golden body to do some crazy stuff, so he can actually build a golden brand, golden Drakari immediately and win the game playing Murlocs, for example, or whatever he decides to go. I think some people might be forced to play Kerpace build even. Kerpace being tier 4 in tournament setting is probably very interesting to have, right? Especially that with Murlocs in, it's relatively easy to buff the spells even though you don't find the Geist. So Jeef did play Oil. This is 10-6. He did play Oil, I think. Feels like it, right? Because he has 9 gold. This is not 10-7. This is 10-6. So he did play in an Oil. He did Body Out. And he has a Big Wig Bandit, which he plans to farm. So he leveled quite aggressively, but things working out decently, actually. If this Bandit can attack 3 times, which is not entirely impossible, we can get such a big snowball that is going to secure a decent situation. Yeah, Yogg has nothing. Yogg is really bad, but according to HS Replay, it's not that bad. It's kind of a conundrum. Body is such a hidden miss. Sometimes we're gonna get immediately golden unit and feel so happy, or for spells on 10-8. But sometimes we get nothing, like a swap of units, which gives you +3/+3, and you wasted 8 gold for a body or 7. Yeah, so Jeef can attack. Jeef can attack 3 times, maybe 4 times. Honestly, Jeef can attack like 4 times, actually, which is insane. Yeah, Jeef attacked 4 times, which is crazy. Now, he can not only level, he can buff his and attack even more, because this is still just 10-6, right? Now, Gali go for body for 0, which is okay. For Galliwix, you don't care about your body as much. You want to get it, but your main priority is to ramp up the gold count and be healthy. Your body is just additional tool, it's not a win condition. So Galliwix have to play very flexible. Galix doesn't have the ones plan that always execute. I need to buddy on turn 4, for example. Well, it's very good to buddy on turn 4 if you have a crazy opener, because you can catch up using the economy you're gonna eventually get, but you just have to be like open-minded. So we get the garbage. You definitely wanted to hit the Rogers, maybe something that's gonna offer something. Like even Undead wouldn't be that bad here, like the Deadly Striker. I wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, I don't know, it's really hard to tell because you had no better cry, so it's very hard to utilize the Merkai, so he just picked the party Tigest for some tempo, right? It's always about tempo, right? There's not that many great units on Tavern 6. Like even if you get the Rogers, the best was probably Magic Fiend actually in this spot, because Magic Fiend can print money, right? It's like is not many people actually those days realize that you can actually print money using Magic Fiend, and it doesn't. You just don't buy it only for Azerite. The unit on its own is quite good. Yeah, I already mentioned the care pace is quite good for tournament settings if you can get it online. It's not a win condition for the most part. I mean, sometimes you will get like a Titus Moira early and everything, and it's gonna go crazy, but it's a great, powerful card now that is on tier 4 that, yeah, that you can utilize. Alright, so we have this Beacon of Hope, and like, why do they swap? I want to see Beacon of Hope. Hello, Blizzard. I want whatever he hit the brand. He didn't hit the brand. Can we go back? Thank you. I guess I mean, if you don't have rally units, it's Smite. I think it's a Smite, right? He has no rally units. I guess he might get some rally units, but Smite is not that bad tempo-wise. Yeah, so Savjz can go for double body and get 4 copies of anything. So if he doesn't die, he can golden per turn everything he sees, like Brand, Dracaris, maybe Scam, but Fellfires and such. So yeah, Bitter get a Noisel and looks kind of good for him. Weird placement, honestly. We don't play around the cliff. That's kind of weird placement, actually. I think. Okay, Jiv is doing a one-man army which farms bounties, which we need a privateer to really utilize this extra gold. I think Jiv is winning, right? Yeah. This is like the godlike. We dodged the poison, so Jiv get quite fortunate. Yes, I know the results. I did commentate with XKN and Zorgo the last games. I wake up and I was watching the last 3 lobbies, I think. I did commentate a bit. I mean, just watching mostly. But it's still, I didn't watch the game number 1 through 6. So I still didn't watch, like, I didn't watch 6 games, so I'm very excited what to see. Gallivis is dying. I swear, Gallivis is so tricky to play. Okay, so we get a triple, we get the Bran effect, we are playing Undead, which obviously sucks, but we do what we do. Okay. Oh, wait, wasn't... Oh, he has a Magic Fiend. But they keep on swapping, and it's so confusing, actually. I think they overcooked today. Yes, we want to watch Galliwix, which dying, but they overcooked. Like, I wanted to see what the other guy does. Free use, unfortunately, lonely again. Yes. And they had the goat saved, and our goat, I don't want to say failed, because XKN could have won the tournament too. But yeah, this time Jiv triumphed. Yeah, so we did use the golden body to golden the Bran, and now we sold the bodies. We have double Rogers and golden Bran, and we are 1 HP away from greatness. This is like a classic example that you can have 1 HP more. He missed the bounty, by the way. Did the guys notice? He did just miss a bounty. I think he dies. He didn't find a privateer, and he did. Yeah, there's a privateer actually. Holy! So there's a bit of delay for the spectator actually. Alright, so Galliwix is very weak. So I think he died actually. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what happened to Galliwix. Feels like some mistakes. Like when you get bad result with Galliwix, it's probably on you. But now it's so difficult to, without watching the whole game, to point out any mistakes that it can be also unlucky. But felt like he had good opener and he made good decisions. And I don't think his opponents are that crazy. So I think he had to make some mistakes. Now it's impossible to try seeing the whole game. What did he wrong? He also get quite unfortunate discovers. He went for a 6-drop and he get the Quilboar instead of getting anything useful like a Greymane champion or Rogers or Idora even for tempo. So that probably killed him, but he probably made some tiny bit mistakes like here and out because it's just close impossible to top 8 with Galliwix every time. The hero is surprisingly very high skill cap, especially in a tournament play when you have to make perfect decision if you want to succeed. Savjz get very unlucky. I think if Savjz was playing on a native server, he would probably, because he had Golden Brand double Rogers, he was infinite. He could have easily gotten there. So feels like the Savjz one, he picked the he had probably the best hero for the Anomaly, but what failed him is the the lag, because they play on EO. You have to guys remember, if you are too critical, they do play on EO. So if you play on EO, you're gonna be slower than normally. Alright, so Jeev used the Big Wig Bandit to snowball. He's gonna pick up the armor. He has double Rogers, Brand Magic Fiend. He will definitely try to go for Murloc setup. I know he in an interview he told that he doesn't like Magic Fiend, but in this spot that he is in, he will go for a Magic Fiend setup, right? Or he will go, or will try to use the economy to go for a scam, right? You can also use, you can also with Pirates, you can try to, I mean, because in this lobby you cannot pivot Beatboxer or do anything charming or related. So it's either you go Murlocs or you go full scam with like one tremendously big unit to not lose to some token-based strategies. Because you see people playing Undead. Undead for a tournament setting, especially with, this is a beater, right? With double, with perfect setup, Undead are very resilient until they just can no longer win, right? So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird dynamic that you're gonna be so strong until like 10, 11, and after that you cannot win a single fight because your comp just scale very linear and not like other comps which get stronger and stronger, right? The scaling multiply, so you just get like plus 10 attack to my Undead this fight, plus 10 attack next fight. Like you cannot do anything too crazy. Shadow, classic example of not finding the Bran. We have quite a good setup, but without the Bran, you just cannot play the game, right? Like, yes, we have an extremely good setup, but once again, no Bran. He's desperately looking for an armor, but no armor to be found. You can still get an armor with, you can like hero power into Rodeo Performer. Yeah, this can be Rodeo Performer, for example, but no, like... Thank you for the flowers, by the way, I appreciate. Okay, so this is what Jeev talked. Jeev is not a fan of Magic Fiend. Magic Fiend Murloc build, and he often goes for a scam, which using the painter, the tier 6 Murlocs as I use. This is, but he had double Rogers. So it's very weird he went for this. I mean, he's basically playing scam with a bit of HP, which is very good. This is not the play to replicate on ladder, but this is specifically for the tournament. If you play ladder, stick to your Magic Fiend Merkai build, because people are playing Greedio, they're gonna buy less scam, and the overall boards are weaker. But if you are playing the tournament, I think he did point it out that this is the approach he took. That Magic Fiend was a bit risky, especially for versus top players, so he often went for a scam with the painter. Which, like, actually he was talking about this, and now I know what he meant, right? Like, he had double Rogers, Magic Fiend, and Bran. Obviously, he probably didn't find the pieces, but his spells were not buffed. So he decided to go for a scam, which I kind of did expect, but yeah, he also used the painter to get bidder. So he doesn't lose to, like, auto-lose to some, like, random tokens. And now he won a flip to kill the Shadow. And he has resources in hand to try to prepare better scam build, right? He won't win this lobby. Especially that surprisingly bitter with Undead counters him, but SM Gelwing is winning with Quilboars. Galvin has a Quilboar setup and he gonna win. Equal Gift and extra move. That's not like what's happening. The spectator mode has delay. So for example, if there is end of the turn effects or the fight is very long on your PC, so from the player's point of view, the fight already ended, but spectator mode is a bit slower. So then you have to catch up. So spectator mode has to catch up, and at the end, it's just speed up the process. So there is a delay of spectating like 5 seconds sometimes even 10 seconds, and you see very catching up, right? Because GIF didn't skip a combat, because they cannot skip combats, by the way. It's in the rules, they cannot skip combats. So GIF didn't. DC tool is banned. You cannot speed up animation as well, and they do play on EO, so I don't think it's anything sus. But yeah, good PC and exit lag and practice on the server. GIF did play on EU quite a lot and can help you out to get actions in the end. Yeah, feels like Quilboar's gonna win this, right? Yeah. This lobby feels like Quilboar wins. No one hit anything, so because like the Tavish that gonna win get EU lag difference. The Galliwigs either get very unlucky with discovers or made small mistakes, which add up. And sometimes matchmaking can be brutal. It's very hard to judge. I'm not gonna be too critical. Bitter is doing the best he can do with Undead, which they do suck. Especially if you don't have like 200 attack and you're gonna get farmed so much. It's actually wild. Now, GIF has decent odds versus Quilboars, but the Quilboar guy has a lot of divine shields. And I think GIF has enough stats, so it feels like Quilboar gonna win, which is very rare in this tournament. If you watch, Quilboars are probably the least popular tribe to play. Even beasts with Borrower are more popular, or some Raptor Elder shenanigans. Quilboars are very unpopular, that's maybe the better word. Yeah, and we get GIF, and question is, can GIF beat the Quilboars? Quilboars didn't scale that much. He has only one Refiner, Sanguine Refiner, the tier 6 to buff the gems. So honestly, GIF is scaling quite nicely. He has a Leroy, which is taunted to stop the bunker. So this, actually, I don't know. Unless the Quilboar guy has to definitely triple the Warlord, maybe add something. But yeah, it doesn't look that bad for GIF, especially that GIF is at 15. So GIF can maybe don't die even if he loses to like 1 tier 6. So it's gonna be very close. Now, he's opening with Cinderace, not with Bunker. We'll see whatever he swaps the placement. Also, he gonna taunt the Leroy because that's reasonable to do. You want to protect your Warlords. You want more than taunts. Expecting that your opponent might open Leroy, for example. So 2 taunts is more reasonable. Okay, this is gonna be very close. Now, this is gonna be very close. I don't know who is winning, actually. Because gems are only +6/+6. We want this flip, which is kind of huge. Yeah. GV seems to be favored, yeah. As mentioned, just one painter, the gems are like 6/6, and if the painter doesn't get to attack, it's still +6/+6, and yeah, it doesn't get to attack. GV is very happy because that negates a lot of scaling. And we have a big unit in hand as well, so this looks suddenly great for GV because opponent didn't triple the Warlord. Didn't find like fast foodies, and yeah, it's very difficult to do anything. There's a fast foodie, but do you go for it? You probably will go for it, maybe. It's very hard to tell because like it's really like Quilboars can win the lobbies, but you have to get. He sold the Refiner, so he gonna go super all in. But I don't know if playing one additional poison gonna solve the issues. So yeah, well played by GIF. No one high rolled this lobby, but people who were high rolling died. They get top 7 and top 8. So GIF went for the Scam Painter. That's something that for tournament settings appears to be very good, and he is having great results. You don't body for 0 by the way, because it clogs your hands, and he doesn't have a flex spot just yet. Did GIF won a tournament? Spoiler, yes. Spoiler, yes. I can spoil because everyone probably knows. But how he did that is of essence. So yeah, Jeev played this extremely well. He leveled aggressively. He found the best rally unit. He snowballed that. And he pivoted out of Rogers into the scam. And yeah, things line out quite well for him. So you will see a lot of Taunted Leroys in tournament play to stop the rallies and other shenanigans. So Taunted Leroy is like a very common play. You can find the VOD. So you can find the VOD there. There you go. If you Twitch TV HysteriA, you can find the whole tournament. They did specially a Twitch stream, so so there is access to the content on Twitch for the everyone. Yeah, well played by Jeev. Things align for him, so he's not supposed to win this lobby with his build, but people who are high rolling and would probably demolish him died. And then we had top 4 was like Quilboar Roach, Bitter with Undead Roach, and there was other guy who had semi-scam as well. So lobby line out perfectly for Jeev. Savjz was 1 HP away from winning. Savjz was at 10, so one fight that goes his way, take 1 less damage, and he wins the game. But 1 HP is all the difference between top 1 or top 7. Obviously, this is a tournament, so you need some luck. You need some luck, and I think Jeev get quite fortunate, but he played this wonderfully afterwards, right? He played the Bandit, he snowballs, and he had a tournament experience to not go for Magic Fin build, but go to the Painter, go for a Painter, I'm gonna skip to the hero selection, sorry about that, to go for a Painter scam. Other Galliwigs? Can Galliwigs win a lobby? Good. Twitch, can we warg? Why is... Bro, why is this so slow? Okay, there's a hero selection. It's really hard to tell anything without seeing the tribes about the hero selection. So Sire is quite good. It's double header, so you can sometimes finish the quest quite fast. Toki sucks. I wouldn't pick Toki. This hero selection is quite bad, but people like the Blood Watcher for the body. If this is elemental lobby, they'll often pick the Tetelan Blood Watcher. Hooked at with 15 armor is crazy good. Most lobbies, because at in tournament play they play at the low armor MMR. So Hooked at has 15 armor instead of 8 at high MMR, so it's a huge. Zereg is great in this anomaly because you can golden whatever you want, which is quite nice. Thorim can be good. Gaosho pick Toki, which is very risky, and there's Galliwigs, which once again Galliwigs should win. But now, if you look at the tribes, we have Beast Undead Mechs, which Galliwigs really don't like, and Dragons are good only later because of General Drakisad and such. So once again, this is, I would say, not the perfect Galliwigs lobby. Perfect Galliwigs lobbies, you want Pirates, Murlocs, and then preferably Dragon, and you definitely don't want Beasts. You don't buy Undead as much because you can use the Grave Robber as multiplier of money, but definitely you don't want to see those tribes. Especially Mechs. Especially Mechs can make the game kind of awkward. But yeah, Galliwigs can get this opener, for example, and GG beating that. So you don't want as Galliwigs Beast, but you... overall, I think if you could pick, but you don't mind because of the Nally card, right, in the early game, so... And he did get it, actually. He get 2 mana spell. He didn't get the Ali cut. Now it's very awkward for Galliwigs, because what do you do, right? Not getting a reverse keeper or Nalikat in this anomaly is like very bad. Now you can sell Alikat level by banana, and next time you can use double banana in shop to buy something, right? So in this anomaly, it's very important. You can buff in shop before you buy. So buying this banana, you wanna buy the unit you buy. So that's something you can do. Okay, so he hit the legendary double Alikat opener, which gives you 2 triples. I think he hit Alikat and then he hit 2 mana spell, and he actually feels like it. Yeah, he's like he got the reverse keeper again. You're gonna go for a 4 drops at least. I think. I don't think you go for a 3. I mean, you can go for 1 3 drops. But I don't think you go for 2 3 drops because they do suck. And this is still damage captain, so it just feels reasonable to take 5. But I guess he will try to do stuff. But I'm a bit confused. You kind of get rewarded by getting a Sunstone Drake, which all the cards we played, he's gonna be quite chunky. I don't know what he's thinking actually. Drake is like a very big unit to trade with. Yeah. I don't like what he did, honestly. I think you can probably greed, right? Because if you get bad 4-drop, you can eventually evolve that with the body. You're gonna still probably lose the fight even with the 3-drops. So it feels like I don't like that play, honestly. The 3-drops are really bad in this lobby. If you look at the pull of the 3-drops, there's nothing good you can get. There's no Nagas. You cannot hit the Cold Sapper. You're probably still losing because 3-drops don't offer even much tempo. So I don't like what he did, I have to be honest. Feel like you use the damage captain to put yourself in a better spot because on tier 4, you get the better units, right? You can get a Cordotron, you can get the Campfire Shadow, you can get the Green Skipper. So you get some better stuff. Not that much better, but some better stuff. And I think he just kind of pulled the trigger too soon. So I didn't like that one. We don't know the Sire quest. It's really hard to do anything. It's really hard to judge. He get garbage. I really like the Merky, by the way. The new Merky is really cool, but it's such a bad discoveries. If you get the friendly bouncer, you win the game. If you get the Merky, you lose the game. It's hilarious. You probably pick, I don't know, this is whatever you pick, honestly. You might think it's very relevant, but it's not really relevant. Like you might argue about the utility drone because you can find a module or any magnetic, and then your utility drone gonna be relevant. You can argue about the Ryla because you can find a pen pal. So there's a lot of arguments for anything you pick, but nothing is really major. Now you should still think what to pick, and then like, that's probably the answer to the question, but it's not gonna be. You're not gonna lose the game if you don't pick correctly because all the discoveries were like I was superb. Important and so he has dragons and undead, so he's eligible for dragons and undead, and he gets the mighty spend 6 golds to get. He always pick it, right? You double level. You don't level to 6. He doesn't even have the money, but you double level and then you pick. Okay, Recarry Repair Bot is really good to stabilize. Definitely pick it up. You can get Accordotrons. You can get modules, Wind Furies. That's really powerful. And now I think you do roll instead of the Campfire Shadow, because if you hit Drakari, your game is set. Like, so you can get Drakari or you can get Utility Drone, or you can even get a Beacon of Hope. So I think you skip the Campfire Shadow and roll. I didn't mention which hero is Jiv. Jiv is playing on Nyx, yeah. Once again, for tournament setting, on Nyx is probably gaining a lot, especially with Beast Undead. You can easily run the Carapace build, so I don't mind the pick. For ladder, Jiv wouldn't pick on Ixia because he cannot be in the lobby on ladder with that. Would probably, but in the tournament play when you don't need to win to do well, it's an amazing pick. Yeah, 15 armor hook task in Beast Murloc lobby appears to be very powerful. And float some, the OG and Cold Eye Divers. That's really powerful. Especially that we did get a monitor, so Huta's games looks amazing. He has all the recipe for the great build later on. He's gonna play Murlocs. Okay, he picked the 6/6 Divine Shields. Now he's getting double rallies. I guess you have to pick up the Green Skipper and you pick up the Carapace, right? I guess you pick up the Pen Pal, or do you play the Carapace? It's kind of a rough one. Oh, now, this is kind of interesting. Do you I think you maybe put the creature in the middle to Divine Shield it, so you have better towns to protect your stuff. Because your Recarry Repair Boss can get a rally, so you kind of want to protect them, so maybe Town Divine Shield kind of makes more sense. And then you kind of guarantee that you're going to buff this creature if you Green Skipper attack and nothing going to get sniped. So I think you actually put this creature before the Monstrosity to Divine Shield them, but I don't know, that's kind of... You can argue that it's better to Divine Shield Monstrosity because it's going to get a bit more scaling, so kind of interesting. Okay, so Galliwix is in a deep trouble, so before he wins the game, he's looking for a way to do. This is very interesting. There is a Sandstone Drake and Whelp Smuggler, right? This is very interesting. We'd love to get those, but not enough money. But it looks, I want to say, great for a Galliwix. It's 10-6. He's on top and 5 with extra resources and decent tempo board. Wait, we didn't skip. Wait. Okay. I was like, why we are not picking Color over? But he had double Fellfire in shop. Peter has double Golden Flotsam. I mean, he did Hero Power one. Damn, those lobbies are insane, dude. Like, some lobbies are just insane. You see the top players, they play greedy lines and they just try to set up everything. Like, you're gonna get full hand of spells. Here, this is Greyman Champion, which is actually useless. The Greyman Champion is useless because we only have I mean, we have the Float Sam, which we can buff, but the Divers are 3 drops. We need a monitor, maybe. I don't know. This is such a tough spot for Bitter, to be honest. Okay, so Sire had the Beyond the Mirage, which makes all the spells cheaper by 1, which is really good. Especially with the monitor, and you can run Nala, so those are kind of enticing. The quest itself is quite rich. But we can watch the original VOD. I can give you the link. There you go. Sorry, I did miss that. You can find it's sadly on Twitch. You can also watch on other platforms, the Chinese streaming platforms, if you prefer that. Okay, so yeah, we're using the monitor. Oh, we're gonna pick up this golden touch, right? Wait, he sold New Zao. Wait, what? Okay, he sold New Zao by accident, right? Yes, you can see at his face. He had New Zao on board and he didn't need to sell it, but he sold it instead of Sholfin by accident. So you can already see one player is heavily affected. And now we YOLO Golden Touch, or did he have enough money to make a Golden Drakari? Yeah, he YOLO this. The spectator once again is a bit delayed, but yeah. He actually accidentally sold the New Zao. Now he did find Drakari, so he doesn't care as much. But yeah, that was actually you can tell that he wasn't happy about that, especially that he's facing the bees. And Jiv is going for the my nemesis Raptor Elder with a Borrower as well. So he didn't find an Undead, which is obviously better to play if you can really get them going on Onyxia. But the Borrower is actually quite very, I would say, reasonable. And we see already lobby number 1 that people were not as strong because it's very hard to high roll in these lobbies. Because you need a good matchmaking, good hero, and a lot of lag to really high roll some insane. The boards are above average, but nothing is like, I never seen that board in my life type of thingy. So Borrower probably gonna guarantee him top 4 easily. I don't think he can win with that. Once again, someone will get there eventually with some powerful Tavern spell base builds. But, and Galibix being at 23 HP is like, with infinite money, seems like a doom. It's impossible to beat that because Galibix is infinite in a way that you can do whatever. So normally when you are infinite, you have to waste time cycling stuff that you don't want to maintain infinity and beyond. That's kind of a nice word. But on Galibix, you have to do that, but at some point you can stop, and just making your turn gonna give you 15 extra gold, and then you just chill, right? So at some point he can be more efficient with his time. Than compared to others, right? Okay, so we're doing Omega Tempo line. Yeah, Hooktas was in a great spot, as already mentioned. And yeah, but it's still like you have to find the Merkai setup. I think he's going for evidently going for a Magic Fiend setup. I mean, he did pick up a Caligos, but we'll just try to find a Magic Fiend, and yeah. So Bitter actually got very lucky finding double Painter. Sadly, he's facing someone on the Spike 10 that he get crazy amount of the stats, but, you know, Peter gonna get full hand of fuel, so it's not that terrible. Very interesting gameplay. It's very hard to, commentate on the plays, because, you need to see all turns to really spot mistakes or questionable decisions, but they skip a bit too much, I think, from the spectating to make it exciting. For young kids, but yeah, they probably skip a bit too much. Yeah, so Toki had the Golden Fellfire, and it was promising, but he was not even able to level. Like, he was not even able to level, which is kind of funny. Find Magic Fiend and such is very difficult to level. Alright, so he went for Goose. We don't know about the Marine, but a Marine appears to be very healthy. That Recarry Repair Bot double level on turn 6, but on turn 5, He get double recarry repair on turn 5 actually. And did he find some follow-up? He can easily win. Is a beatboxer win? Maybe it's beatboxer win actually. Beatboxer can definitely win. And we are not talking about beatboxer pivot. Beatboxer main comp, even without stacking with just Drakari, beatboxer and recarry repair bot can easily get there because no one appears to have been crazy among of the spots. Okay, so Hooktas sadly didn't find the Magic Fiend based build, so he's to go for an inferior version with the Kalecgos Charming. So Magic Fiend, once again, this is what you wanted to do in live, but it's very difficult on ladder. It's very, very difficult ladder. He's still thinking about this. I think did he saw the Magic Fiend? I think he saw the Magic Fiend, right? I'm a bit confused actually what's happening. Like, he did sell the Magic Fiend, and now he's freezing Drakari? So try to get Magic Fiend again? Yeah, I'm a bit confused. Let's see if Bitter... I think Bitter dodged. Bitter dodged and won a coin flip. And Toki is saying goodbye. So is Torim. And even Gallywings. What is wrong with like, how is Gallywings losing? Gallywings lost to the Jiv, I think. Or Marine. It's like Gallywings lost to Jiv or Marine, because no way he'd take 15, right? Is Gallywings dead? No, Gallywings not dead. He found an armor even, so. Fine business. Hey, Marine went for a rally build. He was not able to find anything of more substance like Golden Drakari and Beatboxer Angle, which obviously speed more stats. Yeah, just Roaching, I guess. It's even hard to find a triple because more people are playing Monstrosity even, which is quite funny. Right. Sire is playing the Monitor comp. I mean, that's probably a good call, right? With his quest rewards, that's a good call, right? Because you can often get... You can actually often get... you almost always get 1-mana spells. Yeah, I think... I mean, you have to pick up this poison, right? I mean, you have a base skill, so you have to pick it up. You probably end on the Blaster, and... Yeah. So that's your turn, right? I don't know. Do you open Blaster? Bitter sadly with you lag. I guess Spectator is catching up, so it's not that bad. Okay, so 50-50. Friendly Fire. Bitter versus Jiv. Gallywings is playing Evoker. Okay, that sounds... And Gallywings died. Okay, Gallywings didn't die. Did not die. I repeat. This is kinda chilling. This is actually kinda chilling. Low-key, I still don't think he's gonna win, but his bottom is getting crazy scaling. He did get a crazy scaling, I mean, in the die, but... Yeah, Jiv? Is Jiv cooking? And he played a Beast spell, which is like the most rare spell you'll ever see. Now, we did get scammed, but we're not even taking 15, so... Yeah, it should be quite comfortably top 4, and if we find Herald titles, we can even cook. Okay, the Golden Power is insane with Kalecgos. That's a great thing to have. Golden Power, Charming, and Kalecgos. I think the Chinese players play dragons a lot, but they didn't play dragons in the early and mid game. They just use dragons at late game. I mean, it's quite simple. Charming is busted because you can multiply the stats. We have an Azerite, and we have a Merkai, we have Falfire and Bran. Spells are already 5-14, so yeah. Feels like Gallywings will bring it home. Because Bitter had... We definitely need to... Bitter had the Painter. I don't think Painter gonna get there. Because the spells are already ramped up, right? Spells already ramp up to the size and one Azerite, even with one Merkai. He's looking for a second Merkai or triple Falfire. Obviously, once again, there's EU lag, so he's a bit slower than normally. He did buff the Merca with the Merky spell to play around Scam bit better, to distribute the stats. But yeah, it's... I think he did get it. But he lost again. It's kind of insane how often he's losing. I assume it's a EU lag. Because it feels like he should have this game locked sooner. And I think EU lag kind of hinders him. I have to accommodate for that. Like, I'm thinking Galilee is gonna win every lobby, but EU lag and like overall gonna really hinder you. You have to be extremely precise, and then even then it's quite tricky. But yeah, we didn't lose here, so I think we're gonna be outside of range of anyone. The spells are big enough, and we still have so much money to play. Now we can get scammed, but he has some divine shield, so. So from this spot, feels like Galilee is gonna win. Jeff should get top 4. He's like 3rd strongest person. He probably will beat Hooktas. I mean, he will not beat Hooktas. This is Hooktas. Probably beat the Sire. But this is the worst scenarios for Jeff. That he's not. I mean, he had to face Galilee, so I think it's. I don't know. Like Jeff can find the golden chicken, golden Titus, and such. So we don't see the Jeff boards. The Dragon guy is very happy, I guess, not to face Gallywix, because he will... I mean, I don't know who is happy. Who is getting faster? I don't know. This is kind of exciting, not gonna lie. It's extremely difficult to predict. Okay, so Jeff has Golden Titus, right? That's huge. He has a horse, he has another Titus, and he has a Reborn. Reborn, you never Reborn the Borrower, it's not needed. Now he's debating whether he wants additional Beast or does he want additional Titus, right? Because with Borrower comp, having more Beast is also relevant. But yeah, I'm just gonna play the Titus. And you put the Titus before the Mecha Horse because you have Reborn on it, so you don't want to grieve yourself, but that's like a minor play. I mean, this guy didn't buff that. He didn't find a triple Fire, didn't buff his skill that much, so this is actually kind of interesting. Yeah, the guy is kind of weak, not even Golden Dracari. Now he's facing Beast, so he's doing max scaling. He's facing Beast, so he's doing max scaling, and this is the last call to buy this creature. To maybe go first and grieve Jeff. But Jeff gonna be very big, right? Yeah. But not big enough. Feels like a Galate's win. So the dragon has a lot of HP, but Gallywix has a base guild ready. So some poison gonna just soften up those big dragons. Welcome losing. I mean, Jeff picked on Ixia for a placement. He never tried to win a lobby. I don't think he picked that hero and he was expecting to win. He picked that hero to get points. He get 3-4 shared, 5.5 points. He already won the first lobby and he's at 15.5 points. So that's crazy. So that's crazy. What? Wait, Sire killed the dragon guy with this scam. Because like the reason he won, because he has the Biospiter, which can take value trait. Because he Mutanus onto it. He Mutanus his the Dragon Link into the big Biospite and make a big Biospiter which repetitively attack. And he beat the dragon guy. That's kind of insane. Really well played, actually. I mean, he did get quite fortunate to land there, but he countered the dragon guy, which is like very... Because dragons is actually like... You have 4 or 5 big units and flex spots. It's not that hard to scam. Murlocs are hard to scam because you have 7 relevant units. Because like scam can be negated by other like factors. Murlocs are very hard to scam because you have 7 relevant units and often base guild or Nizao. It's way harder to scam this. Everyone knows what you look like? What you like? it's I think it goes like this, guys. I think it's just he needs his own server. He needs his own server, guys. Did Gallywix won a lobby? Guys, this is crazy. Gallywix won a lobby? No way. They actually tied, by the way. He's not happy. Look at him. He's very emotional. Like, someone dodged 90% lethal and you face the scam and you're like, well, But yeah, I mean, he's just gonna implement more anti-scam. He knows that he covers them in stats. Not always, actually, because the Biospider is kind of big and Yuzawa is a bit too small. But there's no way to buff Yuzawa. It's very easy to buff Murlocs to be big. It's very hard to buff Yuzawa outside of the end of the 10 effects we have. So it's not over, but the Sire didn't find additional Leroys, and there's a spot actually. You cannot buy the spot to pour actually. You are too poor to buy the spot. I'm gonna kill myself talking so much, by the way, guys. But it's quite fun, actually. It's quite fun. You can tell all the small details, actually. I quite like a lot of lines is very interesting. And it's kind of adjusted for tournament play as well. We already were talking about Drift Game 1, adjusting quite nicely. So we use the technique, like we use this deck first. Didn't work out actually. Wait a minute. The hits are abysmal. I think we lost. He's not happy. They lost. Bro dodged. The odds are different actually on their screen, which is kind of funny. But he's not happy. He gets scammed twice. He's actually not happy. Wow. Well, once again, to be honest, you are playing Gallywix. With perfect play, you win. You cannot blame luck. When you have infinite money, you had more stats and so much time to prepare, you cannot blame luck. You could have prepared versus scam. You had 2 10s now. Like, literally, you cannot blame luck. Blame you like no, you cannot. Like, you have to accept that you probably made some small mistake here and now. You were playing Gallywix, you probably bought stuff you are not supposed to, that you wasted 10 seconds buying stuff. You would probably maybe didn't, like, knew about the taunted Leroy, right? What if you delayed Ninzao? Like, he should have delayed Ninzao. He knew about the taunted Leroy, right? I don't know why we opened Ninzao, because Ninzao is a bit too weak to kill the big golden Biospider anyway. Why don't you taunt up more stuff to protect him and put him later so you can clean up the trash? Like, I don't know why he opened Ninzao, right? Like, if you think about this, like, if you could resimulate the combat, if he put Ninzao in the different spot, he probably increased his odds even. Yeah, the technician was very cheeky as well. You cannot blame lag. You made decisions, you had the money and time. It wasn't under pressure. You had the setup, you had 2 10s to prepare. Yeah, you could have gone for Mecha Horse, it's really good too. Like, you could have figured out a way to win this. And he just go for alliance that gave him only 70% and yeah. So I don't, like, sometimes you can blame lag because you actually get unlucky, and sometimes you didn't do absolute best to get there. Anyway. So you cannot say, oh, fuck me, dude, I mess up. You can say, I mess up. You cannot say, I get unlucky in this spot. I think. I would definitely, like, if someone has taunted Leroy, and you know that Nirinizawa is doing such a great job, you want it for it to attack twice, you're already spending a spot for this creature to give it Divine Shield, like, you should just put Nizawa second. And that's gonna increase your odds most of the times. I mean, yes, your opponent can play second Leroy, your opponent can untaunt the Leroy, your opponent can do some other stuff, but yeah, it feels like there was a line to be taken. Yeah, I mean, very rarely you can actually say you get unlucky. Like, I rewatch my games, even the games I'm winning. And in the end, I do win, but I can spot so many mistakes, actually, when I edit my YouTube videos. It's not even funny. Like, I'm like, who is playing even? I'm buying stuff that I shouldn't buy. My placement is off. I don't scout the lobby. Why did I level? Why am I dying? Why am I YOLO? It's kind of insane, the amount of the mistakes I make. Feels like a chatter, yeah. Yes. Because if you put yourself to roll for one specific unit, your game plan has already a mistake. Now, sometimes you are put in a spot that you have to do that. But if you go, for example, let's say you play Magic Fiend Azerite, and you roll for Azerite, well, you see in GIF game 1 in this tournament, he didn't go for that. He went for Scam plus Painter, and he won the lobby. So maybe you tunnel vision a bit too much, and you didn't open other avenues. But sometimes you have to take the line of rolling 30 gold, by the way. Sometimes you have to be... Sometimes you do the math, and it's like, I had 98% to hit that spell, I just didn't. But I would take 98% to win a lobby any time of the day. And you have to accept, right? Because this is not a chance. Your satire. Dude, you might think this is a satire, but a lot of people are thinking they are unlucky in this spot. I didn't roll Bran. Well, if you don't roll Bran, you cannot just give up. Now, often you will give up because the game is Bran grounds, but, you know, sometimes you have to play with no Bran. Okay, so 11 hour, you need a really good hero for the Anomaly. So now, Hogari is really good pick if we have access to at least Nagas. You want Nagas with Pirates or Mechs, so you can go APM Pirates on Tavern 6. Here, it's probably Sire, because Sire can win the game on the spot with Temporal Tampering. This is a Pirate lobby, so you have a shot winning at the spot. And it's early enough to take some risk to try to win the game. Marine is quite interesting too. You can read Chinese. Nope, I can see, this is Hogar. Hogar is only in Pirate lobbies. And that's what I can see. And I can see pictures as well. I cannot see the tribes, but I know the Anomaly. This is 11 hour. I know the pictures of Anomalies, so I know what this Anomaly does. It works? Dude, Raptor Elder works. Dude, Raptor Elder. Jeff get top 4 with Raptor Elder in this tournament. Okay, so here, I don't know what to pick. We get total garbage. Now, you might argue that Ticketus in long lobbies can be quite good. You can, but you can get... So what you can do, you can make... If this is a Beast lobby, and they changed the Merkei as well, you can try to go for Golden Braggart, but it's very difficult to assemble. And even Golden Braggart, assuming this is a Murloc lobby, can get scammed. So I don't know about Ticketus or Ticketus. Patchwork is probably like 60 HP Patchwork in Ice Block. Sounds like you get guaranteed top 6, I would say. And Nosdormu is really good for this Anomaly, right? I like Nosdormu because you can draw some tier 7s, like Arcane Behemoth, for example, and try to beat that. I don't know the tribes, it's very hard to tell. Yeah, I hope they rework Darkmoon prizes too. Okay, so ETC is a lovely one. My god. ETC is a lovely one. This hero is crazy good in the hands of top players. We see another Gallywix. And I don't know the tribes, but we have at least Pirates, so this should be crazy. And at least Sags, I don't know how we're gonna place. I'm quite interested. And Bran, and we don't know the tribes. I think Bran is okay, but nothing amazing. I think Bran doesn't shine this Anomaly, because most people will find the late game setup, so like having a Bran. But I don't like the Bran personally myself as a hero. Now, it's not a bad one, especially if you do hit the pen pal, but it's not like a super premium pick. So the best, so we can see the tribes, and okay. This is a literally perfect Gallywix lobby. We have Murlocs Pirates. We have Undead, which you can use the Grave Robber to multiply the money. You can use the Grave Robber, Cadaver Caretaker, or even any Reborn. You have a Drakisat. This is a perfect Gallywix lobby. Now, Jeff roll into Gallywix, so he has 35 HP. But assuming he doesn't have abysmal lag, this should be literally free win. Now, he might never find a Bran, and you will need a Bran in this lobby, or Golden Dracari. So if you identify the lobby, the pattern of play, you can go APM Pirates, Pivot Murlocs, you can go APM Pirates with Nagas, you can go Pure Nagas, you can go APM Nagas so-called. You can go Fauna, because there's a Felfire. You can go Magic Fiend with Felfire, you can go Scam. You can go Charmwing with Nagas. So there's so many win conditions that you just need to get something and polish it to the perfection. Invincible armor, the spectator sometimes backed. So you might think if Galliwix had 5 more armor, I'd be very confident with Jiv. But having a 5 armor difference might be detrimental, especially that we didn't start with 1-1, the River Skipper. So Jiv is in a great spot. I think alongside ETC, they have and Hogar, I think, and maybe Nosdormu. I will probably premium those 4 heroes because they have a very high upside. If Hogar has a really good early game, levels to 6, you get a Golden Rogers, Golden Privateer, and you just roll and you just infinite. Even without the Bran, because your hero power is helping out and your body is helping out tremendously. Yeah, I'm very excited because the power level of this lobby is so insane. I have no idea who's gonna win. And I don't know what comp gonna win. You might think the Magic Fiend has the higher upside, but technically the Charming Naga, you can scale units to even higher degree. Or even just a Fauna build, pure Naga Fauna build with Golden Myrmidon can also go to tremendously amounts of scaling. Because Golden Rogue, like you can have double Golden Rogue and get 20,000 attack, which literally covers everything. You cannot take Value Trace, but then you have some Divine Shields maybe. Or Reborns, which Naga have access to. This is the most exciting lobby, honestly, we played. And this is gonna be a bit of luck fiesta, because people who get their Bran early gonna snowball and destroy other people. So Bran is definitely a key unit no matter what you do. Second key unit is Dracari, and the third key unit is, I will say, Rogers. Basically a way to cheat money or get scaling in. Like Fiesta? Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of skill because the lobby gonna be long, the heroes are good, and available setups are plenty, but yeah. Not everyone can steal tier 7s. It's not that all bodies. And there's no Waxa Dread, so the only way to steal it is Cryfall. So you don't care about Veranus, no? This is a Ice Block Anomaly. This is an Ice Block Anomaly. There's no Test, Scaps, or Waxa Dread, the Haste Baron Togwaggle body, so. There's not even a Rafam. The only guy who can steal tier 7 is Holmes, right? And occasionally Nosdormu gonna get tier 7s anyway, right? Yeah, I don't think that's relevant. I don't think you care. I don't think you care. Because also the only invincible tier 7 is a Behemoth. This is game 3. This is game 3. The only invincible tier 7 is Behemoth strategy, right? If you look at the tier 7s here, the best one is Stitch and Morgul. If you can get those two with Moira or non/Titus, right? Okay, can we pause? Okay, look at this Bran, guys. Bro has 10-4, double pen pal, open pirate, double pen pal, open this, and this in, like, hello? How do you do that, guys? Can we pause? Look at the curve. His level cost 5, right? He stayed on 1 to buy the Betted Christ, which is okay play. He leveled on 10-3, and on 10-4, he get double pen pal. He leveled on 10-4 and he get double pen pal. You cannot fathom how lucky that is, guys. You cannot fathom how lucky that is. Like, to level and get the perfect cards and literally, holy shit, this is so lucky, actually. I'm tilted. I'm actually tilted watching that. Like, bro, oh my, it's like, oh my god. It's like less than 1% to hit the pen pal pair, I think. I don't know if someone can run the math, but it's probably less than 1%. It's definitely less than 1%, I think, to hit the pen pal pair on 10-4. We got some buddies. We're gonna pick the one. We might consider the Pyromat. We are on tier 3 actually, so we can actually consider the Isha Rush buddy, Pyromat buddy. That's some interesting ones. There's also evolving. ixxdeee. Well, if you see extreme lag, sometimes you are tilted. You're like, hello, Blizzard? He's not going for a Pyromat buddy. He has a Deep Blow already. Nah, I guess he's gonna go for it. So, Bitaris Hogar, his game plan is to level to 6. He wants to get some rally units. He wants to level to 6 and be like at 20-something HP. And he's gonna find the setup Privateer, the Proud Privateer and Rogers out of his body and hero power. So the only goal for Bitter is to be healthy when he's on Tavern 6. Like, he preferably want to pick up some rally snowball units. And to kind of avoid, you can actually on Hogar, there's a plan B. You can roach on 5 with a Privateer, getting rally units and even Yoriks and such. But you kind of want to avoid that and level directly to Tavern 6. And use your HP as a resource, but you definitely want to focus on an early game. Okay, this is such a troll. I mean, you know your opponent didn't body yet, so you can actually check. But this is such a troll to get ETC body offered. Is this risk? Basida, do you want to get banned? You get banned. Do you want to get perma by Twitch? Do we not? No, please. It's not even about me. The Twitch gonna ban you, dude, for being racist. It's very funny. You guys know that what's better is what matters is different factors than I cannot know. That's kind of weird, guys. Your parents and environment is more important than the country you were born in. That's actually insane. Is it racist? That is racist if you think about this, Havoc. So, and if you don't realize that it's racist, then you have a problem, mate. I kid you not, you have a problem. If you put all players based on their looks, then you have a huge problem in life. If you judge people by their skin, it's like a terrible problem to have. I kid you not, guys. Don't do that. Don't judge people. Judge people if you want to judge people based on their actions, maybe. Don't judge people about the color of the skin. Like, hello, bro. Like, think like you. I'm not gonna give you any advices, but like you should actually ask yourself, what are you saying? Actually, try to type that. Try to take the pen, write that down, read it, and then you realize how silly is what they are saying. This is what it's doing. Yes, you can do that. Speech is part of the actions I'm making, so you can judge me based on what I talk, how I talk. That's totally fine, right? Because that's, you know, what they're saying. Bro, like, what are you saying? Bro, you don't understand the basic concept, and then you try to, like, what is bro saying? Because you, like, you do realize, like, you try to make field user better because you're not understanding the basic concept. So you're just trying to attack me for no reason. Don't attack me for no reason. Also, I don't care about your opinion at all. So, like, you don't need to attack me afterwards. I'm just pointing out that you should probably ask yourself some questions. You know? Don't attack me. Because I'm not attacking you in the end. I just tell you that you need to ask yourself some questions. Because you're probably missing some stuff. But, yeah. What I'm saying, I'm not saying anything. I'm not attacking you, just you do. You're doing a passive aggressive stuff, guys, right now. It's actually funny. Like, people just don't realize when they do that as well. When they do passive aggressive stuff, they don't realize the aggression. It's actually funny. I mean, you do realize when you're doing stuff like that, how I perceive that matters more than what do you intend, because I cannot read your mind. So if you do action and I take it in the wrong way, That's your problem, it's not my problem. Because your action is not clear enough, you know? So now, once again, you are cringe, you're trying to offend me once again, to try to defend yourself. And you don't even realize that you're trying to be mean for me for no reason. No reason! Because I'm not even talking to you. I'm just trying to be mean. It's a passive-aggressive stuff, which you shouldn't do in life, but who am I to teach you? Microaggression, like, it's kind of wild. Like, people don't, and I do that too. I'm a streamer, I have all the powers, I'm probably doing that as well, right? Like, I'm probably being quite passive-aggressive too, because you cannot be, but at least I realize I am. I ask myself a difficult question, guys. So maybe I can stop at one point. Anyway, let's back to the Hearthstone. So, Jeff didn't lose an ice block. Jeff didn't lose an ice block, which is huge. Okay, so once again, Jeff is at 5. We have a lot of money, but we are lacking Bran. We only have a Kaligos. But it's not the end of the world if we are losing an ice block as Gallywings, right? We just need to find the crucial piece, which is a Bran. If we find the Bran as Gallywings, and we're gonna, if we proc the ice block, we're getting 11 extra gold, I think. So we're gonna be infinite. So Jeff definitely gonna be infinite. What we want to do is not to lose an ice block too early. Trigger everyone, yeah, the Placido, you have to be cautious. Okay, so this is a good news for... Looks like Jeff not gonna lose this, because his opponent is also doing a greedy stuff. I think he's kinda looking for an armor, even though he might not play it to proc the ice block. He definitely is looking for an armor so he can be safe. Hello, Mr. Reddy. Do you want to hop in on the call, or is microphone still hidden? Is microphone still hidden? You reap what you sow, like you sow what you reap. I don't know what's the saying. It's very hard to say. Like we have in Poland, because I'm from Poland, we have all the sayings in our own version. So in my brain, they're encoded in. So it's very hard to me say those like local wisdoms. It's really hard because I often translate that, which is like very bad. You shouldn't translate them. You have to just remember by heart. You know, it's like Red Eyes, you kind of, what you're doing, you kind of taking off accomplishments of the players, right, as individual, right? Like, there's no point in doing that, because every one of them spent thousands of hours at Hearthstone, and you try to put them into the box. I think you shouldn't focus on that. I think that's the least amount of the least amount of the stuff, right? That actually, like, what brought them here is thousands of hours of Hearthstone, right? That's the most important factor. Like, Jeff is not so good because he was born in some ways, right? Like, his parents and environment and other stuff had the factor, but the key point is that 5 years ago, he decided to play Hearthstone and spent like 10,000 hours playing and watching Hearthstone, and he is dead. So he kind of taking off the 10,000 hours he dedicated to the game in one sentence. So it's kind of offensive, to be honest. It's kind of offensive. Yeah, I think Hovax, like, that's a good point, right? Like, this is literally their parents, the environment, the people they actually, after they grown up a bit, they decided to like call the friends and such. That's more relevant than that's honestly all there is. That's just, I don't know about that idea. I don't know about that idea. Yeah, that, like, it's so simple sometimes. Sometimes all you need to do is type things like, if you take the pen and paper and type what Veneri said, and you read it a few times, like, it's such a clear example. You're not gonna get focused. at meaningless stuff. We're winning. Someone stole Galivic's body, by the way. Baffled? Alright. Okay. Ban them all, Eddie. Eddie, ban them all. We done, guys. We done with this topic. I get distracted. That's probably my fault as well, because I'm moderator of this discussion, but it's hammer time. Dude, we can play hammer time, actually. We can actually play hammer time. It's probably a song called Hammer Time. You can touch this. Do, 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 do. Where is Eddie? Also, that's actually good. That's funny. I think he's dead. At least he's dead, right? Doesn't have a rogue. He's just dead. Bro is just dead. No rogue. Thank you all the followers, guys. Okay, let's back to the most exciting lobby that I hype up. Everyone has crazy setup. Who is winning and why? Who is winning and why, guys? By the way, guys, can we pause? Look at the old habits. This is such an old habit. Wait, what is this? No, we cannot do that. HP Smart. I don't even have the... The best part is, I don't know why I have an HP Smart installed, because I don't have the, how do you say that? Printer? I don't have a printer right now. Actually... I think Dog was dissing like crazy, because he misused the exit lag. I think he misusing the exit lag, actually. Like, exit lag can disconnect you if you're not using that correctly. And I assume that you did use exit lag, but if you have the specific rules about exit lag, the program that helps you lower your ping a bit. I think he was misusing that program, kid you not. Because there's no way he disconnected that often. It's simply not gonna happen. You can also set up the second internet connection for the tournaments, by the way, right? He wasn't prepared, basically. Garsha get messed up. Can we focus on the gameplay? Okay, so we are doing Charming, Rogers, we have the Golden Wood Buddy. But he's Eddie. Can you tell me what's missing on his board? You are an expert. Can you tell me what's missing? Dude, we need an Eddie Poe Eddie mode. Should I make it? Is it too toxic? Eddie Poe Eddie mode? Should we do that? I can do that. I think I have one emote slot. I have I Love Gospy. We can do several poets with Eddie face. Several poets with Eddie face. It's gonna be green. We can make a green Eddie face or several poets. Is it too soon? Is it too soon, Eddie? Am I toxic? I could be toxic a bit. Alright, so Bitter get rid of body, which is nice play. It's all good, okay. So when you play Hogar, it's good to get rid of body because it's faster, but you can only do that once you have Golden Privateer, Rogers, and maybe Bran. So you can get rid of, you can ditch the body to speed up the shops, because small D company make it very laggy. Okay, by the way, we are playing Can't Touch This on repeat. Can't touch this. We can change the music again. Okay, so this guy has a perfect Murloc setup. he doesn't have anti-scam just yet. Wait, did he hit Bran? Did he golden touch the Bran shop? I think so. Can't touch Dave? I mean, I don't know, Eddie. This guy has so much anti-scam, it's insane. He has really good setup. Because he's already at 30, if you like, he's already at 30 HP with double rogue, that's insane, right? Golden Dracari, only one fauna sucks. You also didn't triple the Myrmidon. And he has a, can we take a moment, guys? He has 30 gold. He had ETC body, no, he had the Galivix body, which we probably make golden alongside Dracari. Because I don't think he played Merkai. He has 30 gold, and he has non-golden fauna, non-golden rogue, non-golden Myrmidon. Crazy unlucky. Having 30 gold and not having a golden bot, that no one else is playing Nagas. I mean, Rogue is kind of popular. I think the other players are looking for the Rogue, but not having golden Myrmidon on Fauna is actually... How strong was Nose? I don't know. Because they keep on swapping so often in the Spectator that it's very hard to catch. I know who is not strong. Omu. Spells are 8-8, but without Fellfire and being so behind, it's just not gonna get there. I wonder if Jif has an Ice Block yet. He was at 3 HP, so we cannot tell whether he has an Ice Block or not. It's kind of interesting. If he has still an Ice Block, he's playing Galivix. He can really catch up to anyone. Okay, so... Nosdormu has still an armor, and he found the Poet, but he has no Rogue. So that's a classic Eddie line, not hitting the pieces on 10-20. All the Pows? You could get all the Pows. Peter, they had to stream. For the most part, they had to stream, and you have all the official streams. Everyone, the players were streaming, right? You could probably get all the posts. So Bran is doing the Murlocs, but his posts are decent, but not everything is golden, I guess. But yeah, he's in a great spot. He has still an Ice Block, a lot of HP, and you just need to golden the Dracari and the Fellfire, or maybe implement some anti-scam. Yeah, the Naga guy, this is what I was talking about. Like, Nagas can go really crazy, and they can outstat the Murlocs. Or rather, they can go 1-for-1 for Murlocs, because you get so much attack that you trade 1-for-1, and you have access to Divine Shields, you have access to Reborns, and maybe sometimes can take 2-for-1 if it's golden. So Nagas can compete with Magic Fiend builds. Kid you not. They actually can compete, which is important to know. Like, if you look at this board trades 1-for-1, and he has an anti-scam, he's probably beating this board. And if he can triple, which is like obviously not that easy. So this guy didn't win just yet. He doesn't have a single anti-scam, he doesn't have golden setup, so he didn't win just yet. He's in a really good spot, but he didn't win just yet. He will try to get the golden touch from the Rudo performer to golden this Dracari. I don't know, can you even sell this Dracari if you make this golden? Probably yes. Yeah, I think Dragon Guy, so Dragon Guy can, this is another comp with very high scaling, because this card gonna be the biggest on board by a lot. If this was golden, this was like infinite. But Charming is non-golden, non-golden Poet, doing the Eddie line. But this is Jiv. Still has an Ice Block, and he has a lot of anti-scam because we are very rich. So this looks very promising for Jiv. Those units can take value trades with Divine Shields 2-for-1, and then he has a scam. And dragons are very good versus the scam because you have access to Divine Shields, right? Even this Poet with infinite HP can be good versus the scam because you will have to hit it like 3 times to kill it, or you waste the poison. And you have also access to Nadina, which definitely helps you re-shield stuff. So yeah, looks very good for the Galivix. So it's gonna be between Bran, Galivix, and the Naga guy. I think it's between those 3. So ETC is a Naga guy, but I don't think he has a nice block, right? I think Galivix and Bran have a nice block, the rest don't have the block. Yeah, that's also important. It's very hard, everyone is buying those cards, it's gonna be very hard to find anti-scam. So Bran, and there's no Nuzao, and there's no Gear Guard. So it's gonna be very difficult. I think Brian is not getting there actually. I don't think Brian is getting there actually. Now he's gonna win versus, he tied versus Nosdormu, but honestly it feels like ETC is an amazing spot. He tripled the Myrmidon, he has an anti-scam, and he has infinite attack. This forehead, yeah, people were laughing. People were laughing at Bitter. It's very, the best part, these guys, they have to do the Zoom call. So someone on the Zoom call could told him that the cam is not correctly. It's kind of on the broadcasters that they didn't tell him to adjust his cam, because he's doing a Zoom call, which they pull the feed, and it's definitely up for them to tell them to fix it. It's actually just the broadcaster's fault. Okay, so he has... Okay, they didn't show Bitter, because this is very common, actually. They were not showing Bitter at all during tournament. They kind of disregard him. Bro, spoiler, he did get like 3rd place in the tournament, I think. He was playing extremely well, and the cast was not showing him, even though he was always making deep runs. So they were very anti-Bitter for some reason. I don't know why. I actually have no idea why. They're just not showcasing him at all. It's like, didn't even know how good his board looked like. Why? Because of camp placement? Well, they can tell him to fix that. I think they just like, I don't know, bit of bias towards the Chinese players, to be honest. They don't even show that often Jiv. Just playing Gallywings is literally the most exciting, right? Because you can spectate this for the whole 10, and it's gonna be exciting because he plays cards, right? Yeah, they take the pull off from the Zoom call, which is probably, I don't know, it's so weird actually. We taunted Nadina, I guess, to play around the Blaster. Alright, so Nosdormu went full scam, but the dragons are crazy good versus the scam. We play Nadina to gold and the second Nightmare Amalgam. Yeah, so Jiv went for the very high scaling build. Now he's gonna have golden poets, so he can actually... So he has to keep on scaling, right? Jiv cannot just say, I will sell the poet and stop. He has to keep on scaling, because Bran has still an ice block, right? So if Bran has still an ice block, we have to keep on scaling. So he has to try to make golden poet, and he has to try to get even more stats and more scam. But honestly, it looks like it's very close. The boards are insane. This is type of the boards that's gonna win on ladder, right? And as mentioned, this plan was number 1, but he's not gonna win this lobby. This plan is in the worst spot because he has no utility. By utility, he has no divine shields, no reborns, no cleaves, no base gill, which can summon more stuff. Like, this brand is has the weakest board of them all, despite having the most vanilla stats. But as you can see, we have access to divine shields. We're gonna multiply the stats here. We have a base gill utility, and we also get the Stitch. I don't even know how did we get it. I think we get it. Yeah, there's a Titus as well. I think we get it from Chromie. We probably get it from Chromie. And we roll the tier 7s. Yeah, Stitch in hand on this Myrmidon with Titus just wins, no? Isn't this just winning? 10,000 attack, Divine Shield, Titus, and the Stitch. Especially that, yeah, this is gonna be a bit too strong to beat, actually. It's even more than 10,000 attack. It's like 15,000 probably by the time he will go in. He's not playing this, by the way. He's not playing all in just yet, and that's a Giga Shot play. Yeah, that's an interesting play idea for sure. Getting second stage is very interesting because you can eat the scam unit and you can multiply that. So yeah, it's very, very interesting play idea too. Look at the Bran. This Bran guy win every lobby on ladder, lag of utility, and he's getting procced. And he has no future, right? He needs to find a Mutanus spell and add some utility for the fight. But yeah. Okay, so ETC probably gonna go all in now. He can definitely ditch Dracari. And he probably will ditch something else. Maybe he can find a triple. And then he goes ditch. He also needs the bubble for the Mirmi. Now Jeff dies to ETC. Well, if ETC finds, and he did find a glove skill, and we have to, okay, so we have to also mention ETC is Galliwigs too, because he has 30 gold. He did play Golden Dracari, I assume with Galliwig's body, which was golden by this, because he probably hero parented. He has base gold 30, so him having perfect setup and even having a time to get the stage is not lag. Like, he has so much money. And he had the setup ready, which is a passive scaling setup. So he had the time to prepare the board we can see, right? He has second base guild ready. Maybe he can triple the Ancestor. He has a glove skill for this, which is not a high roll, because once again, you have 30 gold. Like, he has time to prepare and even find the status. So this is not lag. This is not lag. This is just, he played well on ETC. He put himself to infinite money situation, and yeah, he's reaping the benefits. But he has to go all in, I think. So you want, if you probably face dragons, so you might want to taunt Leroys. Sometimes you don't taunt Leroys to, it's very hard to tell when you should taunt Leroys versus Charming build and not. It's a topic to debate. I guess so late, you probably don't taunt Leroys. You want to use the Leroys to kill the big dragons later, and you don't care about the Charming. It's not a 50-50 if they have full board. Like, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, it's a 50-50. No, it's not a 50-50, actually. The Gelbing always go first. It's not a 50-50. Galliwings always go first because he has 6 units at the start of the combat, which is very funny. But Stitch, with Stitch, I think that if Stitch, you go second always, right? I think you go always second with Stitch, no? Am I tripping? Yay or no? Yay or no? Yay? I think you always go second. Might be different now. Well, they fixed the scout, yeah. They fixed the flying scout, so maybe they fix it too. Yeah, maybe they fix it, but I think you always. I don't think they fix the stage. I think I don't think they fixed the stage. I think you always go second, so it's not a 50-50. I think the Fey Gods by Dekkster. No. Odds are 50-50. As you can say, the odds are 50-50, but I think you always go second with Stitch. But I don't remember. I can go through my tier 7 YouTube videos and decide, but yeah. He won. I think he was favored. I think the deck tracker is kinda tripping. But I don't know how this works. If this was who goes first with attack, I think it was 50-50, but if it's Galliwig's always going first, then it wasn't a 50-50. Because Stitch is attacking always. Okay, so the Murloc guy eat the Felfire and he get utility, but he's not gonna be ready for that Myrmidon. Now, the other, like, he has to find maybe Bubble for the titles, Bubble for a Myrmidon, and he needs additional taunted Leroy to protect his board better, but I don't think you can beat DTC. Stitch is just so powerful, it's just impossible to beat almost. Also, if you know your opponent has a Stitch, you can try Cinderace small town strategies and such, right? You can try White Mane to maybe snipe, so it's, you don't even have the info about the Stitch. Yes, so yes. So, Tectoner, if Jeeves goes, because opponent has 6 units, right? he Stitch dies, and he only summoned 2 then, right? So if Jiv goes second, he only summoned 2 big Myrmidons. But he had because he has Golden Titus. If he goes second, his Charming kill both units, right? And then he summoned more units from Stitch. That's 1 additional unit, which is like with Divine Shield and 10,000. So it was this meta. I mean, ETC is a premium hero, right? Okay, so we are not playing the Bubble, but we are playing the Blaster. Dude, wait, Blaster almost killing this? That's funny. Alright. Yeah, Stitch is just too powerful. I mean, it's just too powerful, right? It's too powerful. Brown get lucky to get second, because Jiv is stronger than Brown. Jiv was stronger than Brown, and so, yeah. Getting top 2 is a win for the Brown for sure. He was not... I think he was even weakened the Hogar. Did he kill Hogar? I think Hogar was kind of competitive versus him. Anyway, this was insane, actually. I love this guy. Which one? So, I need to pick up a protein shake. I need to pick up a protein shake, guys. My gains are losing. I mean... That's good. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the protein shake, guys. Be right back. I am back. Okay. Okay, we gotta go back to hero selection. Okay. So this anomaly is Piggy Bank, which is very tricky to play. I think this is one of the highest skill cap anomaly to play, because like obviously sometimes you're gonna get a very powerful body, you're gonna use economy early and you're gonna snowball and you no thinking. But sometimes actually it's very tricky to play. So definitely ETC is one of the best heroes in the game, so I think we pick it. It's definitely a top 10 hero and you can play that almost any lobbies, especially that now you can get a wound body on tier 2, which is like game winning. Here I have no idea what I pick. Zerg is quite interesting because we can level some more aggressively. You can also use the Piggy Bank to get the buttons body and try to use it, maybe milk it more. Pyromat body, you are never happy. And I assume there's elementals. If you pick this one, Tetelan Bloodwatcher is only playable with elementals, so maybe they are there. Check format is bad for the players that they... Okay, so here we have... okay, this hero sucks. He's definitely not happy. Lady Vash is terrible. Like, the body is cheap, you can get some triples and occasionally you can do well, but 10 armor is a joke. There's, I think, no brainer. Snake Eyes and Mukla definitely worse, and Finley don't need to 18 armor, and it's definitely pick that as. Nosdormu can be very interesting. It's bagged. Okay, that's bagged. Proud of it. Good. Eddie Banhammer. Activate. Activate Eddie Banhammer. Can we not? It's can we not? Okay, we have someone picked Savjz, which would be quite good in this somebody. Eddie, do you go for very early golden body? Do you use the piggy bank to very early? I think it's kind of reasonable, no? If you can get good triples. Maybe using money to get golden body is nice. So we have to identify, first of all, when you play the lobby, you should identify the tribes, right? So in this lobby, you can do Nomi, Master of Realities, or you can do Nagas with Fauna. There's no Fellfire, but Nagas, you need to do the Naga Rascal Rogue, Tranquil Meditative, the 5-drop. Or you can do Pyre as Nagas. There's no Beatboxer pivot available. Occasionally, maybe someone discovered Eddie Borrower, and if someone moves the Quilboars, you get the bonus points. Bran get a better cry? Dude, people are high rolling with Bran like crazy. I play on ladder, I never get better cries and I die. They get like 2 better cries. He get even the banana, which is insane with the Laurit. It's actually kind of crazy. So, oh, this is the... someone pick AFK in this one, which technically is good, but there's Tess. This Tess in AFK lobby that never ends well, guys. Tess in AFK lobby means that everyone might have the AFK body. Because if 2 people have AFK body, Cryfall is so much more likely to hit, right? There's already Nosdormu and ETC as well. Like, there is ETC... Wait. Let's pause. Who didn't pick ETC? Who didn't pick ETC? Wait, there's TTC. Someone had ETC offered and didn't pick it. Didn't Bitter? Bitter didn't pick ETC. Did he pick Gav over it? Maybe Gav is fine, actually. Would you do that, Eddie? Would you skip BTC and play Gav in this lobby? I don't think so. I mean, you can power level to 5. But I think I'll go ETC still. It's just such a powerful hero. I mean, Spyrat Naga Elemental, you go infinite, right? You can level to 5, you go infinite. Why are you unlucky? You didn't get a deep blue? Bro, you get the... This is above... Like, you cannot make a face because you didn't get a deep blue Crooner. You get a very powerful card, which is actually... This is like above average. And this is above average. Like, bro... And... okay, no. I know why he made the face. He's facing Tess and Tess body up, right? That's why he's unlucky. He's not only gonna feed the Tess, but he's also... he's just done. The lobby is over. The lobby's guy is over. Bro, the lobby's just over. Yeah, he's budding. He's budding on turn 3. Yep. Who fed the Tess? Yeah, actually, the lobby's over. It is over, actually. Like, he can... Yeah, it's over. I mean, not just quite yet, but this looks like insane for the Tess. Now, it's kind of awkward. What do you do? Because you kind of want to get that Sunstone. I guess you use the... Like, honestly, use the piggy bank. You can double buy and level, right? Because he didn't level even. The craziest part is, he didn't even level, and he's still buddy on tier 1. Like, he really dedicated himself, but yeah. Idea is, you have your buddy to print money, you're gonna get Chromie, which is even better because it helps you getting... So, Nosdormu buddy can help you get Drakari very consistently, and you can even get Master of Reality builds on top of having an IFK buddy with Sunstone Drag. You can also get Bran, you can also get the ETC buddy to make it golden. I think he probably stayed because he had the good opener. If you play Tess, if you play Tess, he probably had a good opener of tier 1s, right? Yeah. Okay, so Jeep went for an early buddy, which is reasonable to use the piggy bank to get. Because like the reason is reasonable because this guy gives you 3 gold, right? You hero power something that's worth 3 gold if it's a good unit. If it's a bad unit, it's less. But if it's a good unit, you get 3 gold. So use the piggy bank for like 5 gold, but you get 3 gold immediately, and then this is gonna get cheaper, the golden version as well, which has more powerful effect. It's just very reasonable. So it's very reasonable to use the piggy bank for buddy. And really good hits for Jiv. We are not losing this, which is huge. Because Tavish, the only downside of Tavish is 8 armor. He's basically treated like Gallywings, which is maybe rightfully so, because he can very snowbally, but yeah. So we can actually golden buddy again. If you sell, but that's too expensive, I would say. But we're probably gonna consider golden. If you get something good in the shop, we can consider using a piggy bank to golden the buddy next and as Jiv. So Blood Watcher, Elementals are in. We want to get Buddy out, and he's heavily thinking about this to get Buddy out. We have the Evolve spell, which can help us make a 6-drop. The problem is we have the Evolve spell, and there's a Blaster, so I think you go for it, no? Don't you just go for random 6-drop? You can go for random 5-drop and then 6-drop, no? I don't know about this one. It's 10-5. You can take a hit and take a 10. Also, you're kind of wasting the effect of your hero power for 1 mana gold and 1 mana spell anyway, so maybe that's too fancy. It's definitely a ladder play for the YouTube game, but... Okay, so I think AFK used 1 piggy bank to get Buddy out, I think, I would assume. Dude, AFK is just cursed, dude. Bro gets scammed. Bro's getting scammed. He fed the test. He's getting scammed, and he's still on tower 3. Yeah, he used the piggy bank. You can see him shaking. He's not happy, or he's vibing. Yeah, but he's definitely not happy. Alright, so we... Okay, so... What? I'm a bit... kid you not, I'm a bit confused. I mean, he did play this super aggressively. I guess he's looking for a golden touch or stuff like that, but he's playing super aggressively. I think that's Huyaga show. Super aggressive with the Stetal Blood Watcher. And I think, honestly, in this lobby, that might be correct, but you might also very easily die, because people might use the piggy banks early for their bodies and be super strong, right? Okay, so Jiv, sadly, then hit Rogers, or Sundered Matriarch, or like even Silivas. It's not like... Ultraviolet Ascendant is banned for the tournament and standing. It's not that bad, especially that we can golden our body, and if you get the Lantern Lava, we can get more of them, so we can snowball. We can also find Nomi still and use Ascendant as a stabilizer, or the unit that's gonna stabilize us. Maybe that's a more proper English. More proper English. That's the proper English. Yeah, so I think the Ultraviolet Ascendant ping is not that bad. Pyroshot has nothing, but he used his hero power to not take damage, and he has both piggy banks. And yeah, he probably gonna go to 6 and try to find the Naga setup or the APM Pirate setup. So this is benefit of having tempo-oriented hero and good matchmaking. He didn't face AFK. He did face AFK and I assume Taz very early when they were not threatening. And so he's super healthy, which is a huge benefit. I don't think anyone can stop Taz from this spot. Honestly, it looks kind of drover, but we'll see. We'll see. Dude, AFK feels so bad, actually. On ladder, this guy will probably win, but here he's getting destroyed by the good players. Like on ladder, I think he will be chilling, but here people are just so crazy powerful. Yeah, because like you have 10 armor only, and people often pick Scab Stairs because they're very good. And Haspar on Togwaggle is, I think, the best hero for the tournament setting, according to like win rates in this tournament. Like people are just gonna steal stuff. Yeah. Oh, we got a Bran. We did get a Bran, guys. I mean, you're gonna buy the pair. I mean, oh, he's going for Golden Brown. That's a good play, yeah. That's a good play. You can you have a time and HP and gold. That's a good play. Only I could manage to not win with Tog. Tog is a top. Haspar and Togwaggle is a top 4 machine in tournament, yeah. Okay, so Pyrochat is using once again HP as a resource. I assume he's on Tavern 6. We can check. Wait. He's on Tavern 4? No way he's on Tavern 4. This has to be bugged, the graphic. He has to be on Tavern 6, right? Like, he has to be on Tavern 6. There's no way he's not on Tavern 6. He has no bonds. He has to be at least on Tavern 5. Alright, so there's a... We didn't get Dracari, so he did get the neutral unit roll, but he get very unlucky not to get a Dracari. Out of 7 neutral units, I think you can get off at like 10 or 11, so he didn't get a Dracari. That was quite unfortunate. This game's gonna... I mean, I don't spoil ID. Wait! We saw the Pyromat buddy? We saw the Pyromat buddy? I'm a bit confused. I mean, I don't know. Do you do that? Do you saw the Pyromat buddy? Elaborate. The Pyromat buddy is very interesting. I didn't say okay. I did. Yeah, it's very interesting that, I mean, AFK go away, yeah, that's funny. It's kind of interesting. I think you hold the Pyromat buddy in your hand. I don't think, I didn't feel that he drastically need that money to sell him. I think you keep it, and once you're gonna pivot, you can just play the Pyromat buddy. I think this was a mistake. There's no way that's correct to sell that. You keep that in hand. Once you're gonna eat this onto the body, you're gonna pivot. You're supposed to keep it in hand. Unless you needed money to buy something specifically like Dracari to end on the 10, I don't think that's correct. I think you should have just kept it. I have to be... I think he, especially being so healthy and having strong board, yeah. Yeah, I do definitely keep it and try to use it. I just don't see why not keep that. Even in hand, later on you can do stuff. I just don't see why not keep it. It's so much stats, by the way. And it's always gonna be useful and powerful. Yeah, I think that was a bad play. Okay, so Bitter get a ghost. Bitter get a ghost, and he's cooking with no HP. Love to see someone running Barrower. Mr. Record, the Beastmaster. Oh, wait, guys, do you see the play he's going for? He's going for a Cry Foul versus the Test, which stole the AFK buddy. He figured out that he's out. He has a Master of Rarity build, so if he actually get the AFK buddy, that he can actually make a comeback. It's actually it's a 5. I mean, if he is correct, no? Like, what else do you do even? Like, you play Master build anyway, so you might as well try to get lucky. Also, you can steal from your opponent like a Dracari, so it's not the end of the world to keep that. I think it's very reasonable play. You have 3 tries to either get a Dracari, because you assume your opponent gonna have it, so it's very, very reasonable. Guys, can you tell me what's GV is missing? Anyone can tell me what's GV is missing, guys? Anyone? Anyone can tell me what GV is missing? It's not Nomi. It's not Nomi. Yeah, GV is missing Brown. Nomi, yep. Nomi. Raptor Elder, is this your record? Is this your record? Pyrochat Body would be good, yes. The Raptor Elder is so good. I have a PTSD. I have a PTSD actually. Raptor Elder is just... Raptor Elder, like, they always play Raptor, and Raptor gonna summon the Mecha Horse, and Raptor Elder just kills me. I died so often to Raptor into Mecha Horse when someone had the fucking Raptor Elder. I'm just traumatized for the rest of my life. Yeah, it's quite good. The Raptor Elder review is quite good. So no one is cooking enough with APM Pirates or Nagas. No one has a Fauna build. No one has APM Pirates. Doesn't feel like anyone can stop AFK Akates. Yeah, the Drift spot. I mean, Drift has no brand, so but he's quite healthy. He should get top 4. Especially that he's not facing the test, so whoever said Wizard, but not okay. So Bitter has a semi APM Pirates, but it's where's your cam? There will be cam gonna be guys. Camera gonna be back. Only come for cam. The camera gonna be back next week. I'm feeling better. My eyes are feeling better. I will have a camera next week. I don't know when, because I need to get the contact lenses or new glasses. But I mean, new glasses I probably wait like 2 weeks. But there'll be camera because I'm feeling better. So cam will be back, case. So yeah. This stage is cooking. I mean, I assume he will not pivot actually. Right? I think he's not gonna pivot. He's just gonna play bowlers with IFK body and sprinkle Drakari and he just wins. Like, he's a spot that even APM Pirates will have the problem to beat. You will need like a perfect fauna setup to compete with that. And even then he can do the Mutanus Avalanche Color spells. Because he has so many red inquiries that it's very easy to pivot. So he can still eat the whole board onto the AFK body. And once he pick up the test and some 3-drops, just pivot. So he cannot lose. Assuming perfect play, the test already cannot lose. Because he can copy the Mutanus or Avalanche Color spells, if need be, if someone goes Omega high. So he just cannot lose from this spot. It's basically who gets top 2, right? They play for top 2. This is OP. Dude, I wonder, can we pause for a second? Okay, so I'm aware this AFK guy get a Sandstone Drake. Calling you on Discord? Okay, you're gonna call me. Call me a sinner. Hello?
No, I forgot I can just use my output speaker is a Polycom, so I forgot I could just use that.
Okay, chat, can you hear Eddie? Can you hear Eddie? We have to say something.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay, maybe I can... you can watch my stream, or I can share the screen on Discord, so you have the same.
That's good. Yeah, I'm just watching your stream. It's fine.
Okay, so there's like 2-second delay. So, any comments, ID? You can comment. I mean, this game is over. Just basically they play for seconds.
Yeah, this
right?
game seemed over since turn 2, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Okay, if you are AFK, do you take 5 damage? Don't play anything, so you don't feed the test the 3-drop at least. So they need to find the 3-drop for the body, and they don't give a 4-drop. You probably never do that, right? You just don't care.
Yeah,
like
that crossed my mind. Like, that's something I would do on ladder for sure, like grief for farm kind of thing. But because AFK is already a bleeding health, I mean, he just would have been more insta speedrun 8th.
I mean, so he did the bait, but he took 12%, bitter 12% him. So if not for that, I think he will probably be even close to 4. Which, honestly, for the rest of the lobby, maybe it's good that AFK died before facing Tez again, but he did get scammed. So he got very unlucky. The worst possible timing to face the Tez, and also he gets scammed. Bitter get very lucky not to die this lobby, because he scammed at 1 fight, and he has at 6 HP, so also thanks to that, he is getting a positive result. That was very... like, one luck...
had some very favorable combat RNG in the last couple of days. I think we saw a couple lobbies where he skipped up, like, replacements from I got 30% or less lost.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't take away from obviously that he played it extremely well anyways, but it helps when you have luck on your side too.
Yeah, you like this one fight that you get in this metagame, this like 6 to 8 HP you saved, and you also get like 1 gold on the body. This is like difference between top 4 and top 8 sometimes. So yeah.
Like, imagine if this test still had the Pyramid buddy right now. It would be getting gigantic.
Yeah, it's insane that he actually sold it. Because I watched that 10 a bit.
Or anything that turn. Yeah. I think he sold it early in the turn.
Yeah, that was actually insane that he did that. I mean, especially that
he figured, like, I'm not losing anyways. I'll just do this and.
Yeah, but like he basically he could have lost, right? If someone goes for a fauna build, the fauna build can go insane. There's not enough scam, but Fauna build can beat you to a certain point. And then you will be forced to pivot, and is add stressful element, right? Like you have to pivot, destroy your whole board, then you have to replace. What if they play double Leroy, double Thrasher? What if you die? Like he basically had like 100% and he gave a lobby a shot.
Oh yeah, we already knew Tess was winning this one. Now it's just a question of who gets the good matchups to not, or to get like second and third.
Yeah. By the way, the game without Brambleweed, because Elemental's lobbies in the tournament setting, like we played the scrimmages, like the amount of the golden Brambleweed, triple golden Brambleweed on every board was insane. So I'm so happy they removed the Brambleweed before this tournament.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad Brambleweed is gone too. It's so annoying when you have the golden ones to deal with that you're just like praying that you attack left.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Jeep's getting fourth.
Yeah. It's great. I mean, you play Savjz, you don't never find the Bran, you never find the Nomi, and there is at least one person who high roll out of his mind. So getting top 4 is in the tournament setting a great result.
Yeah, it's kind of funny actually. It looks like it's going to be the same first and second from the last lobby. Yeah, that's on Bran. Oh yeah, he was the Bran last game also, wasn't he?
The guy, dude, he's the luckiest player alive on the Bran. Actually, I was triggered. Like, did you see that? He Bro stayed on 1, pick up 3 battle cries. On 10-4, he get double Penpal after just leveling.
Are you serious?
No, he get double Penpal.
Actually exists on Bran? I don't believe it.
Yeah, so 10-4, he had Bran, Egg for 0, and it was insane. He hit double Penpal, which is like less than 1%, I think, to get it in. Like to get a pair of 2 drops is less than 1%. Like definitely, it's like it's probably even less than that. It's like less than 0.1. It's actually insanely lucky to get double Penpal pair.
Is Bran losing here and then getting the ghost while Tess kills the other guy?
Yes.
Yep. So lucky.
Yeah, this Bran is crazy lucky. Like he because like you play Bran, you will whiff better cries, especially if it's a non-demon lobby, so there's way less better cries. Like you just get everything. You're just cheating. Second games too. Yeah.
Such an effortless win for Tess. Like all he had to do was just play some ballers, and that was about it.
Yeah. I mean, so Tess is definitely better in tournaments than on ladder, because on ladder you will face the 3-2 players who play Mukla, but in the tournament settings, most heroes has useful bodies that Tess can steal and utilize. So Tess get a boost. Scaps also was doing quite well in the tournament setting. All the stealing body like Haste Baron, Tess and Scaps have a bit of boost because people roll hard for the top heroes, and top heroes happen to have useful bodies, which if stolen they can snowball. So yeah, Tess is just one of the best. Also 18 armor gives you so much leeway.
Yeah, 18 armor is definitely a lot.
This is like a practice game for Tess. The bro is just practicing APM. He's practicing when they have to play all body lobbies and he have to do the same. But he doesn't need to do the pivot even. He has more gold. He has more gold than he started, by the way. He has like, yeah, it's literally insane.
Yeah, he's farming money from all the baller spells. The master cannot even kill the AFK buddy. His opponent's biggest unit cannot even fix your scaling unit. The other nuts thing about the setup that he had too is that he can start every turn with just like playing the baller and then avalanching the 3-drop guy away. And so he's scaling his tier 5 and tier 6 elementals and then putting a tier 3 back on board to scale again from the AFK. Like, it's just so nuts.
Yeah, he has infinite loop, by the way, because he has like he can set it up. It's very hard with the board space, but he could set up the infinite loop with Avalanche Collar. Actually, if you use the Avalanche Collar and fill your hands, you can keep like 2-3 of them, and then you can always make sure you have them. I don't think you need to go that fancy, but he has the possibility for the infinite loop actually, with a double golden lantern lava, right? So that's even additional option.
Nice for him. He can pretty much just do whatever he wants, right?
Yeah, you should guys definitely. So Tetelan Bloodwatcher, so the Nabundo and Tetelan Bloodwatcher, those two heroes can play bowlers quite well, those two buddies. Nabundo can do the same strategy. You basically use, it's more hard, you need a Bran, it's harder, but Nabundo can literally do the same strategy with both. And you have to know that actually. You have to know. By the way,
it's pretty nutty that not only did he get to steal the AFK buddy, but that there was also the Athalon too. I mean, to make it that much more out of control.
He also got a Chromie, I think, and he rolled the copy of the board. Like,
yeah, he got the Chromie the turn after the test buddy, right?
It's actually insane. Oh, he can get scammed, but he's at 37, so the odds of him losing is like not impossible. Yeah, he didn't find that. So this is kind of mistake from him, because he need to end on the unit that's not elemental, so to make some board space, but didn't matter. He ended on the, like, he went for more baller spells, but yeah, he needed to empty the hand a bit more. I guess you can, what you can do, I mean, yeah, that's not even a mistake, it's just demolition. Okay, I'm gonna skip it. Yeah, I mean, they're playing very impressive, honestly. I'm very impressed by a lot of plays. Hero selection is kind of weird, to be honest. We can maybe scroll. Okay. So we have the, when you buddy, you get additional buddy, so you need the cheap one. So even some useless heroes are playable if you can get your buddy early, or if your buddy is impactful enough. So like in this spot, you probably pick up the Hogar because you can buddy relatively early, and Hogar itself is not that bad. Actually, I seen we played the scrimmages, and in this lobby, ixxdeee picked the Lich Bee, and he had like 20-20 buddy on turn 6. Because the buddy is 5-5, and then you can hero power. Like it was kind of insane, like how big his buddy get. Like it was insane. Because I think the buddy is tier 1, 5-5. So like you can hero power some 3 drops, and suddenly it's like, I mean, maybe not 20-20, but it was very big. So the
Oh, sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. So it's like it's surprisingly good in this anomaly because you have economy-based hero that has very cheap buddy. It's surprisingly good in this one.
Yeah, it's definitely. I like it more when it's an off tribe. Also, just if you can, like if you have no undead or mechs in, right? I always have the chef's choice monstrosity thing in the back of my head. These lobbies, I don't know. I really don't like this anomaly because I feel like it just ends up being a Voon buddy simulator. Like, who gets to discover that?
Yeah, I think it's like Voon is the most impactful, and the second most impactful is probably Rafam. You can also on tier 3 get the Bloodwatcher buddy as well. I had a game. I had a game. I had a game with Bloodwatcher and just get an oil, and I was like, well, we can play oil for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I do like waiting until turn 3 to use my first buddy with this one, just because it feels so bad if you brick on tier 2. Because like you were just saying, there are, at least with 3s, there's Teflon, there's Tess, there's Scabs, right? There are a few decent fallback.
Yeah, Tess is tier 4, but they've nerfed Tess recently, I guess. But yeah, there is a Tetelan.
They made it tier 4 again?
Yeah, yes, tier 4.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's Scabs, there is Tetelan Bloodwatcher, and and still get all the goodies. But yeah. So definitely, so if you look at the heroes, no one really high roll, but someone did pick Daryl because Daryl buddy is cheap. That's the only reason. But yeah, someone picked Log, which is it's a Quilboar lobby. Maybe you can get there.
No Mechs. That hurts.
Yeah, there's not even a beast for Nizao, so you just basically on Log. You have to get good second buddy and somehow go to 6 and get the Refiner Warlord online as soon as possible. And without access to Mechs, there's no Wind Fury, so it's gonna be very hard to finish the hero power on turn 5. So to be able to hero power on turn 6.
I always find it interesting because someone took Panda. Because we were just talking about how insanely broken Togwaggle is, and like somebody gets offered Togwaggle, they're taking it, right, in these tournament settings. So I kind of feel like Panda is one of those heroes that you almost just can't play. Because if there is a Tog, which there usually is, you almost give them the insta win.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's kind of like AFK with like you don't want to play it because everyone picks test if they get off.
Well, so you can play around because it's a tier 4 body, so you can play around sometimes. You just don't go for an early body, and you can pick up some other 4-drop on board, and you have a shot. So I think it's not like clear cut with IFK. Because IFK body is tier 6, like everyone can steal it quite easily, and it's just like a nightmare. I think the Panda is just like a. I think he's going for a hero power on 4 line, like next time maybe. He has some money. Maybe just on 4, try to get online it. Yeah, CAD is, if this is a lobby that CAD is playable, it's probably one of the very few anomalies that actually is. Because, first of all, people are going to have 2 bodies on board, which you're going to be quite happy to steal. And the second of all, your body is tier 2. But you're not happy about CAD at all.
I like CAD with this anomaly. I like it with the Patient Scout one. It can be really good with audience choice, like any of the ones where, you know, people end up just having random, really powerful high tier minions on board.
We play oil, right? Yeah, we're still in gold. We play oil. I guess he set up level sell body, right? That he has to do. He did get Scout and Gambler, but I think you just level sell body and just try to hit something good. We get garbage. I mean, Zerek body is good, but later on. So we're not quite happy.
He's definitely not thrilled about this one.
Quarters body is actually...
when you hear a power on 2, right? You end up getting sad a lot of times.
Yeah, the Jif get the Scaps body.
Okay, well, everybody has bricks so far, it looks like.
Well, Jif hit the best one, right?
Jif actually he had the benefit. I mean, everybody that discovered on 2 that we saw bricked.
I mean, Jif set it up.
Like we were just talking about, he got bailed out by a tier 3.
Yeah, you have to. I think for the odds, because they added so many bodies on tier 1 and tier 2 that are useless, that I think I want to increase the odds of getting something playable.
I didn't see who G faced the last couple of turns, but yeah, if he hasn't faced like Tathalon or Panda yet,
he's facing Panda, so he's gonna get golden body. He is crazy, and I want to say high roll.
He's gonna be very rich.
Yeah, I think you cycle the TAD, try to hit the reverse Kripparrian level. I think, because you can line up tier 6 discovery, right? So I think, and you're gonna fill the board next turn anyway, so it's quite easy. I think you cycle the TAD, try to reverse Kripparrian, if not just level. I think it's tiny bit better than level roll, because you're just gonna level again next turn, right?
Yeah, you can also hit the river skipper or the tier 3 guy, right? That can give you econ.
Yeah, we are not happy.
Yeah.
Nobunda is not happy. Not getting Bowler or Golden Touch is just like feels so bad. Not even the tier 5, so. Because like the problem in those high MMR lobbies is if you have a lot of money, you still die. It's so hard to get tempo. The tempo is available later, right? Like you need a Didora, Greyman champion. Like it's very hard to get tempo. Like on lower taverns. So under leveling while paying Rage, gonna work out on ladder, but it's very hard in this tournament.
Yeah, the one nice thing for him is that he's gonna be able to double level next turn, so at least he can, like, granted he's gonna have to roll into a baller spell or something, but it's better than nothing.
No, he can also get the Lantern Lava. That would be a bailout as well. Like Lantern Lava is just so solid. It's not like terrible, like, but I'm pointing out that like, you really need to hit in this high member lobbies. What he get conch, or how do you say that in Kikona language? You get a tad into tad from the conch.
Yeah.
So, and he got a Nomi, so if he gets ballers, he can actually cook. I mean, this is very lucky to get tad into tad. That is like
yeah, he got a ton of econ there. It was pretty clutch.
16 Murlocs, so it's like 1 in 16, 3 times. That's quite lucky. 1 in 16, 3 times. Probably quite lucky. Maybe 1 in 15. That's really quite lucky, not gonna lie.
Well, he was only on tier 2 still when he played the first couple, but
so it's like a 1 in 6. Yeah. Actually, that's a great point. The country is tavern bound. But still, like 1 in 6 into 1 in 6 into 1 in 16. That's like quite like.
I didn't notice that previous turn when he played it, but it definitely would have been smart to at least play the first one, staying on 2 or potentially 3 if you want to open up Cold Light Diver.
I personally don't mind because he could have discovered Lantern Lava and maybe get a Golden Touch and switch the spell, for example. So I don't mind actually.
Yeah. I guess that's also fair that he could
like
try to enter.
You could spend 20 minutes and probably figure out what's the best play. And maybe it's actually stay on 2 conch, the best value if you do the math. But it feels like that was okay.
Those details, the high roll value, like because he, like you were saying earlier, he needs to play catch up on stats and everything. So I think based on that, it definitely. And I forgot too that he didn't have a conch or conch in hand still. It was he had to hero power for it again.
It's very weird, actually. It's, like you have a great point because if you play the conch on tavern too, you have like higher odds of getting Tad or River Skipper, which prints so much money. But to be honest, maybe you're in a spot
that's 1 in 4.
Yeah.
2 and 5. I mean, yeah, not 1 and 4.
Yeah, but maybe you wanted the Lantern Lava and get the Baller spell online, or
what happened here? Did it crash or something?
I have no idea. I'm watching this first time. I still was sleeping when they were doing this one. Alright, so this was a spectator bag. We are back, and Log has a setup, but he has no HP, which still expected because is he on tier 6? Probably is on tier 6. Okay, guys, this is probably the first Urzul we've seen the whole tournament. Very not popular right now. Once they remove the Elder, people don't go for Urzul, I think.
Yeah, it is so much worse without Elder, that is for sure.
What I noticed, people are playing Elementals like crazy. Elementals are not popular on our servers, but they play Elementals like crazy. Mostly Tetal and Bloodwatcher, but they're very comfortable playing this Lantern Lava business. So Locke didn't find the Warlord, so yeah, we are saying goodbye.
Yeah, I mean that hero, like honestly, the biggest miss not having Geared Guard, in my opinion. It's so powerful when you can have the Golden Buddy shield your entire board.
Yeah, I think it's Mechs, so you can hit the Wind Fury early and Gear Guard. I think in definitely Mechs and Quilboars for the hero. Not a surprise he went that.
Window did end up getting a Baller spell.
Yeah, but no Bran, and we had to sell the body, so that's...
It's funny how much worse Nabundo's hero power feels compared to Athalon Buddy, because you don't have the ability to abuse it with Lantern Lava.
Yeah, yes, but I think it's actually better. Nabundo is probably better than Tetalon, because once you get Lantern Lavas, you get Infinite Lobe, right? You can get Mutanus. So first of all, you can get the tier 5 roll to get Lantern Lavas. You can get Mutanus and Golden Bran quite easily. So because you also get the Infinite Lobe, it's harder to get enough temporal shifts, but I think overall it's just like I had it like twice, and I end up the 10 with like 30 gold and a full hand every time once I get double Golden Lantern Lava. I think it's actually a bit better.
I feel so bad for this Tathalon because he's so close to greatness with end of turn Murlocs, but I'm assuming that's not a buff spell in his hand unless it's a shiny ring.
Jif actually did an interview and he talked that he didn't go for Magic Fin a single time and he won this tournament because he's like, it's so hard to get online that it's better to go for Scam and a Painter to get a bit more stats to not die to something like buff your board tiny bit. And he actually won the first game doing that. He had APM Pirates with and he pivoted into Painter and Scam. So
this is one lobby. Because I do agree. I mean, I know we joke about how much I like playing end of turn Murlocs, but I would always like tunnel vision for that on ladder just because I think it's the funniest comp when you get insane stats, but it's definitely so much worse, like you were saying, in tournaments because it's hard to get online. This is one lobby where in Jeef's spot, I would have been very tempted to go after it just because you have the cat hero power.
No. Like I think it's in most situations it's so correct to go for it. It's just that was a good observation that you should probably be open-minded to go for a scam more into tournament setting a bit more than just try to get Magic Queen, because you can get outstatted by the rivals, opponents doing the same, and you need a lot of pieces. So yeah, he's doing a classic Jeef, no Bran. If it feels so bad.
Yeah, it is definitely one of those comps where you need to hit the pieces so early, right? Because it's very hard to play catch up with it.
Yeah.
Like if somebody else gets ahead of you in spell scaling, or they have a golden brand, or they have a golden Drakari, like it's very difficult to catch up. So that's where Jeef's point about just
the
scam stuff comes in handy. AFK buddy, what?
Well, we have access to Tetheland buddy, so we can get more Mutanus and Avalanche Color. We can actually pivot. If we face the Gauss, we can probably pivot. This guy is infinite, but he's playing on you.
I'm not sure who it actually looks like is winning this lobby from here.
So if this was Chinese server and we assume perfect play, the Scabs is basically infinite. He can Mutanus.
Yeah, in a pretty good spot. Yeah,
he can Mutanus his whole boards, make Golden Drakari probably, and find Magic Fin and win. But that I don't think you can do that realistically speaking. On EU. If this was China and he was comfortable on ladder game, like you basically win.
Because of how much money he has, though, it does look like Scabs will probably, like money and still healthy. It looks like he'll probably end up winning this, unless Jeef gets some kind of high rolly thing with Mutinous here. But
yeah, I think Scab's gonna win because he has Golden Brand, he can force Golden Drakari, and he had the Fire, and you're gonna get so many triples that you're gonna find the Magic Fin and any buff spells, and GG well played. So.
And one thing that's kind of unfortunate for Jeef here is that he, like, 19 health is still something he could potentially get one-shotted from, and so he is gonna almost certainly kill this Daryl here, and that means he's not gonna get a ghost in the next combat. Because neither of the others who are going to die.
Fun fact, I think the Daryl should go for Master of Realities. Fun fact, it's probably quite good to go for Master of Realities. He didn't Golden Drakari, by the way. He didn't play Nobundo Buddy just yet, by the way, which is insane.
So he is definitely trying to get the end of turn going.
Yeah, he picked up Drakari and just roll for the spell beforehand, before he did the play. It's extremely difficult spot because it's so uncommon to have a Nobundo Buddy, Golden Lantern, Lava, and Bran that fills your full hand, so you have to empty your hand. So you start with 25 gold, and how do you order this? But
then you have to play a turn. Yeah.
I think when I first time I played that, I messed up. Then second time I already knew what to do, but without practice, is one of the hardest comps. So Jeef is playing card, but he get fed 80-80 Ascendant. I guess that's good. Like above average. And yeah, he's definitely, like, if you see Jeef, you know he wants to pivot, but you will need to roll Drakari, and even then, doesn't look that crispy.
Yeah, the other thing that was unfortunate for him, and this is the huge downside of Ascendant versus Nomi, right? Like, all of his stats, he doesn't actually have that many stats on board to do something with AFK Buddy, because all of the stats are built into the Ascendants for combat. Whereas if he had Nomi instead, right, he would have had much bigger minions on board that could have opened up mutinous stuff for AFK Buddy, but you can only play what you're offered, right?
Yeah, Jeef is a Nomi expert. Like he played Nomi a lot, so
he's definitely always playing Nomi. I mean, I'm sure he would be the first one to tell you that he would prefer Nomi over Ascendant.
Yep. Well, like, yeah, he cannot pivot, and he will get top 3. But
yeah, so looks like Jeef is probably dying here to the either dying or taking a pretty good chunk of damage, and then Scabs is just winning this lobby, right?
yeah. Now, we have a lot of scams, so maybe... but the best part is Jeff had no idea that his opponent is playing Urzel. He was maybe thinking that he is like a mix, but Jeff had no idea, because otherwise he would put Poison first, right? Just had no idea that the opponent is playing Urzel.
Yeah, now the guy gets to value trade.
So for the chat, like, he put Poison last to not die, which he didn't die actually. If you put Poison last, you can reduce more damage. Most of the times, try to hit the...
He's dodging 70% lethal.
Will you do that? Bro, if you read my title, you can probably see a spoiler who won a tournament. Sorry about that, but I don't think there's a single person in Twitch chat except you who didn't know, sorry. Yeah, don't to spam Persona. We can remove that. Let's clean up a bit. There you go. Yeah. Spoiler, there's only one goat. And it's called Creep.
He's digging for... I guess he doesn't have a buff even yet for the Magic Fin, but he's digging for Murkai, right? I didn't realize he didn't have one yet.
So he actually sold Nobunda Body, and he doesn't have a boss spell anymore. So I think that's some mistakes were made. So mistakes were made, guys, right? He has like no more boss spell access, and okay, he found the boss spell, I guess. Okay, yeah, you can tell this is EU lag. Like, you can tell EU lag, like his hand is full. He still tried to pivot, by the way. He has Mutanus Golden Touch. But this is yeah. He tripled Dracari now, so he can ditch the Golden Touch. Which he has to realize the Golden Touch is useless because Golden Merkai does nothing, right? Golden Merkai does nothing, right?
Yeah, I mean it's only relevant if he managed to get 2 Azurites in the same turn off for the, but he has to roll 2 Azurites in shop then for that thing. But
nah, so I think he can use the Golden Touch to empty the hand. But for Jeff, top 3 is great. I think he only get top 4. Like, it's actually insane performance. Not having a single bad game is just crazy. Now, as you can see, chat, winning these lobbies are extremely difficult because people have crazy boards. Especially that people are so strong mid-game, you don't have time to set up often. I mean, those 2 people have free roll because they high roll, but they have 30 HP, so you can tell they high roll compared to opposition, but yeah, it's very difficult.
One Azurite. I mean, how funny will this be if he actually hits 2 Azurites in shop and then gets the Golden Touch of Murkai?
I mean, yeah, like, you don't necessarily need to like, you don't need, like, he probably is not even thinking about this Golden Touch, right? He might just randomly cast it, because why not, right? He might literally just randomly cast it. And he's scaling with balls, which is hilarious. He's actually scaling with balls, like, insanely. So that's a Merkai. There you go. Merkai.
Yeah, so he just gets to end on Murkai and then...
Didn't get it, I should.
Azurite Murloc.
Skill issue. Didn't get it, skill issue. Bro, if he's gonna win without doing that even, which is hilarious.
That's so funny, yeah. Just baller power.
He plays some oils, so... he has a Merkai. No time. But he will see he will see opponent board and he has to actually put work. Opponents put a reasonable fight.
Yeah, his spells are really big though, and this is the benefit of being at 26 HP, right? That he knows that he's not gonna get...
And the best part is he can hero power for the base skill of opponents, right? Like, it's at some point you're gonna have full hand of base skills.
Really illegal late game for sure.
Yeah. So it's like, how do you beat this even? Like, it's so difficult 1v1 to beat this because... He still Mutanus the Magic Fin after he used the effect. Yeah, he did the Golden Touch. He realized, probably not even buying that Molten Rock because there's no reason there. Scab lost. Well, there is a Scab lost because he be boomered. He be boomered. But he is so healthy, he soak up the hit, and now he's gonna prepare the perfect setup, right? So he found the Nazarite spell. He had the Nazarite spell, you just need to make some board space, and he has a Drakari Golden in hand, Merkai. You're gonna buff the whole board, and opponent cannot really beat him, especially that we can steal the base skill every fight and get the perfect Dante scam, so it's kind of game over. Now, Panda... yeah. Panda can get Zerek hero power, maybe, to duplicate something. That would be interesting if he gets a Zerek hero power, right? Zerek or Reno to make the golden buy a Spiter, and then you can buy 2 more in hand, but you will need to hire out like something really powerful.
Yeah, I mean, he also has the potential for either one of the Vandar or Drexar, because he only needs to win one combat. But
he didn't play Golden Drakari, he played the Poison instead, which is not correct. Okay, guys, I will be very honest. I will be very honest with you. Not playing Drakari and playing this Poison is insane. Like, because this Poison is worse than Drakari by a lot. Like, there's no reason to play this Poison and put this second. Like, hello. I think he forgot he has Golden Drakari, not gonna lie. And he's actually relevant, because he needs to buff rest of his board to maybe cover this Nightmare party guest, right? So it's actually a mistake.
Yeah, if it weren't for the party guest is the one minion where it makes it a little bit interesting.
Like, he has to play this Drakari.
His board is really big. Like, the one benefit, too, of playing that Murloc is that it gets to, like, if he's able to triple it, he'll have it in hand with stats on it.
Maybe that's the reasoning, but I think you put... I mean, can you just play Drakari and make sure you have 100% at some point, right? I don't know, that was so... I mean, I think he forgot that he has it, honestly. I think he just forgot it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think he just forgot. The cleave is nice, but he shouldn't open the cleave, I think. Who is casting here? We have HysteriA and me. And the tournament was cast on a Chinese platform.
Yeah, I didn't hate opening the cleave, just knowing that the opponent has taunted Ricari, and if they have multiple taunts, like, it's your best guarantee of popping shields and going to Leroy, not Ricari, sorry.
Yeah, I think like my point is that he should probably delay the blast, delay the. He's not gonna play Drakari at all, so I guess he just wants to kill the party with poison. I mean, it's like kind of reasonable too, right? It's not like
it looks like he's killing him this turn.
Yeah, if Panda gets a Zerag, he probably wins. This is funny. This is the Divine Shield amalgam is crazy. If there was a Zerag.
This is where end of turn Murlocs kind of makes me sad in non-mech lobbies. It's kind of nuts how good mechs are for the end of turn Murloc comp, right? Like, Beardguard and the tier 5 spell buff guy just make the comp so much more powerful, because then you don't need to mess around with like base skill, Drakar, Fellfire, all that stuff. You can just have a golden Beardguard and then six scaling minions.
Yeah, the best part is Golden Gearguard counters Blaster, because you kill the Blaster and you then attack again and you get more Divine Shields anyway. And then you have Reborn. Golden Gearguard just counters Blaster, which is hilarious.
Yeah, the only chance you have against the Geared Guard when you're trying to play Scam is having a Blaster untaunted in position 2. And then you need a lot of Scam after that, like multiple, golden base skills and everything.
Yeah, and definitely. This is for the chat. If you are afraid of the Scam and you play this build, just go for a Gear Guard. Golden Gear Guard, Wind Fury, Divine Shield, Reborn, just cannot beat that. And it doubles your stats, right? Literally doubles your stats. It's you have to look at it like that. It's just insanely powerful. Fast Eddie, who played in this tournament and is officially the unluckiest player alive, joined the commentary.
I don't even know if it's fair to say that I played in it. I participated in it.
Yes. I like this. I like the placement from opponent. He take the. So he knew about the Leroy, and he knew about the Blade Collector, the Cleave. So he taunted his biggest unit to take better trades. That's a nice play. He gave himself 15% to not die. So good play by Panda. Bro is hyped like hell. Bro is hyped like hell. But he won. Bro, if you lose from this spot, you should probably go play a different game. Shouldn't be hyped. And that was a bit toxic. That was well played. It was basically a showdown between two players. Jiv got quite unfortunate, honestly. He had such a high roll and not finding a Bran. Again, he's playing Ultraviolet Ascendant again and didn't find a Bran. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so the next anomaly is a double header, which is, I don't know, very hard to play actually. Eddie, I cannot hear you, by the way.
I hadn't said anything yet.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
doubleheader is definitely one that I think you can really see the difference between very top tier players and not, right? I don't know how relevant that'll be with this group of players, but it's definitely an interesting one.
Well, Tess appears to be really good in this anomaly because he can steal the pair of crucial units.
Yeah, definitely Tess OP.
So Peter has to play Onyxia, so it's more of a roaching angle.
This must be a beast in that lobby.
Yeah, at least some of
Peter's
them.
probably thinking Carapace.
Right, Jiv get the hook task with 15 armor. That's the highest of the highest rolls. Actually, wild. Hook task is also quite good in this lobby because he gets so many 1-drops that it's very easy to triple. So 15 armor hook task should be one of the best heroes possible even. We don't know the tribes, but yeah, we have a beast, Naga. And we also get a coin.
It is okay. It is Beast Undead, so
yeah.
If Peter does hit some Carapace stuff, this is a very, very good lobby for Carapace. Like the only thing you are potentially concerned about is Charmwing that gets out of control, but without pirates, it's not as easy to scale.
Yeah, Naga's are in, so you can combine two Naga with Charmwing. You can also go for Fauna build.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to scale attack that way, but if you're thinking Carapace, right, you're only worried about like 10,000 health minions.
We can look at the points, and GV is leading the tournament quite convincingly after 5 lobbies. Bitter's not doing so hot at the bottom, but he can pick up slack starting now. I mean, he's doing okay. 21 points is okay. It's very squishy. It's very squishy. 21 points after 5 lobbies is okay. But he definitely needs to pick up like some top 2s and top 1s to jump up in the rankings.
Oh, what happened to the doubleheader game?
I think they restarted.
Oh, bad.
I think there are some technical problems, and I think they restarted.
Yeah.
GV is very unhappy actually. He got a hook task, 15 armor, in a good lobby. Now he has to go Sire in the triple body lobby. So someone has to play Warden, by the way. I will cry. If I was forced to play Warden, and I used to be Warden main.
Yeah, that's a talk about a terrible. Oh, right, Peter has a nice turnaround and gets ETC and takes it this time.
Hey, visual bug. No one pick Warden. The spectator bug is visual with this visual bug.
Okay.
Sire, I think he picked the. I think it's a +5 gold pouch, and I don't know the requirement, but it's, I think he picked that one.
I know one of Jeef's things was 20 attack, so I'm guessing it wasn't that one because that would be illegal.
It could be 20 attack actually.
Okay, it's attack 18 times. So he's probably looking at it on like turn 6 or 7. 6 if he gets lucky, or likely 7, I would think. Unless he gets some Mana Saber action.
Yes, there's a Kerrigan, and Kerrigan should be good. You can.
I'll be right back, Subble. I gotta feed the dogs real quick.
Everybody. Wait, where's my emotes not working? Kerrigan should be quite good in this lobby because you can make a golden body quite fast and then make another golden body. You can stay on tavern too and just do some roaching. And depending on the lobby, you can go for another golden infestor or you can go for a golden Hydralisk, which is the cleave, and you can also go for scam. So Kerrigan gonna be really good. Bitter has ETC, which is a premium hero in all lobbies. He kind of waived not having a token opener and not getting a 2-mana spell. Yeah, it'd be nice. Appreciate the raid. Perfect timing, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't know if it's Bitter freezing, actually. Does he freeze the skull? Is that the best on average? I guess so. Von couldn't go for a copy body line. I assume he didn't get an economy, so he couldn't stay on one and go for a copy body line. Copy this elemental, which is like a decent play. It's a powerful pair and Prince of Money, and now you can level by. So you can level, and you also get that careful investment, I assume. So did you get an email? Did you get an email? Dude, I should check too. I should check. Very happy for you, Mr. Be Nice. You have to do something? No, you have to read the guidelines, but you have to stream. You cannot do sponsor games. Be Nice. You cannot do sponsor games. You cannot do sponsors. You cannot do advertisements unless it's like your team. You can advertise your team, but you cannot advertise, like you cannot sell the spots for other people to advertise during that time. Other than that, you cannot multi-stream, but you don't multi-stream. And yeah, don't play commercial music. Don't play commercial music. You can play some free DMCA free music. You can play commercial music maybe, but you can try not to. Just play some game sounds, just to be safe. Why not? Don't play music. That's pretty much it, yeah. I didn't get response. I didn't get response for December. Be Nice. I didn't get response. I do that. Merci. Sure. I didn't get response. I checked the email. What if I don't get it this time? I mean, they have time until the end of the month, and they have to send me an email saying no. So I'm not worried. Be Nice. I also apply for a Monday. I don't think that many people apply for Monday. Also, I apply Monday and nighttime American time, so it should be fine. I'm optimistic. Okay, going back to the game. Oh, we get useless one. So this is bounce back with +2/+2, and it's useless. Darkmoon Prize, which is useless. It's definitely not happy because you can get a Darkmoon Prize that's still the whole shop, by the way. So it's a tier 3 Darkmoon Prize, and you're very unhappy to see one of the worst ones. Now we have the Bran and a playable Better Cry. You wouldn't mind, but I think you do mind. Someone get Drakari. There's no way you don't pick Drakari on Wound. You can make it golden, and then you can click the body button, and you can snowball. Like, there's no way you don't pick Drakari. I mean, he's thinking about Borrower, and he's thinking about the some like. I mean, you have to go Drakari. Like, if you get Drakari triple, you go Drakari. Like, come on. Can we not drop that? He's talking to the chat probably if he's streaming, but you have to pick Drakari. Like, you have to. You are obliged by law. It's golden. I think is it golden? Maybe it's a double Drakari, actually. I don't know if his body is proccing. I don't know when he did body. If his body is proccing now and his hero power, golden Drakari is just insane. Now, he might want to pick Drakari and triple something else, but I don't know. Feels so enticing. He's also heavily thinking about the Borrower, but I mean, I think you have to take Drakari. Like, come on. It's just so good. Okay. His body is not proccing, so it's not like the end of the world. And he's also going for a double borrower line, which he can keep one in hand and make it golden later, maybe? Like next turn. So it's not that terrible, but it's a bit weird. Okay, so someone has a golden pen pal, and he golden body, and he gonna get additional golden body. Dude, this Savjz gonna have double golden body on turn 7. He get a golden pen pal, which is just insane. Good job, Kirby. Hey, this Savjz is cooking. Like, I know he did under level, but holy hell. Alright. Like, he can hero power and he literally triple anything he wants. Like, this is a great spot for Savjz. Are we playing Quilboars? Why do we have Quilboars on board? Golden Jazzar, I mean, Rylag is in. We have a fast foodie. Right. This is how you play this. This is how you play this, Woon. Golden Woon body. Golden ETC body. Hello? Hello? Actually, hilarious. Use the Woon body to golden ETC body, which is very important. Golden ETC body, golden 2 things. So it's not a wasteful. They changed it at some point. So back in the days, the golden ETC body was goldening 1 unit, but they actually changed him. So now he golden 2 units. So that's why it's like so good. So ETC is in the prime spot to win the game. I think Savjz is in a really good spot, and even Jif can make a comeback. Kerrigan should be it's a very interesting lobby. I think ETC, Kerrigan, as you can see, this borrower line is gonna be very rough. Like, yes, he has a borrower, and like he now is trying to find stuff, but I don't know. I would probably pick the Drakari. Well, you have to level and go for 6, no? Like, you have to try to hit Herald, the chicken. And you get Nadina and you go it. Now, he's quite strong, and he can find a parrot maybe. Or like a mecha horse, because he has double mama bear, and this is just an 8, so it's not the end of the world. Well, Jif finally found the Bran, which is like very welcome sight, because last 2 games he had no Bran, no Branito. So he has a Moon Eater Sunstone Drake build, which is quite good. He is looking for a Master of Realities, and yeah, he'll try to find that. He has a lot of money with Bran and 15, because he's starting at base 515 gold. Also, his body gonna print money at some point. We can cycle some pen pals and even get a golden body at some point, so Jif gonna be rich. And having Bran is very comfortable. Now, this is not the best Bran lobby between Undead, Beast, Quilboars. We have just dragons to print and mostly elementals to print money, but we start at base 15, so. And also, Jif can still armor up back to... Jif can still armor up back to above 15, even after taking 15 here. Von didn't lose, which is huge for him. Now, he has to find Herald or at least Parrot, because he has this borrower, but, you know, he basically has to triple into the chicken. Yeah, Savjz has a golden Bran, which is not... actually not that weird. Okay, there's a Lantern Lava. We have a Tavern Tempest, so that's good. You have to spoil? Yeah, don't spoil, guys. This is game 6, and they will play more, so don't spoil. This is rewatching. This is not live, guys. Sorry. Sorry. So he's using Ultraviolet Ascended not to die, right? His goal is not to die, and he will eventually have to do something else, I think, if he wants to win this lobby, but I have no idea what even he can do. Like, how do you pivot out of the spot? I guess you stick to that and you just try to make everything golden. Sorry for spoiling, guys. Don't unsub. Don't leave.
I'm back. That took forever.
I'm very happy, Eddie. I was talking this is
still alive.
Yeah, I was talking this is very interesting lobby. Dude, Eddie. Okay, I will pause. Vaughn discovered Drakari on turn 6. His body was not proccing, but he had Drakari as discover, and then he didn't pick it.
Really?
He picked the borrower and he copied that, and then he make it golden next turn. That was just kind of bizarre. And ETC has a Vaughn body too, and he has everything golden. So
okay,
ETC's...
so Beater's winning this lobby then for sure.
So Jiv is in great spot too. He didn't find a master, which is kind of annoying, but Jiv has extra money. Tavish had golden Penpal, and on turn 7 had double golden body. Because this is you can press the button again.
Oh yeah, that body twice. That's pretty nuts.
Yeah, so it feels like this is between Jiv, Tavish, ETC, and Kerrigan. I don't think the Borrower guy gonna get that, but they didn't show because he had the random discover, and if he get the Herald, maybe he can do well as well. But he made such an uncommon line on the Vaughn, I was shocked.
And someone body on turn 3?
No, he didn't get an opener to do that. I think he didn't stay on 1, but I think he didn't get a token, so and he didn't get that.
Yeah, I guess if you lose your turn 1 fight on Vaughn and don't have a token on turn 2, then or unless you have like a minion and a coin to buy or something, then yeah, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah. Okay, shouldn't he play the Hamul for the Beast to try to get Reborn for his more bodies?
Yeah, you would think so, because it's so many more stats than anything he's going to get with Quilboar.
Yeah, because like he's at 10 HP, right? That was kind of ambitious. Right. Like, what you can get?
Exactly. Give me a 70 minion or something instead. I agree.
That's actually weird. That I mean, like, what? Because there's not a single Quilboar, even the 2 of Quilboars, that can make stronger than 1 Reborn. That's just kind of bizarre. Someone's cooking with Nomi, actually. The Stavish guy. Golden Brand Nomi. It's very late Nomi, but what else do you do this lobby, right? You can go Kalagos, but it's not the best Kalagos lobby, so I don't mind this Nomi, especially that you have the Tempest. Now, he didn't get the armor, so that's kind of tricky.
Yeah, being at 14 is a little scary for sure.
So Spectator is a bit behind. Did he triple? That's a question, or did he freeze? That's a question. Did he have to freeze?
Guess we don't know how much more turn is remaining. As long as he didn't boomer it and not get it back on the board, yeah.
Yeah, imagine he had the rebound on the bodies. He is still dead, but that would be a bit stronger. Yeah, scenario is probably not playable. Now
setting up some full copium here.
Yeah, now Finley had to pick Scenarios probably because he's playing Finley, but Scenarios just, I don't think it's playable. Oh, Wund almost died. What a surprise. Yeah, I think when you're buttons and you have the most routy setup possible with like this heavy infinite summon. Yeah. And you face Kerrigan with probably at least double or triple cleave, just not very happy. This is the worst possible matchup, right? Your opponent gonna have at least a golden cleave. Or at least 1, maybe 2. It's just like a nightmare.
Is kind of funny with Stegadon too, right? It feels a little bit redundant.
Yeah, but it's actually probably not bad, right? I mean, I don't think he had the choice.
Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt, especially when the early attacks, like the Stegadon can kill 2 minions because of Kibble.
Yeah, so I think this guy misplay. He didn't buddy again. I think you're supposed to, I mean, I think he's supposed to spend 10 golds to buddy again. And because like in this lobby, you spend 10 gold, it's a low tempo, but then next turn, your golden buddy, you have another golden buddy as well, I think, for like quite cheap. So I think you're supposed to play the buddy. I know, he played this Kerrigan weirdly, I think. Right, because I guess he did buddy. Okay, never mind, he did buddy. He has a golden infestor.
Tom's actually in a pretty good spot here. Like I'm assuming if this Kibble's decent size, he has a good shot here. It depends on where this cleave hits, though, if it hits middle or right. That was very good. He doesn't have
he won.
Call it though.
He won a 50-50. Oh, did he?
The robot chicken.
Oh, he lost. He didn't die. So he kind of won. He's very happy. Yeah, no Poltron. You don't know the names.
No, Boone has at least 3 of them.
This guy
looking pretty cooked here.
It's not a surprise, Jeff, because Jeff picked Greedy Quest and he made the recovery. So like he used HP as a resource, and now he's at 17, I think. So like or 18. So like it's very like Jeff wasn't really 7. He basically get a lot of money to make a comeback on Sire with between Buddy and the pouch and the extra 5 gold. Like you get like 15 gold extra to make a comeback, right? So it's not that surprising. What is this called? Greymane champion? Golden Hooktail? Bro, it's cooking.
Well, this comp is he's dying here to Boone and getting 7th, right?
This guy sold the Nomi. Shotgun unsub. I think Buddy, you need a taunt. Maybe good taunt with Divine Shield. Which he did get. There's a bit of delay, guys. Like a spectator cannot keep up. They are not cheating, guys. The spectators just cannot keep up. He taunted that Divine Shield unit to play around the Hydralisk.
Okay, so Vone is pretty strong.
Yeah,
no regular chicken, but...
Yes, the one that did I was laughing at one did the borrower line, but in the end, he's at 1 HP and maybe he's doing very hot. I think still if he picked Drakari, even though it's a bit more risky, must probably maybe better, but...
You weren't kidding that they haven't been showing Beater at all. Like, I haven't seen his board since I got back.
No. Even Beater Beater was doing interview with XKN after view, and Jave, they were talking after the tournament a bit on his stream. And Beater was actually saying that they misspelled his name, that they didn't showcase him at all. That was very weird. Because like they treat him like a random guy who just make it to the finals. But that's so weird actually. Yeah, better Bapter, like it actually was bizarre. They were biased towards the Chinese players on the broadcast for sure. I think Jeff, despite destroying everyone, didn't get enough screen time, I would say. Look at this, right? Like he's doing the most exciting stuff in this lobby, and they're just not showcasing him. Like this is the most exciting, right? This and Beater, right? Like they're not showcasing him at all.
Oh yeah, Beater is really cooking.
I actually wake up.
Poet minion looks pretty good with dragons.
I actually wake up and I seen this game already, so from now on I know what will happen. But regardless, yeah. This was a crucial lobby for the tournament.
This lobby is definitely looking like an NA 1-2 with Beater and Jeef.
Yeah. So the borrower guy, if he get a golden chicken, he can compete to certain points depending on matchmaking. The borrower guy. So this fight, if he did find a Herald or golden Titus, he can compete. But after that, he cannot, right? So this fight is huge, actually. But ETC cannot die, so ETC doesn't care, right? He did find a golden Titus. I think he had it already, but he did find like a second gold. He did build the parrot. But ETC is kind of cheating, right? ETC is kind of cheating because the beast build cannot beat him no more. This is the last fight they can beat him, and after that they cannot.
I mean, he can lose to Stegadon.
Yeah, I don't think Vun can pivot to Stegadon unless he made another golden chicken and caught him with surprise. But I think Jeev and Bitter can play the white main, right? The golden white main. I think they probably can make it.
Yeah, I mean, Vun would basically need at least one, maybe not another golden chicken, but definitely a fourth one, and some reborns.
Yeah, it's totally possible to pivot. I think you've already seen in this tournament people doing that, trying to pivot.
That is the one crazy thing about Stegadon, right? Even with one regular Stegadon, if you have enough chickens and summons, you can get 50,000 attack pretty quickly.
Yeah. So this guy will die because he went for
Tavish dying for sure.
But what if he ran Poet, actually? Hear me out. What if he did... Back in the days, we were playing Ultraviolet Ascendant with Poet. It was very common. No idea, remember?
I don't know how big the Ascendant is, but...
Ascendant is now... It's like... It was buffed to +4/+4, right? I think? For Elemental now?
I don't know how big the one on his board is, like how relevant it would have been. But yeah, that's the only way to make it permanent, right?
Yeah, like no one is playing that combo anymore. Violent Ascendant. This used to be meta in December, right? Like Quilboars, and then this was used to be meta. No one plays it anymore. Like this used to be the strongest build, like one of the strongest. Elementals were crazy, and this used to be. I mean, with Genie. Remember Genie, Better Cry, and Death Rattle on tier 5.
That used to be so bad.
Tell me you don't playtest without telling me you don't playtest. That was actually crazy. He found the chicken, but no rebound for this creature to protect his stuff, so... He actually didn't get stronger, probably, because he sold the reborn town, I think. The Herald, but he didn't get stronger, actually. Now, I don't think he can cover 6,000 HP anyway, but... He did, like, semi-pivot, and he... I guess he had the wound body, but it's not a town, so I guess fine. He had the wound body with reborn taunted, so... Chicken was an improvement.
Makes me sad seeing all these poets.
I would make Eddie Poet emote. Your face green. That's good. I love Gospy, so we can make Eddie version of the emote. I think I have one slot, so my Photoshop skills gonna be put to the test. But I will send you the emote for approval. Don't you worry. I will not.
It's funny. That's like the one game that I'll always wonder about, because if I ever find a poet relatively early, I win that lobby pretty easily, and then everything else, of course, is different after that. So you never know how it ends up playing out.
Yeah. By the way, here I have no idea who was winning at this stage, but I kind of underestimated how powerful Bitter is. Like his Teregosa has 6,000 HP and 2,000 attack. He has 5 evokers. I'm 4 evokers, but yeah, it was actually surprisingly powerful. I was thinking Jeev is on the lead, but Jeev also has no golden poet. And ETC has golden poet, so that was the difference actually in this lobby. If Jeev had golden poet, he would probably outstat them, but Jeev had no golden poet and Peter has. Jeev killed ETC?
I don't think Jeev is killing ETC. It looks like Jeev is dying to ETC.
yeah, it's a golden poet different. When I first seen that, it was a golden poet difference actually, right? Now, they pointed out, so he ended on the horse, which is okay, but first of all, you get free hits. Opponent gets the free hits, but he probably get anyway, because the Evoker has so much HP. But you should have put that horse sooner. That was a mistake, right?
Yeah, he should have put it in the middle, right? I agree.
Yeah.
Before that was Divine Shield dragon guy, yeah.
He rolled a bit, so I assume he just had no time to adjust the placement. The horse was like a last at the end of the 10 thingy, so probably had no time to think. Yeah.
I'm actually surprised at just how big these evokers got. It looked like from that.
Yeah, but
to spoil
you, he had golden wound body, golden cat body on 10-7, golden ETC body on board, and golden genie, I think, on board on 10-7. Like, he had infinite money, and he could golden everything he wanted as well.
It's surprising to be able to physically play. Like, he had to play like what 100, 150 spells.
Yeah, yeah, that's really good. No Murlocs as well, or Pirates, so.
No Pirates, which is, yeah, Pirates obviously normally the one that helps you scale that really fast. So he just manually played 100 spells that game, which is pretty crazy.
So this is crazy. The crazy fact is, Bitter was like 6th or 7th, and he jumped to 2nd place with 10 points. Because the point system is different in the finals. You get 10 points instead of 9 in the finals. So winning a lobby is huge. So Bitter is suddenly 2nd. Jiv is in check after 6 lobby, which is like uncommon. So this was an insane result for NA, and there was 1-2. Now, Jiv had 4 lobbies, because I think there's a limit of 10, to win a game. And he has guaranteed top 2. No matter what he does, he's not gonna fall. No one gonna pass him on points. Unless he go 8-8-8-8. But Jiv is not type of the player who gonna just go for it. I think he will look for the opportunity to get top 4 and maybe then high roll. So he gonna rack up some points. I think he gonna take some risk, which we're gonna see, spoiler. But he's not a player that can be passed on points. So he has a guaranteed top 2 after 6 games, which is insane.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one really nice thing about his positioning with points, right? Because he has almost a 10-point lead, that like on hero select, I guarantee you what's going through his head is, you know, I'm picking a hero where I can high roll and win the lobby, where you can afford to be greedier with a 10-point lead because you're not even, you know, because like payouts are only top 3 also. So, you know, you don't want to go for a high roll and get 8th and then, you know, somehow end up not even getting top 3. But because he has that lead, he can really go for it.
Yeah, he can go for it, but his style is not that he's gonna go 8, right? He can pick the greedy hero, but he's not gonna YOLO level.
Yeah, he still doesn't want to be completely nuts and go 8th for sure.
Yeah. So that's it. But because I think ixxdeee was saying, ixxdeee was also in check quite fast in his tournament, and then he went berserk, and he got some top 8s, and he dropped like 4th place, I think, instead of getting like a second.
He get paid, right? Yeah, that sucks.
I think he still get paid, because I think in our tournament there was top 4 payout, I think.
Okay.
Maybe they changed it. Yeah, I think it was top 4 payout, so he's still, I think he's still, I mean, I don't think it, like, ixxdeee can open the stream for 12 hours, and he probably will make that money up, so I don't think he worried about the prize money.
Okay, so Jiv got his hooked us back. What's the, I can't see the anomaly, is it first minions free?
Yeah, it's a grapnel of Titans. The first unit is free. Yeah, he gets hooked us, but I think it's an 8 armor hooked us, actually. I was watching this, I think it's 8 armor hooked us. So if you look at the tribes...
You're showing 15, but I don't know if that was a bug.
Oh, yeah, it could be 8. It could be 15. If you look at the tribes, we have Pirates. So the first, my first thinking is Pirates into Murlocs, right? That you want to set it up. That's probably the first and the best line, right? I don't think there's anything else you can do. So yeah,
well,
and Hogar.
No Pirate Dragon, but...
Yeah, you can do also Charm. People play a lot of elementals in this tournament from China, and they play a lot of dragons as well. Way more than you will see on ladder. Like Charming was making big Charming and playing Poet and Evoker. I think once they buff the Evoker, so it buff itself, it become playable, and it's definitely a thing to explore and play more. The Evoker buff definitely changed how the dynamic exists. I was very excited. I think Bitter is Hogar. I was very exciting for him because in this lobby, Hogar should be so good. Now, you don't have Mechs or Nagas, but Murlocs are enough to buff the spells. And oh yeah, that's not Bitter. But this guy, I was very exciting for Hogar. And this guy, okay, so
this is the same guy that went 8th on Hogar yesterday, isn't it? Or 2 days ago, I mean, in that last game, game 7.
Yeah, it could be
4-on-4 guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I think, yeah, but I was very exciting. But the guy played weirdly. Not to spoil, the guy played weirdly.
Looked like he leveled on turn 1.
No, the early game was fine. He get to Tavern 5. We're gonna see that, and then he like did some bizarre stuff. I think he didn't have experience with the hero. He played an
it looked like he leveled on turn 1, which you can do with Hogar with this anomaly, right? If you buy a pirate and sell it.
Hey, so Jiv has
3 or Jiv has 4 on turn 3. I mean, pretty nice.
Yeah, it's 15 armor that one. Okay, so here was actually, this is very interesting. What do you pick here, Eddie? So a lot of guys, because I did commentate, I think this, what they were talking, they will probably pick the refreshing anomaly. But I think the Firebat leader so early is quite nice. It's 10-3, right? Even though this is non-demon lobby, buffing the shop +2/+2 will add up, and you buy 2 units. I mean, you can buy 2 units per turn. I think the Firebat was the pick, right? Instead of the roll guy.
Yeah, I definitely like taking the Firebat here because he's not going to buddy anytime soon anyways, so he doesn't really care about just getting the free rolls from the anomaly and then eating it. You know, by the time he buddies, he's probably eating a tier 5 minion anyways.
Yeah, so I really like the...
Or higher.
Yeah, I really like the Firebat leader pick. Yeah, they're not gonna show Bitter much. Bitter is second, and they're not showing him much. Yeah, nope. So Bitter get really good hero for this anomaly, but the problem was Ragnaros is 10 armor heroes. And also the second problem is a high power level lobby. You would love to get like a Beast Undead lobby that has a lot of trash in shop, so your Ragnaros hero power is more relevant. So even though it's a good anomaly, the fact that you have less armor and is a high power level lobby, kind of downside the getting body early and hero power online on 10-5, let's say, right? So I think this was kind of tricky for Bitter, not the best hero selection. It's kind of silly that you play at the lower member armor values and you have Gallywix with 10 and Hooktas with 15 and Ragnaros is punished and Jaraxxus is punished with 10. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Not ideal. I wonder too if they, I mean, one, it makes sense that they showed more of the China players, right? For their audience, it's the people they're going to recognize. And they're the ones funding the tournament and everything. But part of me wonders if how much Peter's forehead camera played into it. Like, we don't want to show him because we're just seeing the top of his head.
Yeah, he did fix the cam. And also, it's really on them. They have the Zoom call, and there's a guy, like, you know Eddie, right? There's a Zoom call, and there's a guy who checked that. So, like, it's literally the broadcaster fault.
Told him anytime, for sure. I agree.
Tell him, can you check the Zoom cam? And, yeah. It's very bizarre. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad that they were biased, but we wanted to see more Bitter, right? Obviously, like the reason they're not showing Bitter and Jif, because we can stream this tournament, and they stream for audience on Twitch. So people interested, we could watch the point of view of Bitter and Jif, right? That's why they're not showing as much. And they're broadcasting this tournament on the Chinese Twitch platforms, Chinese like Twitch like. So it's not bad. It's just when you rewatch this, I'm kind of sad that I cannot see their point of view, especially when they were cooking. Like last lobby, they get top 1, top 2, and they were not shown at all. And they were doing the most exciting stuff. So I think they miss out on the tournament production.
Fortunately for Bitter, he's going to be in one of those spots like the same one I went through with Ragnaros a couple days ago, which is like if you just don't hit like Ran immediately on 5, you're kind of dead.
Yeah, that's why I was speaking. If this is a high power level lobby, you're kind of doomed, right? If there's no Murlocs, let's say you remove the Murlocs from this lobby and we add like Undead, then your hero power is more relevant because people are going to be way weaker on average. But this is a high power level lobby with Pirates, Murlocs, Dragons, Elementals. The Bran is the key unit by far, right? You kind of wanted the bad tribes.
It definitely makes it a situation for Ragnaros where you're either going to high roll and very easily win the lobby with, you know, basically a free gold Drukhari from your buddy, or you're going to get like 6th, 7th, or 8th.
No. No, Rag is good in this anomaly. It's just this is the highest level of play, right? So people are gonna be very strong. On ladder in this anomaly, just pick Rag. First of all, you're gonna get more armor, and second of all, it's gonna be safe top 4, but it's totally different. Okay, this is what. Okay. Can we scroll? This is his board. This is his HB total, and guess what? He didn't level to 6, Eddie. This game, he never leveled to 6.
Really? That's
This is 10-6, so he can take 10 into 10 and still be at 19, and he never leveled to 6. I was so fucking shocked.
Crazy to me. Yeah, he must just not have a lot of experience with this hero, right? I mean,
yeah, but this is the same guy.
Is you get Rogers, right? And
this is the same guy who
your hero power.
Yeah, but this guy picked the Hogar last time too. Remember, this is the guy who picked that. Yeah. So like, why do you pick this hero if you don't have experience?
That's the thing. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of experience because he only gets to play like 7 or 8 turns a game with it, I guess.
Yeah. I was so mind blown. He made a good board on tier 5, but not going to 6 when there's the whole point of the hero is to go to 6. I was mind blown, actually. And it's not like he's playing for a placement.
He is in the, like you were saying, he's in the perfect spot to go to 6 next turn. He can take 10 twice and still be above cap. So he has 4 turns to survive minimum.
Yeah, and he scaled the spells already, and he's snowballing the bandit anyway. I was so shocked it's not even funny, actually. Because the whole point of the hero, Hogar, is to go to 6 and gold all the Rogers privateers and gold on your body, and you don't need Bran even to be infinite. Dude, I was so hyped for Jif.
Peter in the Bran waiting room.
I was so hyped for Jif, this spot. He got the Rogers privateer. I was just so hyped. It's not even funny.
Classic Chief. Hit privateer, discover Rogers.
So this guy did the Alicard triple. The good old days. Good old days. Yeah.
Pretty good privateer for him, actually. This is a very good shop. Wow.
Yeah. I think you pick up the monitor, by the way, but because you have only 3 drop. You pick up the monitor.
I would definitely grab the monitor here.
Because you have only
Greymane is kind of worthless.
He didn't pick it up, I think.
Really?
Yeah, the Greymane is useless. I think he didn't.
He's taking Drukhari to try and potentially play end. Yeah, that's very, very surprising to me, not taking Moon Eater there.
Yeah, I think you can pick up. He had money to pick up both, and I don't know why he didn't pick up the monitor.
Yeah, I don't hate letting the Drukhari go. I also don't hate freezing that shop for the refresh with 5 spell. Also, since you have Golden Brand and you're probably going to lose this fight, you can try to hit the Battlecry Discover 5s, which are going to have, huge value.
Yeah, that was weird. Definitely. There's a way I got shy, I think. So that was weird that he just didn't value monitor. I mean, the reason he didn't value monitor because he had the Greymane champion, but he has Bran and Privateer, and bounties are tier 3s.
I think Greymane and the tier 4 pirate, the bounty pirate on tier 4 were his only evens, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and he even picked up the monstrosity. That was bizarre that he not picking up the monitor. He hit the nuts. I think he rolled. He actually rolled.
Or the spell, though, skipping that spell to me is a really big mistake just because you have Gold Bran.
Yeah, this Beacon of Hope. There is
the Beacon of Hope, there's the Battlecry Pirate on 5. There's, potential 2nd or 3rd Privateer. I mean, there's just so many good hits on 5. There's Primal Fin. And this is one of the best lobbies, actually, for that spell.
Okay, so this guy misplayed this thing totally. He just messed up. Yeah, he didn't empty his hand on floor, which was bizarre. I mean, I guess the EU luck get him. And we have to note this is game 7. They are tired after playing. So the level of play will go down a bit, I would say. In terms of technical play. Maybe not planning out, but they will miss some. Gao Shao missed the monitor line, I think, and freezing the spell, as Betty pointed out. And I think this guy misordered totally the 10 on floor. It's actually kind of relevant. Because he could have kept only Charming in hand and make it really big. So the Flurg actually with perfect play could get significantly stronger. And yeah, as Eddie pointed out, Ragnaros have no Bran, and this is a Bran lobby, and you're not gonna be happy.
Yeah, unfortunately for Beater, he's not in a good spot at all here.
Well, if you look at the Hogar, by the way,
you can tell because that's why he bought armor, right? He's hoping to double armor and survive an extra turn.
He fixed the comment bit, by the way.
He definitely has to realize that 15 into 15 is very possible from his position.
Yeah, definitely pick up that.
He's holding the Reef Explorer, looking for Bran to try and pivot to end of turn Murlocs, for sure.
Everyone has the Rogers.
Definitely another end of turn Murloc enjoyer. Not actually sure who's winning this lobby at this point.
I think Jif was in a great spot. I think Jif was in a great spot.
Yeah.
And Gao Shao and Reno, but we didn't see Tess. And if everyone's high rolling Rogers and Brans, Tess is very happy, no?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with Gaucho's spot on Reno, though, like, to be honest, skipping that spell, I don't know what he hit in the last turn, but like, I wouldn't be surprised to see him go 7th or 8th there.
Yeah, he didn't find this time. He found everything but the Azarite empowerment. Okay, we can see Tess. Tess is very happy in this lobby.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Tess is winning this lobby. Yeah, for sure.
The only guy who can stop Tess
I haven't seen Tess's board in a couple turns, but
because they didn't show it.
This lobby.
The only guy who can stop Tess is Florg. Given time, he can go super perfect scam, which is actually crazy hard to beat. Because the Florg is the only hero who can make like double golden base gil and infinite bias fighters and ancestor golden in hand.
With like 8 bile spitters, yeah.
Okay, so this is big spoiler, guys. This is the saddest moment. This is the strongest top 8 board incoming. I think I can spoil.
Okay, so I was right saying Reno's going 8th then. Yep.
This is the saddest moment in the tournament, I guess, because you are second strongest in the lobby by a mile. You are so strong that your ghost gonna kill people probably 2 turns in the future, and you're going 8. But this being said,
and unfortunately for Gaucho, he's at 14 with armor, right?
Yeah, so he used his HP as a resource to put himself in a game-winning spot, but yeah, so that's a downside sometimes. You do the best possible play.
Yeah, right too. That's brutal.
But he's gonna get so much stats in 110. It's insane because his spells are big. Like his spell's gonna be so big. He has so much scaling and everything.
He had gold Ricari, right? So he's gonna he's gonna sell the pirates. He's gonna end on double Felfire and the Azurite. So his spells are gonna be +10, +7 minimum, and he's gonna die to Tess. That sucks.
So Jif sadly didn't find Brown, which he cannot win the lobby. So Jif probably has to pivot scam slowly and surely. Gaucho has a crazy setup, but that's for the next game.
Yeah, that dying with this board for solo. Probably,
yeah, so it's kind of it's kind of on Florg.
It's very sad for sure.
Look at this, 500 whole board.
Sitting there thinking he's winning the lobby. And then he sees this board show up and wants to cry.
Watching this live was actually actually heartbreaking. Like that was actually
Solo 8 with that. Yeah, that is disgusting. When you see, he literally could have soloed Beater's board with 1 minion, I think.
Reno died.
Even his armor.
Yeah, Reno died to Tess, who's doing the same strategy, but better. Because Tess
and he already has a base skill and 2 bile spitters too. Like he's just in such a good spot. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's also a beast lobby, so you can go for the new Zawa. So I think Tess is unbeatable, and the only guy, Fleur can beat that, but the guy is already, I think, bit tired, and it's EU lag. If this was maybe China,
this might sound a little bit copium, but I think Tess should end. He should sell his Ricari and end on a Tess buddy, because then he can triple the Ragnarok.
Yeah, so I was actually talking. This was actually kind of so funny. I was actually talking because I was commentating this. Do we ever press the button?
100%. Yeah, I mean it's a guaranteed golden Ragnaros buddy versus trying to roll into another Ricari. Yeah,
but then the question arose: are we ever losing on stars, and do we just need anti-scam anyway? So, and I think the answer is, if you scout the lobby, you can probably tell that you killed the second strongest guy, and you just need to anti-scam, right? Especially that Flurg is still alive, and Jiv is playing Pyrite, so you're gonna go.
I would say, I mean, yeah, that's probably true that he's not losing on stats, but it's not like he throws away a bunch of econ anyways by making that play. So there's very little downside to it, right?
Yeah, honestly, he could have kept the Felfire in hand, keep Drakari even if you wanted to just play the Test Buddy. Like you can skip that bit of scaling, right? To make sure they have the godlike.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those plays that isn't going to matter in the grand scheme of things, but like if Reno were still alive, who knows? That could have ended up costing him the game.
Yeah, so that's important, right? You have to scout the lobby and then you make decision based on that. I think he's rolling, by the way, too fast. Yeah, so Jiva, he's playing a bit of Copium, didn't find the brand, so Like, he has to pivot Scam, and he will eventually do that, but he has infinite money, so he'll try to pick up some Leroy's Biospiters, and maybe Mutant spells, but at this point, Jeff now he cannot win. And I think he just play for placement to secure that he's gonna get top 2 in the tournament. And he's already like thinking about the next game.
This is kind of funny. Jeff definitely putting the cart before the horse. He had a Golden Poet before he had an Evoker.
Yeah, so the Flurg, yeah, I think it's a bit too laggy. He has only 1 golden base skill and Brim, and he needs like 2nd golden base skill, more Biospiters. Actually, he already used the 2nd wave of bodies, but I think the play is actually when you play Flurg, for 2nd wave of bodies, you combine that with the spell, the tier 5 rolls, right? I think you have to do that. The high T service that you roll 5 drops.
It's definitely the best way to get a whole bunch of scam, right? And the other nice thing about Flurgle, you can get potentially multiple of the golden tier 3 Murloc to put Venom Divine Shield in your hand.
Yeah, this is the moment Jeff knows he just played for the placement. There's no odds at winning. Because there's no.
Oh, he did have the Evoker. I don't know if that just showed up though.
He played it this then.
Okay, I would say it didn't get very many stats, so it looks like it must have been pretty new. I wasn't sure if I missed it on his board.
Yeah, look at this guy. He's at tier 5, I think. He's still at Hogar is at tier 5. Can we check the Hogar? He leveled maybe like this guy is insane. He tripled into Felfire. He had Golden Bandit into Felfire. He never went 6. This guy could win the lobby actually. He could have just steal the Rogers from everyone and then go Murlocs himself. Also, he's playing.
I do think he would have had a very hard time ever beating the test, but that doesn't change the fact that, like we were talking about earlier, like that very next turn when he was at 39 health, he should have gone to 6, in my opinion.
Especially that he's not in a position that he's like top 4 to be at 40 points. Everyone's so far ahead of being in 40 points in a check. So you actually have to try to do more aggressive plays. Someone lost to the Ghost. Yeah, I don't think it was Gauss or Ghost, but the Ghost was crazy. Like the Ghost is competitive with this board of Flurg, and he died 3 turns ago.
Yeah, that the guy on the Hogger, right? He's the one that went first, 8th.
Yeah.
So he only had somewhere around like 30 points right now.
This guy, he plays so weird. Like if he goes 8-8 first, like he's just playing kind of risky. Not going to tier 6 was wild. I think he tunnel vision on something. I don't know. Maybe he was rolling for like a Dracari and Privateer on tier 5, but that was just wild. Also, he's playing with double body on Hogar, which you don't want to play double golden body. It's way too laggy. So
there's already enough lag before that.
Yeah, I think he could have played better. He got top 5, but I think he had all the pieces to get the top 2 maybe. Just didn't put himself in a winning spot ever, just doing too much roaching.
Meanwhile, Tess is just chilling, but still no gold Drakari, no gold Ragnaros, buddy. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, he played, so this was very cool play that he did. He went for a Nizawa versus Flurg, so he already anti-scam.
Yeah, Nizawa definitely very good against all the scam, especially if you can get Wind Fury Reborn.
Yeah, so now I think he faced everyone. I think he knows all the info, so he just stopped scaling and just anti-scam.
And then immediately roll double base skill Belcher Shot. That was the hero power, never mind. That makes more sense instead of just the best shot possible.
Yeah. They didn't showcase this guy, but he did the baller strat with Magic Fin as well. Kinda cool.
Yeah, so he's probably dying to Jeef, it looks like, and then poor Jeef in check getting 2nd.
Oh, yeah, but he secured this game, just secured him. Like, so there's, I think, 3 lobby lefts, and he secured top 2, and if no one wins...
That definitely guarantees the 2nd. Like you say, it guarantees the first if it goes 10 games, or it guarantees the 2nd place even if somebody else wins.
So this is a perfect... I think Jeff was kind of hopeful how this games looked like, because he had Privateer Rogers. And yeah, you can even see he's playing for the placement. He sold the Privateer, like he's not even trying to win. Which is obviously now he's a bit mad that he cannot be in the lobby, but yeah.
Yeah, you could tell he's like, God damn it, second place.
He got 15 armor hook task. He had the Rogers, Privateers, and Buddy, and he never rolled the Bran. Because there was not enough Bran in the poll. That's actually hilarious. Like, Bran is too impactful, I think. I know Bran makes the game way more too fun, but in some lobbies, Bran is just like, you cannot play the game. I think they should really introduce the mechanic of limiting use per turn. Like, let's say Bran is tier 4, but you only first 3 better cries are doubled. And then you make it golden, maybe 6. Like, you have to put some limiting. And
yeah, I always thought they could do something like that, just so it isn't the most ridiculous minion ever.
I know it's fun, but
what's funny is that it keeps Bran being an insane setup though, like with end of turn Murlocs, even if you do have a limit on it, because then you just save your battle cries for your end of turn triggers.
No. I'm not saying some. I'm not saying a drastic nerf.
Impactful. Like it just decides who wins the lobby, right?
Yeah, I mean, part of the reason is they made the Titus not relevant this meta game, right? Like Titus is not relevant for the most part, and the balance is so off. And Drakari works with Bran, so you can make Drakari is quite strong, but they mostly play with Bran. So, I mean, and this is the fauna build.
It's either like Bran or Master of Realities. It's like the only time you see it.
And there's a fauna build now for Drakari. But yeah, I think the balance is off. Not having a Titus not being a relevant actor is just so bad for the meta. It's just a brand grounds, basically. They can rename it.
I feel like we've been calling it brand grounds for quite a while.
Yeah. There was a meta last year, the Quilboars were dominating, so it was the Drakari grounds with the Quilboars, right? The choose one Quilboars, remember? The Hog Rider? Turbo Hog Rider.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So it was a Quilboar grounds for a second, for like 2 weeks. Okay. So he's very happy that he won. This was very unfortunate, by the way, because Bitter was second, but he got so little points. This was a disaster for him because he's not even close to being at the check format, right? If you go to the points. So GV is totally dominating. But yeah, Bitter needs 6 points, so Bitter effectively needs top 3, I think, to be in check, right. Which is very hard to get.
Yeah, that's rough. Also, though, I didn't see what Bitter's other hero options were, but in that spot, like, you're either thinking with, 31.5 points, right? You're either thinking I need to play a hero that gets me first, which is probably why he took Ragnaros. Or you're thinking I need to get like 2 fourths.
Okay. Yeah. So now Bitter is in the bad spot. He definitely. Okay,
now we got Treasure Hoard is the anomaly.
Okay, so this is Treasure Hoard tier 4. Golden tier 4. Spoiler.
At least it's not Brand Simulator. Although I don't know if Murlocs are in anyways, but.
Spoiler, Jif gonna get Gallywix.
He's second Gallywix, right? Yeah.
No. He get Arana this lobby, okay? Okay, never mind. I spoiled too much, sorry guys. Did I misremember? No, I think he get Gallywix. That's a visual bug. There's no Gallywix? There's a Gallywix.
Yeah, there we go. We saw there Jeep with Gallywix.
Yeah,
so once again, Jeep is thinking, I'm winning right now.
So
Gallywix, Murloc lobby.
Yeah, you don't have beasts. I mean, not necessarily one beast, but you want Pyras. No Pyras is a huge one. Not having Gambler and the bounty snowball for Gallywix is kind of big. So yeah, we'll see. Also, I don't know if this is 10 armor. I think it could be a reroll Gallywix with 5 armor, which is also relevant, right? Yeah, I think it's a reroll one. So it's not a super high roll that you get a 10 armor Gallywix. There's a huge
he was definitely still happy to see it, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely happy, but and there's no point limits, guys. There's a check format. You need to get to 40 points and then win a lobby, or the tournament gonna end after 10. So there's a second possibility.
Is Jeef gonna do it? Is he gonna cycle the Murloc and sell everything in level? I like it.
No, I don't think he did that actually.
He's just gonna stay. He's gonna buy something and stay.
Yeah, I don't understand why we value Naga over Dragon Link. Isn't Dragon Link just better?
Yeah, I think Dragon Link is probably the best of the 3 minions there. Like I don't hate keeping Naga he bought the 1/4 dragon, right?
Yeah.
And so yeah.
That was a bit weird, honestly.
I do think Dragon Link is probably the best tier 1 minion to keep in this spot, right?
Yeah, because you under level anyway, so you assume you're gonna win maybe. So just pick the unit that's gonna be better. He ended up getting a triple, so Jeff knew the future, the plot armor tickets. But there was, I mean, he had little time to think actually. I think if he had more time, maybe there was a better solution. But now he's getting a triple. He has 1 extra gold next, and probably go for a 4-drop and try to high roll. Because if you get the bouncer, it's crazy good, right? Basically, bouncer.
Yeah, I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, and it sounds a little bit greedy, but if he has 1 gold saved, I would not be surprised to see him level, double sell, take the triple, and hold, and then discover 2 5s from the treasure hoard. Oh, or he just gets patient scout, and he can cycle that and level also.
Yeah, this one is very tricky because like if you like, he get this. I think
we are 2 turns away still on the treasure hoard. That ended up being a disaster though.
I mean, he high rolled this turn like crazy, but we need to discover.
Oh yeah, he gets patient scout into River Skipper OFC.
We get a deep blow. That's above average, and yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it looks crispy. We have 4 extra gold for the next turn, and we're gonna be able to discover, I think, something next turn. Also, obviously, this is
tier 4 should be turn 6, right? So he's
in a bit, yeah. Sorry. It's 10-6, yeah.
I realized that after I was saying that he would like level sell hold because he would still be 1 turn away from the river.
I blame Eddie. Okay, this is tricky because we can go like scope, try to get zesty and body, or we just level roll, or like level scope. It's kind of tricky with this spot. We see what he does or not.
Evan does still feel a little bit expensive for the buddy in his spot, but obviously it's one of those that the earlier you get it, the more value you get from it too. So
yeah, it's very tricky. Like 7 gold is a lot for the buddy. You don't get some bag, and it's a 6/5 body, and you have deep blow, so you already have tempo. So maybe investing is okay. But also leveling and then having an opportunity to go for a 6 drops. Very tricky spot. Like Galliwix, it's really hard to commentate on Galliwix gameplay because you need to see all the turns, because all the details gonna matter. That's why I was asking.
Without seeing his turn there, I would personally expect him to just level and scope and try to hit either a zesty or another deep blue, just because it's very clean curve.
Yeah, I think that was probably the play. Sadly, we didn't see that. The crucial turn for Galliwix.
On the left, it still shows him on tier 3, so that would probably mean that he buddied and bought scope, but
he could have also.
He probably doesn't care about the Sandstone Drake.
He could have quadrupled by maybe sometimes too.
I'm very interested to see what he ended up doing there, but we're not going to find out, unfortunately.
Okay, so Cindy has an amazing game, and she high roll. Riv Explorer is above average, I would say. Scap's getting garbage. I guess Floatsome can be good. Floatsome can be good if you have some better guys already. And Curator get the...
Wait, so what? Okay, Jeef did level and scope last turn. Okay, because he has the tier 4 Naga reborn thing, so... As expected, he did go with that angle.
Yeah, Jeff said he got a grease bot, which sucks. So that's not what he wanted. And
especially as Galliwix, you want the rally guy, right? Just because it's 2 extra gold a turn and tempo.
Well, someone has a green skipper and pen pal. And Charming on 10-6 on hook task. I will say we have a favorite to win the lobby.
Yeah, looks like it.
Jeff sadly discovered terrible 5-drop and below average 4-drop. So definitely very like it's kind of silly that you play lag simulator in this tournament, but such is life.
Yeah, he was definitely disappointed not to hit Bran. Like I do like the play to take a 5 because this is typically like not a lobby where 6s are all that great, but like early game.
Yeah, for the 6-drops, if you went Jeff went for the 6-drops, if he doesn't get Sundered Matriarch, it's probably dead. Right, so that was
There's
I guess Silivas maybe?
yeah,
Or like,
silly about like it could be good if he had rolled the spell, but
honestly, there was also Gleam Trader, so maybe there was enough 6-drops. Honestly, that's
I guess he did
tricky.
have Grease Spot. Yeah, Gleaming Trader could have been okay.
No.
Hollow Rover could have been okay, but
he was
I'm
at
sure
24.
in his mind he was just thinking that he wants to get Brandon, right?
Yeah, he was also at 24. If he was at 26, he would go for a 6-drop, right? I think that was also a case. Like, he whiffed on the scope because he didn't get a good Naga. So he whiffed on the scope, and he was at 24. So he assumed that if he levels, he go to 14, and then he's very likely to die.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to take 10 into 15 and die.
Yeah, so I think it was I think that was his consideration that he wants to stay on for ramp up the gold. You can use the golden grease spot as a
monstrosities incoming here. Cindy definitely in a good spot also, but I don't know if it's good enough to beat that hook tusk that's going to be able to get a very good or very early golden. Oh, there's Brand too, but
yeah, we have golden Brand, right? So he has golden Brand on Cindy, which makes it infinite.
Pretty good.
You're basically infinite, right? Oh, he played a Dao Performer here. I do remember that, and I was like, "Do we need to do that?" Was a bit shocked.
Yeah, that's a bit of a head scratcher, right? Taking 1 instead of 3. Yeah, just hold it. Sell anything else on your board. Sell the Taunt Naga or something like that's a bit confusing to me. So that's a lot of value that you give up with the rodeo performer.
If he wins the fight, which he does, it's not bad. But if he lost, imagine he lost actually. By the way, he played really well because he had the golden Reef Explorer and he held it to take 10, and he forced double monstrosity. So he made a good play.
Yeah, I mean that is a play I typically have made quite a bit with specific anomaly is holding a Reef Explorer for monstrosities. The other argument though for selling the Taunt Naga to hold the rodeo performer is that he already has the fauna to get the monstrosity buffs.
No, that was interesting. I mean, he ended up winning the fight, so yeah. So Jeff made
just a lot of value that you lose that way, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Jeep not in a good spot at all. Getting his +4/+4 return on 5 minions. And he gets a terrible reroll into 5s. He's very obviously visibly frustrated that there's no Brand.
Yeah. This is kind of silly. Like, if this was vanilla lobby, Jeep is probably winning, but since this is like a additional RNG, it makes the game less pleasant for him for sure. Like, the Anomalies is kind of griefing him because opponents, as you can see, have extra resources and they're cooking, and he's just like, yeah. This guy also get the Reef Explorer, right? Peter also get the Reef. You get 4 monstrosities.
Yeah, this is definitely not an anomaly that you'd love to see on Gallywix because you already have such a big advantage with your hero. You don't want an anomaly that can even the score, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this Hook Tusk Golden Buddy is already going to be at like 10 gold, it looks like, maybe 11. Pretty nuts. Like he's getting scammed here, unfortunately for him. Oh, maybe, yeah.
No.
Not enough. Almost.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
1 HP def and still dealing 12. Feels bad for scams, but...
Yeah, so Hook Tusk should be still favored to win. She has golden, but this is like very early, and golden body and spells are so big. And this Rakari Fauna and Fellfire already.
Now, Hook Tusk has to be winning this lobby from this spot, I would think.
Okay, so he needs a rogue. If he doesn't find a rogue, this is still not over. He needs a rogue, right? If he doesn't find a rogue,
tons of money and still enough time at 21 health.
Yeah, so he's a rogue.
Even without the rogue, he's still going to be very strong here, right? What, turn 10?
this is a bit spoiler. He ended up doing some crazy plays, and I wish we could watch his path because I think this guy went insane. He did insane plays. You will see it later. His board, and you will see that he did some insane plays. This guy is very creative, but I don't think that was that much correct. But I need to see how his path. Why? Because this guy gonna end up pivoting, which is kind of insane.
He's gonna pivot Murlocs.
No, he's gonna pivot Charmwing with Mutanus.
But interesting. Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna like sell everything and eat that Naga onto a Charmwing.
Yeah, he ended up pivoting Charming, and it was an insane play. And that was insane actually. I assume he never find the rogue to pivot, and then he had the rogue because like we hit his board, he's winning the game with Nagas, but we probably never find the rogue. He did the Charming pivot, and then he had the rogue on board, so he ended up finding it probably afterwards. But that was very confusing. Yeah, that's why.
What's funny, it's a little bit weird that if you're pivoting Charmwing, you're still expecting to need a rogue to win, potentially.
Yeah.
So why not just stick with the comp that you also need a rogue to win?
Yeah. That's why I was confused, and that's why I wanted to see why did he pivot once in the spot. It wasn't terrible, by the way, because he pivoted for another very high scaling comp. It's just there's probably no need to do that. So yeah, but it's impossible to commentate without seeing his whole path and sharp sets. It's just I wanted to point it out. That was very funny. That was actually very funny. I was so shocked when I hear
farming his buddy with deep blue. Loki going 8th, no surprise there. I don't know why people take that hero. It's like this is not a good anomaly for it.
Yeah, we are talking about when we are commentating this that Tokish needs like 2 or 3 more armor at least to be playable. At 10 armor is a joke, right?
I feel like it needs more armor and it needs a tier 4 buddy.
Yeah, the argument was that someone maybe that would be too strong and snowbally. It's really hard to balance. Like for example, Vun is impossible to balance, right? The tier 3 body is okay, but tier 2 is broken, so. But at least give him more armor, like 3, 4 armor more, and see how this goes, and then make more adjustments. I find it very odd.
It definitely feels like they should at least make the buddy like a 3/3 again. Keeping it tier 2 as a 6/6 just seems insane to me.
I would repeat that joke. They don't have summer intern to make such a sophisticated changes, so they can only change. Yeah. They need a summer interns for that. So sorry, I did not today.
Well, indie company after all.
Yeah, you can see the Mutanus spell. You can see Mutanus spell. So bro gonna cook. He also find an armor into armor, so he has infinite HP to pivot.
Kind of great. Like, yeah, looking at his board and his hand, like it is very surprising to me that he is gonna sell everything to Mutinous onto a Charmwing. Like, maybe he doesn't sell everything and just YOLOs it or something, because that play just seems insane to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if did he YOLO. That's why it's really hard to commentate because I had no idea. Also,
I guess we'll find out after we see the other minions that are still on his board. Yeah. Looks like that must be the Cindy that killed Jeef that was celebrating. Although I guess he wouldn't know that it's Jeef.
Yeah, so I don't know. You guys supposed to, and we also supposed to be playing on the streamer client, but did we play? I don't know if people played.
I did, but yeah, maybe not everybody did.
Yeah, I think they didn't check these rules. I think I played 5 lobbies.
Yeah, I guess there's not really much of a way to check it, right? Unless you're looking at their stream or something.
Yeah, the first 2 lobbies, I think I didn't play it even with that, and I played to not tilt. Actually, it was probably better not to check it to not tilt. But yeah, it didn't even. I think the Chinese guys also, they were spectating and doing some stuff, so I think the Chinese guys also, at least when we were playing, they were also not doing that. And if you check streams, like most EU players didn't do that, because I don't think anyone read the rules. It's kind of relevant, so there's no win trading in the group stage, but I don't think, like, we are playing with no delay, by the way, I think. You guys were playing with delay, we have been playing with no delay even. So I don't think anyone would cheat in this tournament, to be honest. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I wouldn't really expect it, but
I kind of was happy no delay, because with delay the game can be a bit more laggy, right? Streaming with delay is a bit more laggy for PC, a bit more taxing for PC. I was kind of happy. Okay, so feels like Hooktas was an amazing spot, and Sindragosa. Sindragosa had the golden brand, but didn't find anything of substance. And the Hooktas had the Fauna, which is a broken unit right now. Pyromat gets scammed, so Pyromat can go insane, right? Because
I guess that means I know where Peter's. I thought that thing was going to go straight into the buddy or something. He was going to die here, but
the Pyromat buddy, you can actually in the perfect world, what you can do, you can play the rogue and eat Mutanus, eat the Pyromat buddy onto monstrosity, and you get both HP and attack, right? And then you eat onto the technical elemental and you go beat Boxer and you just win the game. I did that actually. So in the perfect world, you find the rogue and you eat onto monstrosity the Pyromat body to get attack. Like, it's insane. But
yeah,
he gets...
I would have been less surprised if you told me that he just or if somebody was going to do some crazy mutinous stuff, I would have guessed it was the Pyramid that would have sold his board to mutinous his buddy onto a Charmwing to give it 1400 health.
Yeah, also you can do that too. I mean, he probably planned to do that on Pyromat, but he got scammed. He got 16 or 18%. He dropped below 15. Okay, by the way, this guy was hard drawing for scam, but he never found it.
So it looks like the Pyramid or the Sindragosa.
Yeah, Cindy found nothing. I mean, she has the full setup now.
Was he the Reef Explorer one?
Yeah, he was the most. Right? Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he has a really good setup. Okay, look at this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he did pivot. But he I think he tripled. Yeah, he did sell the bot. I think he tripled the Felfire and then he Mutanus afterwards.
It looks like he did sell his board.
Well, if he never find the rogue, and at the time and maybe he was under pressure, maybe that was a play actually. It's very hard to commentate. I think if he stick to Naga, he will probably get there. But if you never find the rogue and you're like, well, people playing Charming, I will have not enough attack. They're gonna just farm me, so he decided to pivot. It's very hard to commentate because I was shocked he pivot because he has no poet. So he did pivot to Charming, but he had no poet.
And like you were saying earlier, like you still probably feel like you need Rogue anyways to win with
yeah.
Charmwing. Okay, this is the scam you're talking about. Pyramid getting 40%.
He gets scammed previous fight. He gets scammed this fight and previous fight. Like he got scammed twice. He got very unlucky. Pyromat guy was very unlucky.
Oh, did Beater scam him the turn before?
No, someone. I think someone. Scaps maybe scam. Like that was. He got below 15 and he got like 20%. Yeah, so there's still no poets. We have a base skill and some poison and now golden charming. So it doesn't look terrible honestly, because Sindragosa with Hooktas is just quite good, but yeah, that was.
The spells are so big.
Yeah, because like his spells are just so big that the fauna like that. I don't know. I was kind of shocked. Also, he did set up he kept the fire scale hoarder pair instead of the fires. He kept the pair instead of. So he's definitely going for a powered triples powered line. Now his spells are so big that like he can play this Merky, and this Merky is low-key like 200 stats out of nowhere. I don't know why he's not buying the Merky, by the way. Like, the Merky rogue like is actually like a lot of stats. Like you might not think it's a lot of stats, but it's like plus 300 on the Nightmare Amalgam for 2 golds. And if you think about this, that's quite good, no? I guess he was rolling for powered, so sometimes you just don't think about anything. You're just finding the one card.
I know what that feels like.
Do you? I wouldn't tell. I wouldn't be able to tell.
I'm the expert of poet rolling, or I should say rolling for poet, not poet rolling.
Yeah, I only watched the last lobbies and you had poets on test, so I think you're lying.
Not the one where I needed it.
I actually wake up and I think I watched that actually. Yeah, I only watch lobbies like 6-7 because I wake up like I try to sleep like reasonable human being, which is lovely, but I didn't watch the tournament. Okay, Okay, so we did expect Cindy versus Hooktas. We could tell by on 10-8, we could tell who's gonna play. The guy Hooktas did very creative plays with Charming. I cannot tell you if it was bad or not because once again we will need to basically see a whole 10 best. His spells are so big that feels like the other guy have no shot despite having a rogue because his Charming doesn't even have a Wind Fury and no Divine Shield, so it feels like Hooktas got this, especially that she also has anti-scam and stuff. So.
I just realized that for Beater, he ended up at 39.5 after this game, didn't he? Because he got 3rd, 4th, and he needed solo 3.
Yeah. The Curator gets so lucky to get top 4. It's not even funny because Pyromat was definitely better, stronger, faster, and the Curator with a terrible scam build just caught people off guard. Had the best possible fight RNG, and he get top 4 with Bitter Shard. So. Let's see. I
think Nettle is still laughing.
Did you ban him? I don't know. Maybe.
No, I timed him out. I'll ban him next time.
They have some unbanned requests. Anyone recent? Maybe. Oh, I have some recents. I can unban him. Don't tell Eddie.
Fine, I can just reban later.
I mean, sure. Wait. Right. I actually had some unbanned requests. So. Oh, this. Dude, my only bans are stream snipers. So I'm not even used to using the thingy. Like, kid you not, I only ban stream snipers.
But that doesn't even do anything, right? They can still see your stream.
There's the settings that they won't be able, but so they have to go incognito, which is a lot of effort. Yeah, there's the settings. If you ban someone, he cannot watch the stream anymore. I don't think I have it. Yeah, they added it, but they can go incognito. They can watch your stream anyway, but it's not IP ban. But I don't have it because I don't know. But yeah, there's a setting actually. Sindragosa had brand before. It was golden, but Sindragosa rolled nothing. The guy had golden brand and body to golden anything he wanted to, but he found nothing. And the hook task, it's really hard to judge the guy, but he ended up with a very reasonable board. So it's really hard to judge the hook task, what she did, or like what he did. So yeah, yeah, this guy is going 8 or 8, or first or 8 only, and the one game he had the opportunity to go for 1, he did the Hogar play. I'm a bit confused. He had to be tired actually. He was not thinking straight because the guy is obviously very creative and very good player, right? Like capable of winning those, like winning. I think he won 3 lobbies today. There's insane feats. Didn't he like if you go to the points? Didn't he like 3 lobbies? Can we get points? He won like he won like.
I think that was his second lobby. He I thought that at first too. I think he the guy that won got lobbies, first 8-8, like they kind of look alike.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he won 2 lobbies anyway. He won 2 lobbies and then the rest is so he's very capable. But yeah, you can see here. There's like that was very confusing.
39.5 is brutal.
Yeah, this was very sad because Peter was not in the check. And honestly, this was very also kind of Jeff was very not happy because the bottom guys get bottom results. So a lot of more people is in check. So Jeff was definitely very not happy here.
Yeah, he's definitely not happy to see first and second there, and they both needed.
Yeah.
The guy that's in 4th needed first to go into check, and then the other one needed second or better to go into check. So definitely like the worst possible outcome for Jeef in this lobby with how many people went into check.
And the curator guy scammed his way. He could have gotten like top 6, but he scammed his way and get more points.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm literally the only way this goes worse for Jeef is if the curator guy gets solo 4 and beater gets solo 3, and then there's 5 people in check.
yeah. Okay, so this is a Goldenizer, which Zorgo told is very exciting, but personally is such a pay to win. It can be such a pay to win. Someone has hook task, by the way.
Goldenizer, you're looking for ETC.
Jeef has ETC. Okay,
Of
Jeef might.
Okay, so this is the last lobby then. Yeah, of course Jeef gets the best hero for this anomaly.
I think hook task at 15 armor might be better, actually.
The only reason I say ETC is that you can get Boon Buddy on 3.
Gosh, didn't pick hook task. This is might be bad lobby for hook task, but still, like, Goldenizer hook task is insane. You 10-6 body and you are infinite. And the pirates are in and Murlocs. I think it's not correct, actually. Kid you not, I don't think Tetelan Bloodwatcher, even with like a scope strategy, there's no way you don't pick hook task. You have pirates to print money and reverse keeper, so that's good enough. There's no way you skip 15 armor hook task in Goldenizer.
Yeah, I could see it, but what did he take over it?
Tetelan Bloodwatcher, the
okay, I mean, yeah,
that's a good hero.
I can only see it because of no beast, right? Like, but either way, like Jeef just
Jeef has go to the opener.
It's kind of nuts, and he's had Gallywix twice, and now he gets a very good opener, right? With the Murloc into the 3/3 with coin, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him immediately hit Boon Buddy on turn 3 and have this lobby just be completely over.
This was the most insane lobby whole day. Like, people were high rolling like crazy, so this is gonna be very exciting to watch.
Yeah, that will happen in Goldenizer, right?
Yeah. Like, this was insane, actually. Kid you not? This lobby was insane. Yeah, so someone asked from the chat, you should golden, I think, the main Kerrigan token. You win fights and you don't keep it for the body. I think that's from practice and experience.
Yeah,
that's probably the
absolutely. I 100% agree with you there. I don't even think that's close.
Yeah. This is the best Panda opener I ever seen. Like, bro.
Very insane Panda start. Yeah, for sure.
Bro, you like everything.
I just want to see Jeef's turn 3 and see him hero power into Boon Buddy, and then he will celebrate on camera.
Oh, this is crazy difficult decision Jeef gonna have. I think they're gonna show him, actually. It's very exciting. Okay, this is his buddies. So let's pause and let's see what Jeef is obviously. Yeah. Okay. Chat, what would you do here? What's the play, guys? If you want to be the best player alive, what's the play, guys? Okay, let's go. Let's see what the gold does. I'll probably do the same play, by the way. I think because like if you are
a pirate and make it golden, or
yes. So I will make the same plays because ETC is so broken that you don't need Goldenizer at all. Not dying and being able to level and pick the most greedy body alongside it is such a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is completely fine, right? He's getting a 20/20 this turn that gets an extra 10/10 every turn.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's funny seeing his frustration there because he obviously knows that if I just hit Boon Buddy, it's immediately over. But like you were saying earlier, they added a lot of tier 1 and tier 2 buddies, so the odds aren't necessarily great that you're going to hit it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is he gets still like probably top 5 buddies he could have gotten. I think it's like the best was Vaughn, the second best maybe Rafam, and after that was probably Dora to just jam it. Kid you not? I think it was okay. So this was insane actually. So this can showcase that Jeef was actually looking at the tribes and he picked the baby Alec, which honestly people are just not playing those days. But this baby Alec in Mech Elemental lobby.
Very good with Mechs for sure.
Yeah, Mechs Elemental lobby, the Alec
also,
buddy.
Like you were saying earlier, it's another very good early game tempo buddy as well.
Yeah. So like a lot of people will be tempted to pick Rafam to snowball economy, but without the town, it's gonna sus.
Yeah, he only had 3 minions on. He would have had 3 minions on board. So.
So we can Nobunda hit oil. And Scabs is also, this is good Scabs lobbies. And as you can see, this Panda is also kind of cooking. So, because Golden Panda Buddy can be very snowbally as well. What does Fun Buddy do? You can check.
Having not seen this game from Jeef's spot, I'm guessing there's going to be some kind of either Mech or Ellie high roll happening. Oh, Scab's getting good timing there. He buddied and hero powered and faced ETC.
What? How is Rogue like Blizzard? Hello? They cannot type. They cannot type Voon. I did type the Voon. It's Roguemaster Voon, bro. Like, can we not? Can we not? It's actually Roguemaster Voon. I know the name. Yeah, there you go. You have to pick Roguemaster.
Oh, there's a space. There you go. Yeah.
Dude, I mean, like, hello? Wally?
Okay, Scabs is actually cooking from this spot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Scabs and Jiv literally had the same setup, and one player showed why he's the GOAT, and second player was probably too tired. So this is a great lobby to watch. Because the other, like, some crazy plays were made, but dude, the Scabs wasn't cooking. The Nobundo, Scabs, like, everyone was cooking this lobby. Panda, there was 4 high rollers, and Nosdormu was just like a cannon fodder, not to spoil too much. Insane lobby. It's actually insane lobby, yeah. He had an oil into balls.
For, like, he's going to get some Athalon buddies, scale like crazy, and pivot beatboxer. That's my prediction.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what do I pick here? Yeah, he picked this one. It's actually, that's very tricky what to pick, right? Nobundo Buddy is also quite exciting.
Take Athalon here, yeah.
So it's the pirates are in, and there's no beast, so it was a 50-50, whatever you get elemental or whatever you get a pirate. And if you were on Tavern 5, maybe occasionally you would gotten the monstrosity randomly, but I don't think so. Like, to discover a beast, I think you could have gotten discover monstrosity. It's actually funny. Yeah. It was a 50-50. That was important 50-50 to win to get an elemental instead of pirate. I mean, pirates are quite good on average too, but I think with Tetelan Bloodwatcher, you want to get the Tetelan and you want to get Lantern Lava.
Yeah, right. So, yeah, Jeef is just leveling next turn, and he's going to spam that scope for Lantern Lavas. Yeah, I've got a feeling this game's going to get out of control pretty fast.
Yeah, Scabs has such an insane setup. So, and Jeef is close behind, but Scabs is probably even better. This looks insane. So yeah,
Scab's definitely in a very, very good spot.
Yeah, it's like it is insane spot. You just need that. Look at the amount of the gold he has. He played overconfidence. He played overconfidence. Like, he gonna double level now on 10-7 to Tavern 6. He has literally double level, and he still didn't finish his turn, and he's summoning 2020. Like I told you, this Scabs, the Scabs was insane. And yeah, and Nosdormu and every other hero is just a fodder for the Scabs. Like, Scabs just high rolls so hard, it's not even funny. Even hero power here into the triple.
The Scabs is that's Gausha, right?
Yeah, no, this is not Gausha. This is someone else. The Gausha is on the Bloodwatcher. Bloodwatcher.
Lord.
By the way, he picked the surprise. I was thinking maybe you pick the Grey Man to buff the body a bit and stuff, because body's tier 3, I guess, and you cannot really ban it. So I guess the surprise was good. In my mind, the Xyrella body was still tier 4, but I guess surprise is fine because you can triple and you need the Lantern Lava anyway. So surprise was fine here. I was a bit confused that I was considering Greyman champion, but yeah, he has only 3 drops, so. And Akali. The Xyrella body is tier 3 now, so. He bought the super constructor here. He also gonna play overconfidence. But if he doesn't win this fight, he's kinda cooked. He did improve, and this is just on 7, but this fight, he's facing a really strong opponent. So this fight is huge. Now, he's favorite, but if he loses coin flip, he's having no money. So this is like, if he loses this, he might lose the game. I mean, not win the game.
Oh, yeah, he gets the perfect hits immediately to win the combat, though. He goes right twice, and then his big minion trades 1-for-1 with the master.
Yeah. So this guy has 22 gold on Tavern 6, 4 free rolls, and this setup, and let him cook. But bro, some like not perfect plays maybe from him, but yeah. You can tell this is the lobby number 9. They was definitely a bit tired, so it's very hard to criticizing. You cannot expect perfect play every time, right? After such a long gruesome tournament.
least for them, it's still like the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah. Because you guys, this is actually playing during the middle of the night is kind of annoying, honestly. That was bit time they picked.
For me, the game started at 10 p.m. But to be honest, it's not like it definitely wasn't. That had nothing to do with impacting the outcome. It was just all the rest. Who knows?
Maybe Poet like the sunlight, and you didn't have
that's
sunlight.
True. Yeah, he doesn't like to come out at night.
Well, I think you have to cast this baller spell unless you want to go 8. Yeah, you're gonna cast the spell, right? There's no way you keep the spell. I mean, like you can expect.
Well,
I mean,
I like it. I like it.
I don't know. Like, it's really hard to tell if he's like, because like he knows he will not get a ghost even if Nosdormu dies. If you know who is the lobby host and the lobby host is bottom 3, you're not gonna get the ghost. And I guess making this play is okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I remember correctly, because that was that was Gaoshou on Tathalon then.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, he had like 32 or 33 points coming into this game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So he needs a very high finish to go into check, so that's probably why he's keeping the baller spell.
Yeah, so he made the correct play. Okay, so Jif has a scope, and this is quite common. You can use the scope or baller spell with Rare Inquiry, and the reason you want to use the scope is to get Lantern Lava. Lantern Lava duplicates your body, and you can print so much money. Yeah, there's on the Lantern Lava. So, and with Xyrella body is just so sweet as well, because you just this is like this is what we are wanted to see. Yeah, you have so many elementals to discover, right?
Getting all the nutty discovers.
Well, you played.
Now he's just in beatboxer waiting room, right?
Yeah, this is insane.
Well, I mean, wait, my prediction was right that he's going to do LE beatboxer stuff.
Yeah. So he played that technical elemental because he doesn't have beatboxer just yet, and he just wanted to be strong. And he has avalanche collar, and at some point he can use like he can do the full pivot if he wants. Like he can eat all the bodies. He's also ramping up the Xyrella, so this looks very crispy. I think you end on the. I think you have to empty your hand surprisingly, and you have to end on avalanche collar maybe, so you get this banked. And then yeah, you cook. Also, you keep the scope because I think you still want to utilize the scope. So yeah, the scabs. So we're actually discussing this. The scabs going for. He had the elemental setup, and he decided not to go. He decided not to do what the Jiv did. Right? They had literally the same setup, and you can see what Jiv is doing, and you can see what this guy is doing. He tunnel vision on Murlocs, I think.
Yeah, I don't like that at all from his spot.
He tunnel vision on Murlocs, but he didn't get them online this turn, so he's already a bit behind. He has so much money as well, but it's gonna be hard to spend. Then he's taking damage, so I think that's
the problem, right? Like you don't just go online in one turn with them, right? So he's taking a lot of damage, and he could when you're in that LE spot, in my opinion, like beatboxer is just the end game you should be thinking about.
Yeah, you can tell they had literally the same board, and the Scabs was ahead because he had more money to work with. And he decided to go for the Murloc. It's not like the Murloc line is terrible, it just feels like it takes some time to get online. But it's not like elementals you get immediately, so that was honestly, it was perfect for the viewers that you had 2 players doing the same strategy, but they took different routes. Now, Jiv had less money, so he couldn't go that fancy to pivot. He was not even thinking, but the Scabs had an opportunity to pivot. And once he pivoted, we'll see the outcome, how this goes. Who gonna get there? Yes,
I would have liked to see Jeef still using his hero power to try to hit the mech that makes the other mechs golden just for the memes.
I don't think you can. You hit Artanis from ETC hero power actually?
Yeah, you can hit Probius off of it for sure.
Okay. I know you can do that in all body lobby, but I never hit it. Maybe I did hit it actually on ETC. I don't remember. Some bodies are disabled for the Shadow on ETC, which are not disabled in the all bodies anomaly. It's kind of bizarre.
Okay, so he already has one beatboxer. Yeah, so he's just needing one more.
And we have Lantern Lavas to loop the technical elementals triples, which is very important as well. That's why the strategy is so good, because we also have access to 1 or 2 triples per turn of technical elementals guarantee on top of having money and doing other triples. So it's very good. Reno! Imagine hitting Reno and it's not relevant. Yes, I'm playing ways. Feels like he's not as comfortable doing the baller strats. Probably get tired. Now he has everything golden, but yeah, just no HP. And he has if he had infinite time, he probably wins the game, but no infinite time.
Yeah, he was definitely looks like if he had infinite time or 2 more health, he could have had a chance to come back and win this game too. But Jeef already seems to have a pretty huge lead. And since like he was since he went boxer and the other guy didn't, it just seems like that should be game over.
Yeah, Scaps took a lot of damage, but if Scaps get everything online, it's actually gonna be quite close, right? I think that's the main opponent. Scaps takes a lot of damage, but he's playing Murlocs. If he set it up properly, he can be competitive with Jeef. So, and also Jeef has only one boxer.
I just didn't think he had the spell scaling. I guess he had the mech, but
well, he had the constructor quite early and the pirate Murloc lobby. So with Golden Brown, you can make spells 20/20 when without Fire quite easily.
The commentators were praying for someone kill Jeef. That's funny.
There's only one gold. They should get the memo. Yeah, actually, gosh, he took the risk by not playing that baller spell. That was very impressive idea. But you made a good call that he's at 33 points and he needs to get the top 2. So he had to take the risk.
Yeah, I'm assuming that had to be what was going through his head, right? And
yeah.
I do. That's like the one thing he's thinking about coming into this lobby is don't let somebody else win, or I need to get second without somebody in check winning the lobby.
Yeah, someone pointed out this is the first time you're watching Bitter, and it was only for a fight. That's actually hilarious. What type of question Charlie is asking? I just don't know, man. And Charlie just isn't chat the scoping. So he gets Murlocs and his spells are 12/9. Looks kind of tiny, but he has Golden Brand Drakari, so honestly, doesn't look that bad. He also gonna. I think he has a oil.
Greed Strike oil for a turn, which I like.
Yeah. So honestly, it's not over. He gonna go. He needs obviously someone to scam. He gonna get infinite money. His spells are not tiny. This is Golden Super Constructor. He's definitely looking for a Wind Fury.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would feel a lot better for his spot if he had Wind Fury on the Super Constructor. But looking at G's board, there's just no universe where the Murlocs are gonna keep up with this.
We don't know if Jit paid any Accordatrons because Jit doesn't have like super infinite money. Also, the Millhouse they try to pivot to Boxer, but he's not gonna get there.
I like the effort from Millhouse at least to try and go for it, but yeah, only has one beatboxer. Also, it's just not going to get there.
Yeah, by the way, guys, we don't have we are not like why they don't show beta, because like the reason they're not showing beta because like the EU players can showcase on Twitch, the stream on Twitch. That was the point. So they kind of showing Chinese players more because the EU POV and people interested could watch their point of view. So it's not like we throwing shades at China, but it's kind of funny they're not showing him at all, even in exciting moments. I think they kind of overdid this for the making tournament exciting. I think they could have showcased Bitter a tiny bit more because he had nice boards as well and were doing stuff. So it's kind of weird they're not showing him at all. I think they overdid it. But there's no like it is not like why they're not showing it. It's just kind of weird. I think they basically they overdid that tiny bit. So yeah, I really like Gaosho, make a very good board. Bitter, he just play for a placement because he's gonna be at the check format, and I guess he's trying to stop Jif, but it's not possible. He was like, he picked the hero to guarantee maybe top 4, and then he can deal 15 damage to people and slow them down. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I do like the hero choice from Beater too, just because, like we were talking about earlier, I mean, the payouts are like 3,000, 2,000, 1,000. And right, he's taking a hero that he's going to get a good amount of points from, like guaranteed top 4, potentially second or third. Unfortunately, he's going to die to Jeef here.
Yeah, some friendly fire. Yeah, as you can see, the spells are 20 attacks. So yeah, like even without Fellfire, it's just still going decent. Also, he can he could have found like one more Merkai, and so like. Yeah, but this is very interesting. The same players had the same setup, and Jeef trusted into Boxer pivot, and the other guy didn't trust it. Also, Jeef is playing versus Scam here because he's facing Kerrigan, so he spread the stats. Yes, I think he has an Avalanche Color spell, maybe not, but he just don't care much.
Oh, Scab's dying here, brutal.
Yeah, like I think the Scabs, it was fatigue. I think the only explanation what Scabs did is a fatigue. I think he didn't find the winning lines. And I think Jeef has to be super happy now because he know the Scabs was high rolling and he died with Murlocs. So now he faced 2 Elementals. He has to face the Elementals, probably the Bowlers, and he knows he's kind of powerful.
Yeah, Jeef didn't have the Accordos, to your point earlier.
Yeah.
He just didn't need them because of how big the beatboxers already are, right? Being able to just chain that technical elemental is just pretty unfair. And now he can attach it to the Wildfire, probably. Yep.
Wildfire has Wind Fury, by the way, guys. And then pick up the armor, so even if it gets scammed, big Leroy, big Gear Guard. Yeah. Because like Serala Buddy giving so much sense.
Even the Gear Guard throw in there at the
end. Well, unless there's an upper hand or maybe one more Leroy. I mean, there's 2 Leroys. There's probably like 95% for Jeef, 90%, yeah. Chat is weird, yeah, chat is weird. I don't know, guys. I'm not gonna give you live lessons. I tried, and then there was a rage bait in chat, or whatever young kids those days called it. So I'm not gonna do that again. You do you, guys. You do you.
Over.
I didn't like taunting Leroy, by the way, by thingy. I mean, it kind of worked out, but I didn't like the taunting Leroy. Because you expect Beatboxer, and you kind of expect them being untaunted, so I think keeping Leroy's later was a bit bad. The Beatboxer is just big enough, so I think we're fine. Despite crazy hits, the Gaucho had the opponent, not Gaucho. The opponent had the crazy hits, but the Gaucho actually he get up too.
It would have been crazy to see him if Jeef were like lower health if he lost to the Wildfire hitting the Leroy and cleaving the beatboxer or something. But
I think that would be tie anyway if he hit the Leroy with Wildfire. I think because beatboxer had enough to soak it up. I think, and maybe he lose by 1 unit. Actually, no, probably lose by.
Yeah, I think he would have lost by 1 unit.
So let's go to the points. There's an interview with the Jeef, and where's points? Points? Can we see points? Won't be able to see points. Can they show points?
Honestly, I'm glad that that Jeef did not hit Voon Buddy, because you never like to see just a complete steamroll final game where it just would have been over immediately. Or, you know, I like the play of the Pirate Buddy and using the Goldenizer on it, take the tempo, and then just kind of high roll from there.
Yeah, Jeef won a tournament. I think Bitter got 2-3, but I think he lost on the tiebreaker on second place. Amazing showing for NA guys. Jeef won as usual. Yeah, maybe I can. Jeef probably upload the YouTube video. I can maybe link that if you want to see more about the tournament. I guess he's making the video. Yeah. He's probably still didn't upload yet, but he's making it probably. You can check out his YouTube. He's probably making a tournament recap. So it's gonna be. You can also watch the whole tournament from his point of view on his Twitch channel.
I wonder if he swore a lot like he did in the Lobby Legends interview.
He did an interview in Chinese, so he was he told that he was kind of stressed that because what if he misunderstood, because his Chinese is good, but he's not like omega fluent, because he will need to probably spend like a month in China to be super fluent. Like your brain has to switch the modes and such. But he actually did an interview in Chinese. His Chinese is really good. Yeah, Jeff was another level. I think during NA scrimmages, like he had the best results overall. He almost get top 4 or miss out on tiebreaker. So he pushed the scrimmages. He was playing 8 hours Hearthstone a day. He was rewatching the VODs. He was doing all the necessary stuff and paid off. Like he knows all the strats. He had the strategy not to go too fancy, and he won in a manner we didn't see yet. So this was his best performance, probably the best tournament of his life. He's at the top of his power, and we will see him more because there will be a China versus global finals, which we don't know when it's gonna be, but you will be able to see ixxdeee and Jeff and Peter and Goddammit and whoever else play versus China. I don't know nothing about the global finals, but if their information gonna be available, I will share them with you guys. So it's not over. China versus Jeff gonna continue in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. How did Peter do? He got top 3, so amazing showing for Peter. Amazing showing for Peter. Okay, guys, that's a rewatchable. Peter did amazing, but Jeff did other level. In the future, we'll have all regions tournament in the middle of 220. Yeah, so there is something happening. Do you know anything more, Kovil, the Ragnaros? Maybe, dude, I mean, there is a World Championship in Standard at BlizzCon. In like middle of the summer. Can they add BGA?
What Standard? Is that a different kind of Battlegrounds?
Yeah. I don't know if I will play in Sliders. I don't know who they will invite, because we didn't make it with Sliders to the finals, so I don't know if I'm gonna be invited. And I don't count for that, because Hope is lost. Wait, why am I getting the notifications? Wait. Is this a yo? A bit confused. Is that Zio? I already used my free roll. I'm not gonna pay. Dude, Blizzard is such a scammy with this roulette. Hope they remember. Oh. Hey. I guess I will play a game or two. Didn't play Hearthstone in a while. I kind of forgot how to play.
Good times, Mr. Seville. That was fun.
Yeah, thank you, Eddie, for joining and helping me out. Take care. Get a new pad? Yeah, for sure. Dude, I'm 14k. Shame on myself. Imagine being 14k. Yeah, that was very fun to watch. Eddie's a cute guy. Yeah, handsome fella. Yeah, that's it, guys. The tournament was super fun to watch. You can watch the... if you want to watch more, you can check out the Beta channel. You can check out the GIF channel. They did stream it. Putting it such an abyss. You never seen Fast Daddy? Bro, you never seen Fast Daddy. He used to have a YouTube channel, which was a banger, and he used to stream, but then he ended everything. And now he retired from Hearthstone for a week, but don't tell him. He retired maybe for 2 weeks, but don't tell him. He's gonna be back in 3 weeks at best. I'm not gonna make a bet. He already made the bet. The anybody? Okay, Anthony, I'm happy. Nope. Give it 3 weeks, Eddie. Give it 3 weeks. Should change the title actually, should I? I guess I can keep the title. If you want any question about the tournament, you can ask. I guess I can change the title to Jeff Gold. I can do the click. Jeff Gold. Bro, I didn't believe in a Jeff Gold, but... I mean, I did believe in a Jeff Gold, but... I didn't. I was shocked. Like, he played so well. I was actually shocked. Like, he played like crazy. Papist. Yeah. Just shocked. Any playable hero, Bob? No, thank you. A burner? Yeah, maybe. And you're gonna play on Chinese server as a revenge. Giga 7? Oh my god. I'm not popular enough to have Giga 7. I'm low-key not popular enough to have Giga 7. Did you not, guys? I'm not popular enough to have a Giga. Giga.
In a battle-scarred land. Often extraordinary things are accomplished by ordinary minions.
We lost that into the Minecraft. 07? 07.
Hero boldly marched back.
It's gonna be very useful for me, guys.
The tide of evil was pushed back for now.
Why is there not nothing in the follow? Oh, wait, I can add some stuff, guys, to the screen. It's kind of empty. There you go. There you go. There you go. It's not so empty anymore. I'm gonna stream with the cam next week, guys. The cam is back. The handsome face is back. Don't you worry. And he has a fanboy named Tony.
The warband was ready to face what waited for them. And so the hero vanquished their foe.
Let's make some fun, I guess. Maybe I get the bounty gold so we can level, or I get a coin. I don't want to discover the 3-drop, but maybe we'll first do. We won't come back now. I'm not ready yet to try. I'm feeling better. My eyes are feeling better, so I will get the cam next week. Don't you worry, guys. Guys, I'm gonna be full power in December, and we're gonna learn how to play Hearthstone again. And yeah, so new server, December 2025, incoming.
All the townsfolk rejoiced.
That's a coin. That's good.
The battle, but not the war.
Actually, I should play this first, right? Try? I should. Tier 4. Yeah, I should play this first, right? We did get a gold. So like... I think a Divine Shield does, because I want this to attack, right? At least once.
the hero understand the value of victory.
Guys, why did I get 4 bounties? Hello? I get 3 bounties. Hello? We tied? Oh, I guess did I tie? I took 10 to this guy. Ah, that's good, guys.
The tavern was bustling from dawn to dusk.
Burn the harpoons!
No, if I go for a bandit, we're gonna level next turn, right? It's gonna cost 9. I have 8, 11. I can go for bandit. This. I guess I hope freeze the pants. Oh, actually, the thing the play was to go maybe for Sally. Blade? Keep that later. How is this so big? In 2020 this? Holy. Oh wait, I forgot I'm a luckier and I divine shield this. Actually, I need to remember. Guys, what's your CPU usage? 3%. I can check for you. I'm streaming currently. My CPU usage is 20%, 25. And I can show maybe in the years. CPU, 30%, 20. I'm streaming, by the way. It's in Polish. Yeah, I shouldn't divine shield this. What I'm doing, actually. No one knows.
All kinds of minions started showing
That's
up
good.
at the tavern.
That's good too.
Set sail for open waters!
Wait, should I play this first, right? Yeah. Ugh, unlucky.
Leave no shell unturned. Leave no shell unturned.
I think I did this. Nah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should be okay. That's Polish, yes. Well, I'm doing stream, so the CPU, like, so Arizona, sometimes deck tracker might spike your CPU usage to 100%. Are you having AMD? Are you having AMD? So there's some problems with Hearthstone and AMD, and sometimes AMD CPUs can spike to 100%. You can Google AMD CPU, Hearthstone, Battlegrounds, like Hearthstone overall. You might need to turn off some settings and such. Nvidia and Intel, okay. Yeah, then could be HS Replay, Deck Tracker. You can also file a ticket to HS Replay, and they will ask you, and they can maybe try to help you out. So if you have problem with deck trackers, you can reach out to their support, and they often have the solution. Yeah, that's the point. Like sometimes some fights are hard to calculate, and game is kinda like, what are you doing?
And so the hero vanquished their foe.
No privateer? Can we get privateer?
Vicious hero had found
There you go.
a great ally.
Can escape me!
I guess I played this.
The minion was thanked for their help and would forever be a friend.
You didn't make the cut!
mighty warband was ready.
Can I get Rogers?
What waited for them?
We can actually go beatboxer because we have this. It's like, hey, I can go beatboxer actually, maybe.
And so the hero vanquished their foe. They lived happily forever after.
No Rogers! No lucky.
This new recruit was known across the land. You can find friends in the most unusual places. And so, a new minion joined the adventure.
You want this cover? Come on. Don't call me noob. Bro. That was not Rogers. I knew, so I didn't play it. I'm actually not focusing maybe enough.
Set sail for open waters.
Actually, this is better. Tiny bit maybe.
The mighty warband
Tier 7? What I can get?
that gave them strength.
Behemoth? No, 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 Behemoth, no, no, Behemoth, no, we don't play like that, Blizzard, no, no, no. I don't want to play Behemoth. Someone has Drakari on board. Gonna get for sure Behemoth. Clan Fiesta now? I mean, we have to go Behemoth. If I don't find Behemoth, we go Aid. Oh, he has my Rogers, by the way. I will not find the Rogers.
So the hero vanquished their foe.
Oh, that's a Behemoth, guys.
Show them what we're made of. All for one and one for all, they chanted.
No traitor can escape me.
Our gracious hero had found a great ally.
What is happening? Oh, we have to play with this, but I need to find Lantern Lava. And if I don't find Lantern Lava, this is kind of bad.
This trusted their leader, and that gave them strength.
I don't know what this box said. Can I even play that?
The villain was defeated, but peace had not been achieved.
We'll take you down. We'll take you down. Where is my eye patch?
And so, a new minion joined the adventure.
Feel the heat.
Show them what we're made of!
You won't need to shell out much.
And so, a new minion joined the adventure. The hero wore the crown, but others planned to take it from him.
I'm gonna fix that. I'm just like, my brain is just all, I this first.
The villain was defeated, but peace had not been achieved.
Where is my eye patch?
What they lacked in size, they made up for in bravery. You can find friends in the most unusual places. This new recruit was known across the land. The minion departed for the adventure of returning home. You can find friends in the most unusual places. This new recruit was known across the land.
Say I didn't come prepared. Good engines do tell tales.
This new recruit was known across the land.
I should have sold one box that actually.
It all started with a little minion. You can find friends in the most unusual places.
Where is my eye patch? Getting warmed up.
Ah, I went so slow!
The hero would be an
I'm so slow, guys. Be faster, Mr. Savon. Be faster. Okay, it's not recurring.
Perhaps you will learn something from this story. They lived happily forever after.
I mean, I would sell this actually, because it's getting too clunky.
You can find friends in the most unusual places. You can find friends in the most unusual places. You can find friends in the most unusual places. You can find friends in the most unusual places.
Is no place for mortals!
I hate one of them. I forgot how to play this, but should be good enough. Pants are good.
The victorious hero seemed undefeatable.
I low-key forgot how to play this and I went to fancy. Beatboxer was wasteful. I don't know why I wanted to go beatboxer. I should have kept this golden actually. That wasn't the smartest idea.
And so the hero vanquished their foe. Dig me, cried the minion.
I'm just blanking. It's okay.
I'm a senior explorer now. Need a drink?
You can find friends in the most unusual places. This recruit would go on to do great things. You can find friends in the most unusual places. The minion departed for the adventure of returning.
I shouldn't need onto this. What's my doing?
Recruit would go on to do great things.
When did Behemoth first to double? Yeah, I should have done that. That was bump. Should have done that! Should have done that, guys.
Getting warmed up.
Should have done that, guys.
The hero wore the crown, but others planned to take it from him.
I'm not focusing enough. I needed a YouTube game, but I'm not focusing enough, guys. Like I'm already not focusing at the game. I just need to play some games to finish the stream, but yeah, I'm already not focusing. Die.
The tide of evil was pushed back for now. You can find friends in the most unusual places.
The likes of you will not survive here.
You can find friends in the most unusual places.
Need a drink?
This recruit would go on to do great things. The minion departed for the adventure of returning home.
It's only them.
The minion was thanked for their help and would forever be a friend. And so, a new minion joined the adventure. The hero fought their way to the top.
Is it Leroy? I think we get there. I should have played this better, but it's fine. It's fine, guys. I get too fancy. I want to do some fancy, that is fine. No one would behemoth, by the way, which is kind of insane. Too fancy, yeah. Not even 15k. Actually, I'm so drained after casting and talking so much last 2 days that my brain's not working. So if you spot the mistakes, it's just a fatigue. It's just fatigue, it's not me, it's fatigue. Like, I'm just cooked. Maybe not as much as the players after the tournament, but my brain is just cooked. But we won with Valakir, so I will take it. Watching hard work makes me tired. Yes. Playable heroes, maybe today. Okay, in dispatch. Did you win the tournament? I think I got a 1 mana spell. Not happy.
It will grow stronger in time. Fight for Ardenwood. A fine performance.
Escape the darkness with me.
I admire your success. You fought well, mortal. Here, as compensation.
The darkness with me.
Should have cycled the coin actually, but I couldn't. I could have bought, cycled the coin at the level. That was a misplay. That was a misplay.
I admire your success. You fought well, mortal.
The odds are in my favor. The odds are in my favor.
I have more to offer.
Probably gonna lose because I'm quite weak actually. Does Millhouse use Buddy? So the anomaly, the refreshing anomaly is giving you extra, right? Gain 2 refreshes so you get extra, and this gives you the 2 refresh each turn are free. So they do stack, yeah. You can combine the anomaly and the Buddy. You're gonna get more rolls, you don't waste. We get spelled? Bro, we get spelled? That's kinda mean. I didn't expect to take 10, but he had the spell. That's annoying.
This is the time for resolve.
I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can.
A new star shines.
hire another.
Not even our curse can stop us.
We can take one more hit and then try to spike. I know this is a 3-drop, but this is a 5-drop, but we can maybe make it work. Could have taken one more triple and tried to hit Rogers. Maybe that was better. Gonna take 10 anyway, so we have to stabilize next turn. But with this, we can maybe stabilize. I love to pick up this gear guard, but we cannot freeze that. I don't think I can freeze that, right?
Your efforts have borne fruit. Find success alone. It stands strong amongst your forces.
Okay, we did improve a bit for turn 7.
I believe in your strength.
Oh, my lag is lovely.
You have my support. You will not find success alone. Here, as compensation.
Actually, I should probably play this.
Come prepared.
The future is now.
Perhaps hire another.
Radical
reputation. Fight for Ardenweald. You fought well, mortal. That will serve you well. That will serve you well. Here, as compensation. You will not find success alone. That will serve you well. Perhaps hire another.
Can't say I didn't come prepared.
This cannot divine shoot this, by the way. It's a different unit, so you cannot divine shoot this one. Probably this is dead, because like we lost that coin flip. Probably just dead, because we lost coin flip to this guy, right? I couldn't level to 6. Now I have an armor, but we'll see. Maybe I can win this fight. I don't know.
Prove your worth.
Like he get nothing absolutely, like holy.
You fought well, mortal. Look there. See the third. It was time to make a change. Perhaps hire another.
The odds are in my favor.
A crown
admire your success. A fine performance. I have saved the best for now. A wise addition.
The odds are in.
Here, as compensation.
See the dream. The odds are in my favor.
A wise addition.
Didn't they? Oh my god, we have no towns. We have no town versus the cliff, guys. It's a mistake.
Your efforts have borne fruit.
He saw the cliff. That's good. Yes, G1. We did the rewatchables. So if you didn't watch the tournament, go watch. You can watch my rewatchable. You can watch Jiv point of view, Bitter point of view, official broadcast. There's so much content to go watch it.
You have proven yourself. Its power is eternal. From the smallest seed. Here, as compensation.
The future. I'll do what I can. The future.
Come on down.
Just keep shaking.
Leroy Jenkins!
Thank you, Rinko. Yeah, watching the tournament is so fun. You can learn so much. It's actually quite nice. But yeah, watching the tournament, guys, it's so nice.
I admire your success.
You get an IFK buddy. Hello? You get an IFK buddy, guys? I don't feel a bit that. He has a golden Rogers too. I mean, that's a bit too much, yes. The only reason we won because we taunted Leroy's, but you're gonna play around it, right?
You fought well, mortal. It stands strong amongst your forces. You will not find success alone. From the smallest seed.
Nothing left here.
It will grow stronger in time. Here, as compensation. You will not find success alone. A wise addition.
We have to hope this. We have to hope this guy kills this guys, but it's gonna be quite difficult. I don't know.
I admire your success.
This game didn't die.
You have proven yourself. It will fulfill its duty. Perhaps hire another. That one is blessed. You will not find success alone. I see its potential.
The future is now. Need a drink?
It strong amongst your forces. A blessed trade. It stands strong amongst your forces. A blessed trade. Your strength is eternal.
Okay, wait, what? Where's the poison from this unit? Hello? Blizzard?
The battle rages eternal.
Hey, this can't lose poison without using the poison. I was a bit confused actually. Wait, what?
See how it shines?
The odds are in my favor.
Perhaps hire another. Perhaps hire another. It was time to make a change.
In the company? I think this was a bug, but I am just too tired maybe.
When does the real fight start?
Looks weird that they cancel. This is actually weird.
I admire your success. You fought well, mortal. Here, as compensation.
Come on down.
Need a drink?
admire your success.
Oh, we got Dekkster. We get them. Hey guys, I think thank you for today. I'm gonna raid someone, and yeah. I'm taking day off tomorrow. I'm gonna be back on Tuesday, and maybe with camera. So yeah, we're gonna find someone to raid. Guess I can raid ixxdeee. So guys, we are back to 15k, and yeah. So I'm taking day off tomorrow, and yeah, ixxdeee is playing in the tournament, so we can wish him good luck. And I'm gonna be back tomorrow, back on Tuesday. So yeah, thank you guys for today. I appreciate you sticking around. You can check out ixxdeee. He's finishing the tournament, and yeah, we'll see can he win or not. Thank you guys. I'm just not having power to play, but we had a nice rewatchable today. Thank you for the